linebacking core for Miami.
Yeah, and Ty's a great player. Ty is a little bit banged up right now. He's going to play. He may play. He may be on a pitch count, so to speak. I know baseball ended the other night, but he may be on a little bit of a pitch count tonight, just because he is a little dinged up, and they don't want to hurt. They want to keep him for the duration. So they're trying to get him healthy. So we may see him sporadically tonight. We may see him a lot, but my guess is he will play. And when he's in, he's going to make some plays.
He will. And who's making plays? Tanner Koziel. He was just named a semifinalist for the Mackey Award, one of 8 in the country to be named to the award watch list. As a semifinalist, that is the best tight end in the country award. We have to talk about that because that breaking news happened in the last little bit, and Tanner Koziel is right at the forefront of what tight ends are in college football.
If you're a Ball State football fan and you're watching what's going on the field, the product on the field with Tanner Koziel, he is as special a player as we'll see in this stadium in a long, long time. I'm going back all the way to Nate Davis and all the way back to Bernie Parmalee days and so on. This kid can absolutely flat out play. And here's the thing, Mick. They know he's getting the ball. They know he's going to be targeted. The defenses. I'm talking about the defenses on the other team. He still makes catches, and he still makes spectacular catches. Very productive. He's impossible to guard because of his size and his speed. If you put a DB on him, he's going to get the ball because he's too big. Put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for a linebacker. He's a special kid, Tanner is, and it's an honor to call games that he's playing in.
Tanner Koziel, Mackey Award watch list member for a Ball State team that's looking for another win in a rivalry matchup. Won last week in a dramatic fashion against Northern Illinois, and tonight in the RedBird rivalry, trying to continue the hot stretch that Ball State football is on here recently. A 2-2 MAC record. Chris, the margin's been so razor thin so far in the MAC. 2 losses by combined 6 points, a win by 2 points, and a win by 1. This is as close as it can get. And Ball State in all 4 conference games has played 3 points or less. And this is just the 3rd time that's ever happened in program history. They've never done it 5 times.
Right. That's an astounding thing to think about it. That close to being 5-3, or that close to actually being, 1-7 or whatever. So, what they've done, they've won those games when they could. Okay, they figured that out the past couple of weeks. Close games at the end, we're going to find a way to kick, scratch, claw, and we're going to find a way to get the dub.
And that's what Ball State did last week against NIU. This one, another exciting matchup coming up between Ball State and Miami. It is a rivalry matchup for the RedBird Rivalry Trophy. Miami's won it the last 3 years, and the Cardinals looking to get back in the win column in that department. We have a lot coming up on the Greg Hubler Countdown to kickoff. And make sure to check out Greg Hubler at promisekept.com. That is promisekept.com. When we come back, Katie Malik joins us from Game Day Spirit, our game day sponsor. That's next on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
Destination Muncie is our local visitor center whose mission is to both encourage locals to connect to our vibrant city and make visitors feel at home. By visiting destinationmuncie.org, you can do everything from learning about our great events, businesses, and attractions to planning a corporate or group event, sports tournament, or even a wedding. Destination Muncie is a proud partner of Ball State Sports. Chirp, chirp. DestinationMuncie.org.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call Wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one mammoth from Mancino's.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder.
Good catch.
Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Ball State of Miami kicking off at 8 o'clock here in the RedBird Rivalry. This is the pregame show, and today's game day sponsor is Game Day Spirit. Proud to be today's game day sponsor and the official fan website for Ball State Athletics. Get all of your Ball State Cardinal gear at shop.ballstatesports.com. That's shop.ballstatesports.com. Game Day Spirit, where Cardinals fans shop. And we have Katie Malik joining us from Game Day Spirit. Katie, really appreciate your time here up at Schubin Stadium, and thank you for joining us on the pregame show.
Well, thank you, Mick. It's so nice to be here. We're so excited to be today's sponsor at Ball State, and really love what's going on here.
So just from your perspective, how long have you been with Game Day Spirit?
So I'm relatively new to the Game Day Spirit family. I've been here since June. Have spent quite a bit of time in sports, specifically in college sports. But I run marketing and e-commerce for the company, and it's been a fun ride so far.
What's been your favorite part about it?
So I'd love to say being here at Ball State and being the official team store for Ball State Athletics is top of the list. I think being at games like this, talking to people like you, and just helping the business grow.
Awesome. So when we talk about the partnership between Ball State Athletics and Game Day Spirit, how has it been beneficial to help the fan base continue to grow?
So I think one thing we are really focused on as a company is making sure that our fans are happy and taking care of our fans. And being partners with Ball State Athletics, being the official website, the official team store, we are really working hard to make sure we are getting fans what they need. And the best products, easy access to product, whether it's online at shop.ballstatesports.com or at our store here in Muncie, in the Village. We really want to make sure that the fan is taken care of and we're giving them what they need.
I love shop.ballstatesports.com because it's easy to find everything. I guess one of my favorite things is you can find everything laid out from different types of items. I love it because it's so simple. When you look at the football season as a whole, they've been able to sell 100 season apparel as well. But basketball season's here too, Katie. There's a lot happening around basketball.
Yeah, people are really excited about Ball State basketball, both from the men's and women's side. The women's team is looking really hot. I think both are going to do really well in the MAC this year. And we have everything you need at Game Day Spirit for Ball State basketball and Ball State football in this game tonight, which is going to be a good one. That's RedBird Rivalry.
Yeah, the RedBird Rivalry is always a good one, and this one, it's always a crazy matchup when we talk about the Miami and Ball State games. But, Katie, before we let you go, is there anything else you want people to know about Game Day Spirit, about the work that you're doing?
Yeah, so we have everything a fan needs at shop.ballstatesports.com. From sideline apparel, Nike apparel, to buy one, get one free. So check us out. We'd love to have you. You can also stop by our store in the Village in Muncie and see our team there. Our store's been there for over 30 years. We've got a great team. So we're here for the fans.
And Katie Malik joining us here on our pregame show, Game Day Spirit as our game day sponsor. Katie, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Mick. Have a wonderful game.
Thank you. The weather's looking hopefully okay for this one as the rain's continuing to spit down here and there. But we'll see how that goes on here at Shubin Stadium. Thank you to Katie for joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. We have much more coming up on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Destination Muncie is our local visitor center whose mission is to both encourage locals to connect to our vibrant city and make visitors feel at home. By visiting destinationmuncie.org, you can do everything from learning about our great events, businesses, and attractions to planning a corporate or group event, sports tournament, or even a wedding. Destination Muncie is a proud partner of Ball State Sports. Chirp, chirp. DestinationMuncie.org.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
We're back inside the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff before the RedBird rivalry between Ball State and Miami from Schumann Stadium. A rain-filled evening on tap here on election night for Muncie, Indiana. We're pleased to be joined by Greg Hubler himself. Greg, really appreciate your time and for joining us here in the broadcast booth before the Red Hawks and Cardinals kick this thing off.
Hey, thanks for having us, Mick. Appreciate being here. And for a windy and rainy evening, at least we aren't freezing to death. So that's
right.
On our side.
We like the climate-controlled booth.
Yes.
Up here. So, Greg, with Greg Hubler, how have you been able to build the relationship with Ball State Athletics and your automotive group?
Yeah, it started with a partnership when we came here in 2018, and I met Shane and some of the guys with the group, and obviously just wanted to do our part and be part of the community and the university, and ultimately, create a mutual relationship that makes sense both ways. We want young talent and people that want to kind of take the journey and maybe look into automotive as a career, and that's why we're here. When you look at what the journey's been like for you with Greg Hubler Automotive, what has it been like? If we can think all the way back. Sure, wild, fast, and crazy. I mean, I was born into the business. Both my grandfathers were dealers on both sides of the family. Today, in total, my family, the Hubler family, has 22 dealerships around central Indiana. So about 10 years ago, my wife and I decided we wanted to go out on our own. We bought our first store. It's a Chevy store on the southwest side of Indianapolis, and that was kiddo number 1, and 2 and 3 are here in Muncie, and then we have a store in Marion we acquired a few years ago as well. So, again, 22 in the family. My wife and I own the 4 of them, and that's kind of our story. But, yeah, just born into the business but decided to kind of do our own thing.
In terms of in the location around Ball State and in Muncie's community, what do you want people to know about that spot?
You know, I guess the investment we made here in the community, we were in a different location that wasn't as desirable. We moved out on the corner of Main and Main, so to speak, Nebo and McGalliard, made the investment in the community, and, just want to be a part of it, just however we can serve, and be a pipeline for the university or any young talent that's coming out that's looking for, a career that maybe they didn't realize was an opportunity for them. So, by all means, just be a resource. One of the things I take pride in is my cell phone's out there for anybody, and if somebody wants to sit, meet with me personally about a career opportunity, I'm there for them.
Absolutely, man. We know where to find you too. Promise kept, right?
Promise kept.
Promise kept. Greg Hubler joining us on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff before Ball State and Miami kick off the RedBird rivalry. This will be a fun game tonight.
Looking forward to it. Yeah, the only thing, fun fact about me, I was a hockey player, and I went to Miami University for hockey camp at age 7.
Okay.
So many years ago.
We'll let it slide this one time. Well, Greg, is there anything else you want people to know, or is Promise Kept the main spot?
Promise Kept, that's kind of been our slogan since day one. And, most simply put, it's, we provide 2 extra years of oil change, tire rotation, free pickup, drop-off, and we built just a state-of-the-art facility here in Muncie, including a really nice car wash. And, last week we had a deal going if somebody, when there was a 40-yard field goal made, free car washes for everybody. So hopefully we can see a few 40-plus field goals tonight for the Cardinals.
We had 2 of them last game, and one of them was a winner. So you probably had plenty of visitors checking out the car wash with the free car wash. Well, Greg, really appreciate your time joining us here on the pregame show named after you. So thank you.
Thanks for the opportunity. Go Cards.
Of course, Greg Hubler joining us on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff here before Ball State and Miami kick this thing in the RedBird rivalry. Another great matchup coming up between these 2 schools. And before we get to that, we have a chance to sit down and talk with Steve Baker, who is the voice of the Miami Redhawks, to preview the Redhawks and Cardinals here tonight. Welcome back inside the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State and Miami in the RedBird rivalry from Muncie, Indiana. Closing it on kickoff, and we're joined by the voice of the Redhawks, Steve Baker, here high atop Schumann Stadium. Steve, really appreciate your time. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Always, this is one of the games that I always look forward to because it is so close, and got great friends up here, people who've been up here a long time. And being a Hoosier myself, it's always fun to get back to the state.
Steve, I know we've talked with you a couple times throughout since I got here. When we have you on for the pregame shows. But just to give some background, you mentioned the Hoosier background. What's that background?
I was born in Oxford, grew up right on the state line. I lived in Indiana, walk across the street, I'm in Ohio. But have been around Oxford for a long time, last 40 years in a row, and have been doing the games at Miami. This is my 37th year.
Congratulations, that's awesome.
Thank you. Just inducted into the Miami Athletic Hall of Fame this year, and retired from Miami in July, but lucky enough, Van Wagner still has me do the games.
That's awesome. So things are changing a little bit for you, but still able to hang out here.
Yeah, get to do the things that I love to do.
Absolutely, right. Steve Baker joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff, Ball State and Miami. Steve, looking at this Miami team, it's a team that seems like it's finding its footing a little bit in the last 3 games. Of course, they had a gauntlet of a schedule to begin the year, but the last 3, they've been settling in. What have you seen?
It all starts offensively with Brett Gabbert. Hurt in the 6th game of the year, devastating leg injury. Didn't play at all in the spring. Didn't play at all in early fall camp. He never took reps. He just threw the ball on the sideline for most of the fall, and came in, and the timing just wasn't there. Brett Gabbert really just wasn't there. He was throwing passes that he doesn't normally throw. First 4 games, he threw 4 picks in the end zone. Brett Gabbert never does that. But you could see the timing getting better. And as the timing got better, the offensive line started playing better, and the run game picked up, which took pressure off of him.
Absolutely.
And so that is what has clicked. Brett has clicked the timing with the receivers, which is basically a whole new core. Cade McDonald's back, but a lot of new guys out there. And, you get that done, and then the defense just hit another gear. They had been playing pretty well all season long, but when we lost to Toledo, and even in the Toledo game, they played outstanding football, just put behind the hole early. But the defense has really been to another level, stopping teams that want to run the ball exclusively, stopping that run completely. And playing well in the pass game as well. So the team is starting to become the team that we thought they would, but we really have to continue that. I mean, you can't have a letdown in this conference. It's every week, especially during action. But it just you can't let down anytime.
And it started with an opportunity to play Cincinnati at home. That had to be a cool experience to sell out the stadium. And even though there was a loss in the column, that seemed like an awesome environment.
Yeah, it was an incredible environment. And, I hate to see that rivalry go away. It's the longest rivalry east of the Allegheny or west of the Alleghenies, whatever it is. But, this.
We're back inside the Greg Hubler Countdown. Welcome back inside the Greg Hubler. It seems like they have a bevy of options right now. Three different receivers averaging 51 yards or more per game. Where is the production coming from outside of McDonald from your eyes?
Reggie Virgil has really caught fire over the last 3 weeks. Kevin Davis has been hot. Javon Tracy. And again, it's all with the timing and Brett putting the ball on them. Reggie Virgil has, great leaping ability. He's a tall, lean receiver that can move and can run. And that has really helped. We've probably had more chunk plays in the run and in the pass game in the last 3 weeks than we had, all of the second half of last season and so far this season, because it's been working out that way. But, Reggie, Javon, Kevin, they've been the guys that have really gone out there and done it.
You mentioned the interceptions that Gabbert had been throwing in the end zone. It hasn't really been the case the last 3 games.
No.
There's been 12 for 12 in the red zone, 7 touchdowns for Miami's offense within that. What have you seen kind of the difference there be in the red zone?
Again, making smart decisions. I think early in the season, Brett thought he had to do too much, and he would try and fit the ball into windows that wasn't there, or the timing wasn't there, or he just didn't see the secondary defender. And as you play the game and get back into the rhythm and the smarts that Brett has, you don't have to do that. I think that's the biggest difference in the turnovers. Plus, again, if the running game's working at all, it protects the quarterback. They're not going to be able to rush as hard. They're not going to go lay back the ears and go at the quarterback. So he's had time in the pocket to be able to pick and choose receivers.
And Keon Mosey's helped a lot with that. 3 straight 100-yard games the last 3 games.
Yeah, he actually had 100 yards in the first half last week.
Even better.
It is one of those things that, again, the offensive line, I can't sing their praises enough. We never ever talk about the big guys up front, but
I have to because my analyst is a former offensive lineman. So Chris flowers.
But they have done an outstanding job in pass blocking and run blocking over the last 3 weeks, and really opened up some holes. And confidence breeds a lot of things. And Keon, once he made that first big run about 3 games ago, has developed that confidence and hits the hole a lot quicker than he was earlier in the season.
From a defensive perspective, Steve, it's really been tightening up as well. When you look at what they've done, 25th in the NCAA in scoring defense, less than 20 points per game, and that includes the first 4 weeks of the season that were tough. How have you seen the defense kind of settle in this year?
It really started in the Toledo game. They got put behind the 8 ball early. 3 special teams mistakes in the first 5 minutes of that contest led to 14 points because the defense is playing on the Toledo end of the field. It's tough to defend Toledo as it is, but to give them a 28-yard field or a 40-yard field was almost impossible. And from then on, Miami outscores Toledo for the rest of the game. But you can't dig that hole, and that defense really played well at Toledo. It doesn't show in the win-loss column. And ever since then, they've shut down teams. You take a look at the run stats of the last 3 teams we played, and it's been outrageous.
It has been,
and the secondary has picked it up as well. Eli Blakey is a name that is really I've called a lot, and of course Rayon Strader back there, and the old man of the team, the grandpa, Salopek at middle linebacker, is everywhere on the field. and then you had Brian Ugu at one end, and Adam Trick, listed second in the two deep, has been a rush end, and he's done an outstanding job. So they're really playing at the level that I expected them to. I'm sure the coaches say we got another gear, but really they're playing at a very high level right now.
Steve Baker joining us, voice of the Redhawks here before the RedBird rivalry, Ball State and Miami going head-to-head. You mentioned Matt Salopek, 6-year, 71 tackles already this year. He's on his way for another 100-tackle season. Ty Wise as well. I feel like that's a really dominating linebacker core. You can't get much better.
No, and Matt is one of those guys. I was talking with your color analyst earlier. He is one of those guys that if he broke his leg, I think he'd find a way to play.
Probably.
I mean, because he's just that gritty and tough. He just loves the game so much that he wants to play this game, and he's everywhere on the field. And I mean, a couple of weeks ago, Coach went to him and said, hey, you used to have all these interceptions in high school. I haven't seen any interceptions. The next 2 weeks, he has 2 picks.
Shocker.
But it is just one of those things, and I think being the heart of the defense is true because the rest of the defense feeds off of him. And he's the quarterback out there and calling the signals and stuff for the secondary, but he is also the guy that I want to be that guy. That the other players point to.
From a special teams perspective, I know it's not the most glamorous, but you have 2 punters that are all MAC caliber punters, but now one's a kicker.
Yeah.
So what's up with that?
They recruited Dom Jobin as a kicker.
Yeah.
They really did. They recruited him as a kicker, and then Graham Nicholson shows up.
We all know him.
It's tough to sit Graham Nicholson down. But Dom took over the punting duties, and Dom is, again, one of those guys, just let me on the field, coach. And, it's been a great year for Dom. And Alec Bevelheimer, probably not as great as last season. It's tough to beat that year last year. But, Chuck and his team have always had the mentality that special teams is 1/3 of the game. We have won and lost a lot of games with special teams, won a lot more than we've lost, and really take pride in that. And it's not like the kickers go do their own thing. I mean, when they are kicking, they're probably away. But if something else is going on, the kickers are in with the rest of the team. They are part of the team, and that mentality has. I mean, it's almost special teams U is what Chuck calls it, but
right, yeah.
You recruit kickers in there to be a part of something special, and they buy into it.
They do buy into it. It's been a really good special teams unit. Ball State knows all about how important special teams is from last week in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. Well, Steve, really appreciate your time. Is there anything else you think that Ball State fans would find interesting about Miami this year?
I think just the way they play. This is Chuck Martin football. He really loves this team. We had our senior day last week, and I asked him about the seniors. We had 29 guys, and he said, "You know what, Baker?" He said, "I can't talk about them because I just can't." And he was that emotional about it. And obviously Brett and Matt, they're roommates, and they've been roommates for 6 years now. And there's a lot of love on the team, and it shows in the way they play. Will Chuck Martin rip you? Oh, absolutely. But 5-10 minutes later, he's going to put his arm around you and say, "Okay, now let's go here and talk about this." But and it is just that this is a team, and I think that's what's impressed me most. And it's always been that way with Chuck, but this team is really almost a family, and it's really kind of impressive to be around. I've seen a lot of teams, but this one's impressed me.
Well, Steve, really appreciate your time here joining the Greg Keebler Countdown to Kickoff before Miami and Ball State go head-to-head once more, and congratulations on your Hall of Fame induction. That's awesome.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys do a great job. Listen to you every chance I get, and you guys do a great job. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Steve. That's Steve Baker joining us here on the Greg Keebler Countdown to Kickoff to preview the Miami Redhawks before the RedBird rivalry. We are just about 30 minutes away from kickoff on a rain-filled Tuesday evening to start off Maction football on Election Day. And we're joined by Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell here from Schumann Stadium. Jeff, this is what Maction is built for, right? 70 degrees, November 5th on Election Day with the rain coming down, two rivals going at it.
So, Mick, this is my first Maction game.
Oh, that's right. Welcome to Maction.
Right? So,
that's right.
Everything that had been said to me about what MACtion is not really adding up to me right now because of the way you just described it. I was anticipating some snow and definitely it being cold, and I think we're fortunate to be at 70 degrees right now.
This is actually pretty nuts. Yeah.
And the monsoon that's happening outside for our listeners as the teams warm up. So we're in for a wet one tonight and a warm one, I think, which is, I guess, the saving grace.
What's your world look like right now, Jeff? There's a lot happening. What's going on?
Well, the first thing, Mick, is I'm trying to figure out what day it is. Because these Tuesday football games is a little bit different, right? So the rhythm and cadence of the week has been certainly different for our football program. But I worked all day today, which on a Saturday, you at least have the opportunity to maybe watch a couple of football games before your game starts or whatever the case may be. And today was a little bit different. But we are in what we call crossover season, overlap season with football and basketball and our other fall sports, and volleyball got a big win today on the road, and it is against Miami. Right? Am I making that up?
Jeff, I think they play Miami at home coming up.
Oh, I don't know.
That would be good timing.
Well, we won.
We
won something today, Mick.
We won something today. Well, we won a bunch of All-MAC honors.
Well, this interview is off to a great start.
This is.
So at some point we're going to sit down and do This Week in Ball State Sports for the week that normally airs tomorrow. I think we're delayed.
There's going to be some conversation about.
You don't
what
even
that
know
looks
what day
like.
it is.
I
You've
don't.
Been calling basketball.
I don't know what day it is.
Yeah.
We didn't have volleyball tonight. If that makes you feel any
I thought
better.
we played tonight, and I thought I saw we won.
Today's November 5th, and football is the only thing in Ball State sports happening. Tomorrow's field hockey.
Maybe that's
at Miami.
Maybe I'm predicting
for the MAC.
Maybe that's what
tournament.
it is. I don't know. I thought we won. Anyway, I may have just read something.
I set you up very poorly by just saying what's on in your world.
That's all right. A lot, as is evident. We are in a great and fun time of the year, though. In all seriousness, with basketball starting, the women got a great win last night. We did play basketball.
We did play
last
basketball,
night.
yes.
And
that is a fact.
Played a really good Old Dominion team, Mick. Old Dominion's picked to finish third in the Sun Belt. So this was a part of the MAC Sun Belt Challenge. Our women hosted a Sun Belt team last night. The men, of course, were on the road at Georgia State and played a close and tough game. You obviously called that game, Mick. And I talked to Coach Lewis after the game, and he said that he rarely utters these words, but he was encouraged by the way the team played despite the loss. And I have to agree with him because I do think that we were competitive, and we've got some new guys that are playing divisional basketball for the first time, and they played well last night, but they got sped up early, and we're slowly trying to get acclimated to the pace of play. I think they'll settle down as we host a doubleheader this Friday. The men play at 5 against Franklin in a tune-up game, and then we will host the women will play right after that. So
IU Indy.
Yes, against IU Indy, and that'll be a great game as well. So both teams.
Hey, it's Superhero Night too on Friday. For the women's basketball game.
It is.
What are you dressing up as? We had Halloween. Now
Well,
this is redemption for you.
I
didn't see you dressed up for Halloween.
Well, I tell you what. Instead of talking about what I may dress up as, I do want to provide a special shout out to our first responders.
Yeah.
That are real life superheroes, and I always think about them in Muncie. When you see our excellent firefighters that are around the area and other police men and women.
I misjudged Superhero Night. That's on me.
No, it is. But we're honoring first responders.
Right.
And so it is. But the superheroes come in all shapes and sizes, but that is a special part of our community, especially as the university is across the street from the hospital, and there's just a lot of activity, and so we want to honor them and appreciate the fact that we've had some interest from that special group of men and women.
Jeff Mitchell, Director of Athletics, joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to kickoff. Ball State of Miami, not too far away from kicking off the RedBird rivalry here at Shubin Stadium. Does begin Tuesday night action. Ball State has a couple of Tuesday night action games this week at home and then on the road to Buffalo next week. Jeff, within this opportunity for Ball State football, this is a big game for both of these teams, especially with Ball State winning a rivalry matchup last week. Have a chance to follow that up with another one tonight.
Yeah, I think both teams are excited to play. That rivalry game is real, and people get really amped up for it. I know we are. We are looking to go 2-0 this year in rivalry games. But Miami comes in looking to win one as well, and I expect a close match. Look, we got with the rain coming down, anything can happen, and the Ball State Cardinals have been playing well the last few weeks, and winners of 2 out of the last 3. Of course, Miami has been on a roll as well, and so a marquee matchup in the MAC, and I'm so thrilled that we get to showcase it on ESPN, and of course, we've got another thing called the election that's happening today. And so for those at home that are listening to this right now, if you want a distraction from some of that, flip on ESPN and see a good college football game. I know our guys are really excited to be playing in front of a national audience.
One of 2 MAC games on the air today. Central Michigan takes on Bowling Green. That one just kicked off. And the other Mid-American Conference MACtion game on a Tuesday night for this 4-game stretch that ends the regular season of football season. It'll be a fun one. It'll be a sprint. And, Jeff, we're excited to have conversations with you the rest of this football season and guiding us through. Thank you for joining us.
Mick, thank you very much. And let me tease something. You're going to want to listen to your interview with President Mearns at halftime. There may be some pretty interesting announcement that he might make.
That's a good preview for what's to come at halftime.
That's right. Mick, thank you.
Of course. I think we'll leave it there.
All right. Go Cards.
Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell joining us here at the RedBird Rivalry. We'll have more coming up, including a conversation with Vaughn Pemberton, Ball State running back and head coach Mike New. That's all next on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, Papergo toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Tristo. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
When it's time for pizza, Greek's Pizzeria delivers every time. Experience our hand-tossed pizzas and fresh salads made to perfection.
Enjoy our gourmet handmade fresh salads made to order. Every bite is delicious.
Order online, pick it up, or have it delivered at www.greekspizzeria.com.
It's our taste.
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pride Mark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high. Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards in everyday performance is everything in sport, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pridemark Construction for your next building project and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
All right, we're recording. All right, we're recording. Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff. Ball State back at home in the RedBird rivalry against the Miami Redhawks, coming off a bronze stock win. Vaughn Pemberton, running back for the Cardinals, joining us here on the pregame show. Vaughn, really appreciate your time.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
Vaughn, so what's it been like in the building the last couple of days after the stock stays here in Muncie?
Definitely been very upbeat. You know, we've had a couple off days, so we've been resting, but very upbeat throughout the whole team. Offense, defense both had a great game and very positive vibes going into the RedBird rivalry.
You mentioned having a couple of days extra rest now to kind of reset things with a 10-day break to start off action. What does that do for a team, especially this late in the season?
It just helps so much. For all of our bodies are banged up. I slept till like 10:30 the other day, which hasn't happened in I don't know how long, so it felt really good to do that. I know everybody's feeling a lot better. We've had a lift in meetings today, and everything feels very good going into the game.
What was working well for the offense against Northern Illinois? Y'all moved the ball, especially on that first drive. You came out clicking, touchdown. What was working?
We established the run. I think that was a big thing for us, and then it just opened up the passing game for Caden, and me and Braden got a good 1-2 punch going as well.
How's that going on right now with you and Braden? With that 1-2 punch, you missed a couple games with injury, but you've been able to come back in and work with Braden.
It's been really nice to really get in the swing of things. Me and Braden have been talking about it throughout the whole season. Me going down did not help, but as soon as I came back, we've kind of gotten it going, and it's been very helpful for both of us in terms of the run game.
Because it feels like that's what everybody was waiting to see all season with you guys, was the 1-2 punch. How have you guys made each other better throughout the year?
I think it's just our different running styles. He is more of a finesse guy, and I'm more of I like to really run through people and like make them feel me. And I think the defense doesn't know what to expect, because he can do what I can do, and I can somewhat do what he can do. So it definitely help. We definitely help each other, and the defense doesn't know what to expect.
We love the humble attitude, Vaughn. Looking at the rest of the running back room, it's been mostly you and Braden, but there's been sparks of TJ Horton and Charlie Spiegel coming in and also doing some damage. Christian Davis as well. I feel like any way you go with this running back room, you're getting an electric player. How is that room just getting better throughout the year too?
I think it's just when everything is coming together, especially the last game, I think TJ knows he could step up in that position and be a 1-2 with me or be a 1-2 with Braden, and Spiegel with the same thing, and same thing with Christian Davis. And I just think it's staying ready. That's all it is at the end of the day, staying ready and being ready to be in that rhythm in the game and rotating with whoever has the hot hand.
For your running back room, Christian Davis had the huge onside kick recovery, and Coach New was telling us he wasn't the first option because that's usually not where he plays on kickoffs, but they had to put him there because of injury. Like, how cool is it to see a teammate step up in a moment like that?
Oh, it's so cool for Christian, especially like all he's been through early on in his career. Last year he missed pretty much all the camp with a torn ACL, and seeing like, because I know the way Christian works, he loves football, he loves to work hard, he loves to like see the benefits of his hard work. And so if you look at the film, I'm one of the first guys out there running to him and pushing him around and being all hyped for him. So it's just, it felt great watching him do that.
I feel like we've seen a lot of that team camaraderie, especially the last 2 weeks against Vanderbilt and then against Northern Illinois. What's that vibe kind of been like the last couple weeks?
It's just been all positive, and you know, everybody's happy for each other. You know, I'm going over to the defense when I have an opportunity, like, let's go, come on, hyping them up, and same thing with them. So I just think we're becoming more of a family, more a tight-knit unit, and it's very helpful for both sides.
What we've seen, too, on the offensive end is the offense on those first possessions go down and score touchdowns. And Coach New has said that's a lot of preparation from coach and players. How have you seen those first drives like? And you kind of mentioned it, too, with the balance of having the run game. But what is it the last few weeks that's just allowing that to kind of take place right off the get-go?
I think it's, you know, we do a really good job throughout the week of setting the tone and like at the beginning of practice, setting the tone and coming out aggressive and really wanting it more than them, and just beating other guys to the spot and just winning your job, winning your one job, dominate the man across from you. Coach Elliott says it all the time. And I just think we come out there with that mentality, and it helps every time. And, yeah.
We've seen the offensive line do that, too, throughout the season. We know of all the veterans with Mooch and Damon and Kevin and Ethan Crow. But Chris Hood's come in and played a lot of significant snaps the last couple of weeks. How have you seen Chris help open up some holes for you guys?
Chris has definitely done a great job stepping up into the role with Damon going down. And he's done a great job. He's a young guy. He had some struggles at first, but he's definitely done a great job. Like, couldn't be more proud of him and seeing him ball out every week.
From a running back's perspective, how do you guys work with the offensive line during practice and throughout the week? Is it a lot of constant communication, or is it, hey, we're just going to run where you open up holes and we'll just go?
I would say, for me, I try to listen to what Coach Johnson is telling them, like if he wants them to log this or if he wants them to reach a certain block. And I just try to listen for those little key details to know what they're going to do on certain plays. But for the most part, it is, where the hole is, and there I go.
Vaughn Pemberton joining us here on the Greg Keebler Countdown to Kickoff before Ball State and Miami, and another rivalry matchup here at Schumann Stadium. Vaughn, looking at your kind of career as a whole from a Ball State perspective, how would you describe what your journey's been like so far?
It's definitely been a little rough, I would say. I had some injuries, didn't always play the most, and I think this last game against NIU definitely helped my confidence, and it felt really good to be out there.
You talk about the struggles and the injuries from last year, having some time where you had to recover. What was it like going through that whole process to get back ready for this year?
It was tough, especially last year, given that I could have been out for the whole season. I came back earlier than what I was supposed to and played. And I think and now this year I just had a sprained ankle, missed 2 games, I think it was. And it was different, obviously. One was like, all right, I really got to attack it, and the other one was like, all right, it's just going to linger, it's going to get better eventually. So I think last year was definitely very, very tough, and this year is a lot better and a lot easier for me to come back.
Vaughn, we saw you entered the portal, and then you came back. Why'd you come back?
I miss the guys, man. I miss all my friends that I've made here. I miss the coaches. I miss the culture especially too.
Seems like that's one of the common themes of like this team, this culture, this camaraderie. How did you see that when you were kind of looking for a possible next step of, like, you said you felt it, but like, what were those feelings that were like, okay, I got to go back?
I would say right when I entered the portal, Brandon Berger DM'd me on Twitter. It was like, hey, come back. And so that was like and it was a bunch of other guys too. So feeling the love from those guys, telling me like, hey, like we love you over here. We'll take you. And I just think it was a no-brainer for me to come back.
Vaughn Pemberton joining us here on the Greg Keebler Countdown to Kickoff. Vaughn, how's it being a dad?
Oh, it's a lot of fun. My son is 5 months now. Last time he interviewed me, he was 2.5 months. He's 5 months now. He can sit up kind of by himself for about 5 seconds before he falls over. He's putting all sorts of things in his mouth, which he shouldn't be. But
Legos and all the fun stuff.
All the fun stuff. But it's great. I love every second of it. Watching him grow. It's crazy how fast it all is going, even though he's only 5 months. But it's great. I wouldn't trade it for the world. So.
For you, what is your schedule like now that you have a child?
Very, I don't really have one. It's like whenever he's with me, it's like I'll try to leave the house, then he needs to get changed. He needs to eat, and then I end up don't leave for like another hour. And it's just all process. Waking up early in the morning too, and I got to be here by like 6 a.m. for treatment, and he's whining and whatnot. But, you just look at him, and then, like, sometimes he'll wake up in the morning, he wants to play, and he's making those, like, laughing sounds. You're like, oh, my gosh, no way. But, yeah, no, it's all fun. It's all worth it, most definitely.
How have you had a strong support system to help with that, being a student athlete at the Division I level and having a son?
My parents and my girlfriend's parents have also definitely helped out a whole lot with taking care of my son, Braxton. And they're just being very supportive of me and what I'm doing, knowing that, like, I can't always be with them because of what I have going on. And also them, like, just simply watching the games and, like, sending me videos of them cheering me on and whatnot. It all helps. And sending me videos of my son watching the TV and all that. It all helps. And I just think they're supportive in every way they can be.
Does Braxton have a Pemberton jersey yet?
He does not have a Pemberton jersey yet. I do need to work on that. I definitely need to work on that.
Vaughn Pemberton joining us before Ball State takes on Miami in the RedBird rivalry. Vaughn, we're in the last final stages of the season. 4 games left. What do you think this team can be in the home stretch?
I think that we can go and make a bowl game and win a bowl game. I think we can win out 100%. I don't have any doubt in my mind that we can do that. The way the offense is clicking, the way the defense is clicking right now, I think there's no doubt in my mind that we can achieve that.
Vaughn Pemberton joining us here before Miami and Ball State. Vaughn, really appreciate your time and good luck today and the rest of the season.
Thank you. Appreciate you too.
Great conversation with Vaughn Pemberton here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to kick off. It's another rivalry matchup for Ball State taking on the Miami Redhawks in the RedBird rivalry. Tuesday night action here on election night. Coach, I see you're wearing the Dancing Charlie hat with the American flag. That's a good hat. I like it.
Always been one of my favorites, man. And, excited to see our guys represent that, on both sides of our helmets. So I've always been one of my favorite logos, and great opportunity tonight.
Mike, it's Tuesday night action. It's been a 10-day layoff. What's this stretch been like for you to make sure the team stays energized from the NIU win, but also still focused?
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. Obviously, for us, having a mini bye week, the number one thing we want to do is make sure we take care of our players the best we can. A lot of guys that have been playing through pain and injury and taking a few extra days there to get them off the field, to get extra treatment, invest more time from a recovery standpoint. That's been a goal. But at the same time, obviously, we've been able to tackle a lot of work mentally, watching the tape. We've had some good walkthroughs, some good meeting time, had a great practice where we spent a lot of time working with the younger players. But, man, it's obviously we're well into the game week preparation now, so it's we're trying to just make sure we stay on routine, stay focused on our process, and get ready to go here.
You talk about the game week preparation. Let's go ahead and talk about this Miami team. They're on a 3-game win streak. What have you seen from them just overall team-wise?
Yeah, just playing good team football, man. They really dominated the last 3 weeks against Central, against Ohio, against Eastern. They've really played outstanding team football. Obviously, their defense is extremely stingy. They're going to make you earn everything. Got a lot of guys that have played a lot of football, starting with Matt Salopek. He's a defensive player of the year ago. He's doing the same thing that he always does. He's available every single week. He's tough as nails. It kind of runs through him. And everybody feeds off of what the standards that he sets, and they're really playing good defense. Gabbert's really doing some good things, a lot of explosive plays in the passing game, certainly the last 2-3 weeks, and they're a team that is playing well in all 3 phases right now. So it's a great challenge for us, but we're focused on making sure that we play the way we're capable of playing.
You mentioned Salopek and Gabbert. Those have been 2 guys that have been staples over there in Oxford for several years. When you have 2 guys that you've seen on tape so much but are still playing at the top of their game, how do you balance knowing those players like that?
Yeah, obviously there's a lot of film available. Some of our guys have played against both these guys, multiple different matchups. Gabbert's been through some injuries in his career, but he's tough as nails, and really he's having one of his better seasons right now, and they did a good job. Coach Martin and staff did a good job. They got good speed at the wideout spots, and they're trying to spread you out a little bit more than they have in past years, and really trying to attack, throwing the ball down the field on some goes, some posts, some inside fades, really trying to take advantage of that. And he's trusting his guys, and they're doing a great job going up and making plays for him. And so it's going to be awesome challenge here. And obviously these guys are the defending MAC champions, and they're coming into our house.
Outside of Gabbert, what else on that offense sticks out for Miami?
Obviously everything. They got a good running game with Keon Mose, all the receivers. Again, the speed that I just mentioned at wideout is something that shows up on tape. They've got 2 or 3 guys or 4 guys, to be honest with you, that can run and really stretch the field. So that's been a big point of emphasis of theirs, trying to take advantage of that and getting those guys involved. And Gabbert's done a good job with his downfield accuracy.
Hey, Coach Mike New joining us on the Greg Hubler Countdown to kickoff Tuesday night action, Ball State and Miami, with Salopek leading that defense. Who else kind of jumps out to you on tape, or what else on that defense jumps out?
Brian Ogwu is an all-conference player. Ty Wise is an all-conference player. Their guys up front play extremely hard. They do a great job challenging on third down. They're going to twist. They're going to stunt up front. They're going to make it challenging on you. And obviously those guys, do a great job of being sound, keeping things in front of them. You know what they're going to play from a coverage standpoint. That's kind of what they've done the last several years, and so it's no secret they do what they do, and they do it extremely well.
You mentioned the third down ability from Miami's defense. You had an awesome offensive performance against Northern Illinois on third down. What did you see from your team on third down that gives you the confidence against any team in the country in those spots?
They do a good job sinking their teeth into the game plan. Coach Elliott, Coach Lynch, Coach Johnson, the offensive staff does a great job putting a plan together, and our guys do a great job of studying it and going out and doing their job. And it's been different guys. It hasn't always just been one guy, which is nice, whether it's been Tanner, whether it's been Malcolm Gilley, whether it's been Cam Pickett, whether it's been Braden Sloan, whether it's been Vaughn. So it's been different guys, which is nice because you don't want to just key on one guy and take him away. It'd be easy to just say, we got to focus on 88, but there's other guys that can make plays too. Justin Bowick and those guys have done a great job. So just guys doing a great job sinking their team in, sinking their teeth into it. And we've had a few wrinkles each and every week.
How are you seeing Justin come along the last couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's been nice. Obviously, certainly I think the production will continue to come for him, but it's nice to be able to stack back-to-back weeks and just continuing to get better on the practice field, putting the work in on the practice field, and the production will come.
Coach, on your defensive line, how are you seeing that group grow this year?
Those guys play hard, man. It's nice just to see the effort they play with. Obviously, there's several key plays, whether it's been third down, getting a sack, whether it's been a short yardage play where we're winning the battle at the line of scrimmage, and, nothing bigger than play number 5 of the game against them offensively last week. And our guys were in the backfield and tackled Ontario Brown for a loss and, end up a fumble on the play. But when the time and when the situation presents itself, our guys do a great job of trying to set the tone up front and playing with physicality and relentless effort up front.
Yeah, we saw that against Northern Illinois, especially because I know pregame we talked about that team is just such a good running team and they play hard defense. So seeing that your defensive line set the tone was something that seemed established pretty early. Mike, looking at your linebacker core, we know Keontae and Joey came in with a ton of experience, and Brandon, but how are you seeing that group grow too?
Yeah, well, I think just the consistency part of it, they've done a good job. The front seven has all year long, and really the last 2-3 weeks, that's something that we've set the goals for the week, saying we got to win the battle in the trenches, both O-line and D-line, and our guys have been doing a really good job of winning that. It's going to be another great challenge here against Miami. It starts with being the most physical team on the field. It starts with winning the battle in the trenches, and it comes down to hey, it's us against you, and who's going to go out there and set that tone from the opening kickoff.
That's head coach Mike New joining us on the Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff before Ball State and Miami kick off the RedBird rivalry. We're not too far away, about 5 minutes away from kickoff here on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, Ball State. This is voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Welcome back to the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network.
Samanza takes the snap, looks left, chucks it to the left corner. Koziel reaches up and grabs it. It's a touchdown, Cardinals. Tanner Koziel.
This is the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Visit PromiseKept.com for all your vehicle needs.
Let's send it down to the coin toss. To see if we can try to get to the officials.
Ball State has won the toss. Miami will receive.
So Miami will receive to start off the game. Ball State has elected to defer. Let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a Workforce station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
In only one world is there a presidential election and a football game on the same day at the same time. MACtion has returned with a thunderous entrance, and the RedBird rivalry has been hotly contested over the past couple of seasons, from last-minute scores to blocked kicks. The Miami Redhawks have won the last 3 games, but Ball State comes in with vengeance after a Bronze Dog victory last time out. Tuesday night, MACtion is baction, and live from Muncie, Indiana. This is the Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff. Chris Radican, Mick Tidrow, Dan Wolford, our statistician, right before kickoff. Fans can get a hot dog plus a bag of chips and Eddie Guardian Brewing Company beer. We recommend the Charlie Cream Ale for only $10. Sales at the conclusion of the third quarter. Also in the cards, when you win 50% off regular size pizzas from Papa John's. Any toppings, any size, Ball State wins it. You get that discount at Papa John's on Ball State victories. Before Ball State and Miami kick off here at the RedBird rivalry from Schumann Stadium, it is a rainy evening here from Muncie, Indiana. And let's take a look at our IU Health injury report, brought to you in part by IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine in Muncie. For expert care that keeps you moving, learn more at IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. No Trey Firestone, Dakari Frazier, Yasser Alawadi, Sam Feeney, Kyra Montgomery, and Isaiah Thacker all out for the Ball State Cardinals here on election night against the Miami Redhawks in the RedBird rivalry. The crowd getting pumped up, both sidelines amped up for this rivalry matchup. Ball State's wearing the all-black uniforms here today. Miami with the white jerseys, red pants, and the red helmets for the Redhawks. So Ball State's going to kick it away to start this thing off here from Schumann Stadium. Chris, final thoughts before we get it underway?
Well, the Dancing Charlie looks great under the lights. I can tell you that. It's going to be a great night for some action. I'm really excited for this. You know, we're playing better. Miami's playing great football right now. Talked to Coach Barton and Coach Patton before the game. They're pretty excited about this game. They think we pose a pretty good threat to them. I think they're right. I think Coach New and his staff will have a pretty good plan going into this game.
Cardinal fans, get your taste of the most delicious donuts on the planet. It's Parlor Donuts, sold at Schumann Stadium. The Cardinal Donut Combo. Get 2 donuts for just $6. Here goes Carson Homer from right to left. The RedBird rivalry is underway with a touchback from the veteran kicker. Miami works left to right of the opening possession here in the RedBird rivalry. And the trusted quarterback, 6th-year quarterback for the Redhawks, Brett Gabbert, from St. Louis, Missouri, trots out with the offense. Wearing number 5 in white. He has had a great second half of the season so far. 13 touchdowns, 7 picks, 1,700 yards, and completing 59% of his passes. So Gabbert's in shotgun for the right hash mark. 1st down and 10 for the Redhawks at their own 25-yard line. Gabbert with 2 wide receivers on either side. Adjust protection, now sends a man out. It's Billups Williams who flexes out wide left. Gabbert takes the snap, quick 3-step drop, throws it into the right side. Outside the numbers, and it's incomplete, intended for Reggie Virgil, the junior from Florida, with an incomplete pass.
And Brandon Berger did a great job picking up where he left off from last game. Got a little bit of pressure, got in Gabbert's face a little bit, and he just sailed the ball over the receiver's head.
So 2nd down and 10 for Miami, 4 seconds in from its own 25-yard line. The Redhawks are 4-4, 3-1 in the conference. They've won 3 straight games. While Ball State 3-5, 2-2 in the MAC. They've won the last 2 MAC games. 2nd and 10 for Gabbert at his own 25-yard line for Miami. Takes the snap and shotgun right hash. Fakes a handoff, rolls out right, throws across his body. Virgil catches inside the 30. Numbers right, pile drive back at the 26. And it is officially at the 31, actually. So they marked forward progress at the 31. He was tackled at the 26. The referee moved up 5 yards, so they do give him forward progress.
I like what Coach Knowles did there. He showed a combo coverage earlier, and then he bailed the corner, so it confused Gabbert. And then pressure certainly helped get him out of the pocket. He had to throw on the run to basically a hot route, what amounts to a hot route.
This Tuesday night MACtion crowd making some noise on 3rd and 4 at Miami's own 31-yard line. Empty backfield for Gabbert in the shotgun for the right hash. Ball State shows 4 rushers. There's finger pointing everywhere, and there are flags flying.
Nice adjustment by Coach Knowles there, showing basically a nickel coverage. 5 DBs, flooding those zones, making it hard. And Miami got a little antsy on the
It's a false start on Javon Tracy. So moving back 5 yards, 3rd down and 9 at the Miami 31-yard line.
money down, Mick.
Moving back to the 26, rather. 1 minute into the game, scoreless football. Gabbert back in shotgun for the right hash. 3 wide receivers left. Ball State shows 5 on a blitz, 1 backs off. 4 rush, Gabbert throws deep down the left sideline. Contested ball, and Ty Baldwin knocks it right out of the lap of the intended target, Cade McDonald. And it's an American Pest Pros defensive stand. 4th down and 9 at the Miami 26. The Cardinals do their job on drive number 1 defensively.
Hey, great coverage on that, and a nice job up front. They ran a twist. They ran the end all the way around. They slanted everybody left, and they ran the end all the way around. Again, they're going to try to make Gabbert uncomfortable in the pocket.
Rain falls down as the special teams unit for Miami comes onto the field. It's Alec Bevelheimer, one of the best in the country last year at punting, sends it to the 40 of Ball State. It takes a whirl, the numbers right, and then stops at the 30. Keon Magwood quickly raced toward his own sidelines to get away from the football. And with 13:33 to go in the first quarter and a scoreless football game, the Cardinals have their first offensive drive after a 43-yard punt from Bevelheimer, which is just above his average this season.
All right, past 2 weeks we've seen really efficient, methodical drives by the Cardinals in their opening drives. Let's see if they can put one together again tonight.
No score, just a minute and a half gone by here in the first quarter. The RedBird rivalry. Ball State has its first offensive possession after forcing a Miami Redhawks 3-and-out. Cade Simonza stands in shotgun for Ball State from the left hash marks. 4 wide receivers set, takes the snap, quickly throws it left, and it's batted around and hit to the turf as the first one there to knock it down was Javon Hammonds.
Yeah, so he got leverage on Chris Hood there, pushed him all the way back, and got his hand in the face of Caden's, got his hand in the path of the ball, of Caden's ball. 2nd down and 10 for Ball State at its own 31-yard line. He had a receiver open at the bottom down here. He needs to find a better passing lane if that's going to happen.
Simonza goes under center. Wide receiver on either side. Man in motion is Cam Pickett. It's a handoff to Pickett on the jet sweep. He dances down the sideline, turns on the Jets past the 50 and into plus territory down to the Miami 44-yard line. It is a big gainer of 25.
Great job by Pickett, but the play that the guy who made that play was Tice Farrell on the outside, tight end, open, blocking in open space, ends up pancaking that defender out of bounds. That was a great block.
Cam Pickett now 11 rushes on the season, most of them on jet sweeps, and now has over 100 rushing yards as the ball spotted the 44 of Miami at the hash mark left. There's a whistle.
The previous play is under further review.
They're going to see if he stepped out.
Right. He was dancing down that sideline.
Crowd's unhappy.
Try and get a look at the replay here. He gets past the first down marker at the 41, and Chris, that foot might have went out. That left foot,
right there.
It went out twice,
right
maybe.
There.
Yeah. 3 times.
They're going to bring it back a little bit. Yeah.
His foot went out 3 times down the sideline. Just depends on which one they deem is the spot out. So they say it's at Miami's 44-yard line, which was a big 25-yard gain for the Cardinals to put them 1st and 10 in plus territory, but we'll see how far back this one goes on a rainy night.
A little costly, but that's all right. It's still a good run. Great block. Again, I'll go back to Tice Farrell. Great block by that kid. That's an Avon kid, I believe. He did a great job.
Our head referee today is Andrew Special.
Ball carrier stepped out of bounds at the 43-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10, Ball State.
Still a first down.
So they give him a 12-yard pickup and move it back to Ball State side of the field at the 43. Like you said, still a first down, still a healthy pickup for Pickett. It's just 11 yards less than originally thought. So after that, Ball State brings in Kyle Kelly at quarterback. 1st down and 10 for the Cardinals at their own 43-yard line. Kelly stands in shotgun from the left hash mark. Motion man is Pickett again. Kelly takes the snap, fakes the handoff, runs in between the hash marks, and he's quickly wrapped up and thrown to the turf. Play made by Ty Wise, the senior linebacker out of Carmel, Indiana.
Yeah, so they tried to run that quarterback counter. They run the jet sweep away from the motion from the Polars, trying to confuse the defense. Ty Wise did a great job. Stayed at home, gap sound, made the play.
2nd down and 10 for Ball State from its own 43-yard line. Scoreless football. 2.5 minutes gone by here in the first quarter of the RedBird rivalry. Simonza's back in, empty backfield from shotgun left hash. 3 wide receivers left, 2 right. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, heaves it to the right side. Magwood catches it, slides down, and hits the deck at the 49-yard line of Ball State. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it's a long it's a 3rd down and a long 4.
Ball came out really weird there. It was floating a little bit. I'm not sure if it slipped out of his hands as it came out, but it did not have the zip that it normally has.
3rd down, and they move it to 5 yards after the Magwood catch. 2 wide receivers left, 2 tight ends right for Samanza, who's in shotgun. From the right hash, Kozil's in motion right to left. Samanza takes the snap, 4-man rush. Samanza throws it to the right side. It's intended for Sloan, and it's picked off. On a dive, Miami had a guy there, and it's a quick interception to reset the Miami offense. It's Rayon Strader, his 2nd pick this season. The sophomore from Pittsburgh gives Miami great field position at the 47.
1st and 10, Miami.
Caden got a little bit antsy there and threw off his back foot. Didn't have everything on it that he needed, and it wasn't accurate as well. So, Miami defender right there to get it.
Yeah, Strader with the pick. Ball State did not turn it over last week. Was +4 in the turnover margin against Northern Illinois. And on drive number 1, it's an interception. That is just Samanza's 8th interception of the season. So back to work goes Brett Gabbert. After a 3-and-out, the first drive for the Redhawks. 1st and 10, Miami at the 46 of Miami. 11:45 first quarter, scoreless football. Gabbert's in the shotgun left hash, 2 wide receivers on either side. It's a handoff quickly to Mose, who scoots between the hash marks and falls down on the Dancing Charlie midfield logo at the Ball State 46.
Nice little run there. Miami just ran inside zone left. He hit it on the backside. It was wide open.
It's an 8-yard pickup, 2nd down and 2 for the Redhawks. Mose's had 3 straight games, Chris, entering today with 100 or more yards. Last game he had 100 yards in the first half.
Yeah, he's really good. He's a good running back. They've got a stable of good running backs there. He's their guy, though.
They do. They're about 3 deep right now. Mose, Brunson, and Davis all can carry the rock. 2nd down and 2 at the Ball State 46. They go right back to the ground game. It's Mose who files up the middle and down to the Ball State 44-yard line. That was the line to gain. We'll see if they give him the spot, and they do. It's a 1st down for Miami.
Nice job by Nathan Reichert there. Got off, shed the block, and got at the ankles. Good tackle there at the line of scrimmage by Nathan.
So 1st and 10 at the Ball State 44, 10:42 ticking first quarter clock. Scoreless football here on election night. It's the first Maction game of the season.
Seeing better tackling tonight so far on a couple runs. I know one of them still went for 8, and that one was the 1st down, but it was still good tackling. That's an improvement.
Gabbertson shotgun between the hash marks. Play clock hits 5, down to 4, takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks over the middle, heaves it deep toward the end zone. It's just past the outstretched hands of Javon Tracy, incomplete. 2 Cardinals in coverage. And great work from George Udo and Miles Norma to team up to keep Tracy out of the end zone.
Yeah, it was good coverage, and Gabbert had to throw it where only one guy could get it, and it was just too far, even for Tracy. It was really, really fast. He's a fast kid.
And Tracy's really come on, too. 4 touchdowns and 430 yards this season. Has a touchdown in 4 of the last 5 games because of plays like that have worked.
I think he's like the 48th Tracy to play Division I football out of Decatur Central.
2nd down and 10 for the Redhawks at the Ball State 44-yard line. Gabbert's back in shotgun. 2 wide receivers on either side. McDonald stands in the slot right. Gabbert takes the snap, fires it to the right side, caught by Perry, wiggles out of bounds on Ball State's sideline near end to the Ball State 35-yard line. It's a gain of 9, 3rd down and 1. And if we know anything about Chuck Martin, this is definitely 2 downs here.
Yeah, he's going for it here. He's not. He's not kicking a field goal, and he's not punting. So
he loves special teams, but in this case, he loves his offense more if they don't pick up a 3rd down.
Yeah, and especially with the weapons they have, Nick. Why give it to the other team and you probably get or he thinks they can get the 1st down?
They have 2 plays to get it. 3rd and 1 at Ball State's 35-yard line. They go bunch formation. Gabbert jumps under center from the right hash mark. Ball State shows 4 down linemen. Gabbert sends a man in motion, takes the snap, hands it off, and Brandon Berger absolutely obliterates Mosey behind the line of scrimmage to the 37. It's a 2-yard loss, and Brandon Berger with authority off the edge.
Berger just slanted inside and just read it perfectly. He was all in on that running back.
Brandon Berger with 8.5 tackles for loss on the season, tops on the team, adds another one here. And now with a 2-yard loss, it's 4th and 3 with 9 minutes to go first quarter, scoreless football. And out comes the special teams unit. So those 2 yards made a massive difference.
Yeah, I mean, that changes the dynamic of that drive. It's harder to go for it. They're going to do a hurry-up, crazy formation here.
Bevelheimer had a punt of 43 yards last time. It's 4th down and 3 at the Ball State 37. Clock hits 0.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Chuck Martin wanted some extra room.
That's almost intentional. They want a little bit of extra room, let him get the ball down there in the corner.
Correction. Okay.
Refs
Ball
aren't sure.
State has elected to accept the penalty. 5 yards, 4th down.
So there was discussion on whether they wanted to accept it or not.
Why wouldn't you? The chances of him pinning it in the corner are not great anyway. You got to be really adept at that. So.
And from the 37 to the 42.
Yeah, it's not a big difference.
4th down and 8 for Miami. 8:34 to play, first quarter.
Ooh.
Bevelheimer takes the snap, drops the football. Ball State's right there. Bevelheimer tries to throw it, and the Cardinals intercept it. Here goes Ball State back the other way. It's Brandon Berger. Ball State touchdown. Tuesday night action has arrived. Brandon Berger with the first touchdown of election night.
There is going to be, I say this every week, there will be a discussion with that punter. Don't ever do that again. He just tossed it up in the air. Berger was right there.
Into his chest, and it's a Ball State 6-0 lead with 8:24 in the first.
Great for the Roncalli kid right there. That's great. Great for the Cardinals.
What a start to this one. It's slippery out there. It's absolutely slippery.
Well, it was a high snap, and then he couldn't get his footing after he caught it. And we had pressure as well. So couple all that together, and it's 6 points for the Cards.
And here comes Jackson Corville on for the extra point, kicking it to our left. With the rain spitting down here at Schumann Stadium, Corville's right leg swings it through, and Ball State's off to a 7-0 lead, 8:24 to go in the first half.
Great job getting that snap down. He did not get a hold of that off the snap, the holder.
This Ball State crowd is juiced up, so is the sideline near end. And why not? A Gamebridge score? Yeah. The punter throws a pick six. What is going on here in Muncie? 7-0, 8:24.
Didn't have that on my bingo card
Is it
today.
election night or what? What a start to this one.
Coach Martin is certainly not going to have a good time.
No.
Talking about that with that kid. He'll have a good time. The kid's not going to like it.
Winning demands consistency. Find a better way to grow your money at Gamebridge.io. That's Gamebridge.io. Today's first half sponsored by Gamebridge. We'll see what else jumps up on the bingo card throughout the rest of this one. Cardinals 7-0 lead, 8:24 to play, first quarter on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
We often talk about partnerships, and at Indiana American Water, we serve over 50 communities across the state, and each one of those has a special place in our hearts. One of these long partnerships has been with Muncie, the home of Ball State University, currently in its 107th year. At Indiana American Water, we're now in our 138th year, and we want to say,
Go Cardinals! Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
Well, after Ball State's first defensive touchdown of the season on a punter pick six, yeah, this is Tuesday night action here from Muncie, Indiana. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow, Dan Wolford, our statistician, and Matt Tuttle's back in our network studios. Ball State 7, Miami 0 with 8:24 to play here in the first quarter. Game Day Spirits, proud to be today's game day sponsor and the official fan website of Ball State Athletics. Get your BSU Cardinal gear at shop.ballstatesports.com. That is shop.ballstatesports.com. Game Day Spirit, where Cardinal fans shop. Chris, in all of your years of playing, coaching, watching, have you ever seen something like this?
Nope. Saw it first time tonight right there. So.
And how long have you been in the game of football?
A long time. Longer than you've been alive.
I think that just means we're finally at the back half of the season.
Is that what it
and
means?
weird things happen in Maction.
Well, it's the most Maction thing ever, right?
Yeah.
A punter throwing a pick six.
Maction, the gift that keeps on giving.
Like, I guarantee if you went on one of those apps, I'm not going to name them, but they didn't have that on there as a, as a prop bet.
Nobody thought any of this was going to happen.
Nope.
Anyway, 7-0 Ball State, 8:24 remains in the first quarter. Talk about ejecting life into your team immediately. Look, Ball State special teams unit has been fabulous all year long. This time it was Berger putting himself in the right position. As much as it is on the punter for Miami to not make that mistake, Berger has to be in the right spot to make the play.
And he was right there. The ball just went right in his hands. And he had the wherewithal to just take off running.
Here's Carson Homer sending it right to left into the night sky, into the end zone for a touchback. And Miami starts 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line. Down 7-0 with 8:24 first quarter. Rain is starting to fall down a little bit more aggressively here from Schumann Stadium. Coach New claps his hands on the near sideline, looks on, and very pleased with what he's seen so far.
He should be.
You throw an interception, and then you get that play from your special teams unit.
Well, and the best part is they got the stop, right? I mean, Miami had the chance to take it down and put 7 points up, and they got a stop.
Here's Gabbert on 1st and 10 for Miami at its own 25-yard line. Gabbert's in shotgun right hash mark, a high snap. Gabbert jumps and catches it. Handoff to Mose, and he's suffocated in the backfield. Keontae Newson, first one there, and it's a -1 pickup. Keontae Newson with his 4.5 tackle for loss this year.
Yeah, he came through untouched from the backside, and I think what they're doing is they're keying on the running back. I don't think they think that Gabbert's going to run it a whole lot, and that wasn't, again, not a great snap. So the snap was a little bit high and left, and Gabbert had to recollect his feet just to get the mesh to the mesh point.
This is the first year that Charlie Nank has started at center. He had 30 appearances on special teams before entering this season, but it's a whole new ball game now with Maction and a little bit of rain falling here at Schumann.
Well, no excuses. It's wet for both teams.
That's fair. Second down and 11 from the 24 of Miami. They have the football. Gabbert takes the snap, fake handoff, 3-step drop, heaves one deep down the middle of the field. It's a jump and a catch from Reggie Virgil into Ball State territory down to the Cardinals' 35-yard line. It was one-on-one coverage. Will Yates was right all over Virgil, but a 41-yard pickup. Quickly.
So he got inside leverage on Yates going down the field, and that's a no-no for a DB. So
isn't that a pretty ball from Gabbert, though?
Really nice. Floated it out there really nicely.
You can see why he's one of the best in the Mid-American Conference and always in the discussion for Player of the Year.
Well, he likes his receivers, and he's confident, so he's going to put it out there so his receivers can go get it.
Virgil over 400 receiving yards, has a touchdown in 3 straight games, and he picks up the biggest play of the day so far on offense from either team, 41 yards. 1st and 10 for the Redhawks at the Ball State 35. Play clock down to 2. Gabbert tries to hurry. He takes the snap, hands it off to Mose, and he's going nowhere. Joey Stemler from behind pulls him down, and a host of defenders help drag him down at the line of scrimmage at the 35. 2nd and 10.
Okay, so what Ball State's doing, they're waiting for the left guard for Miami to make the call on where they're going to run it. The left guard's making the call, and they're adjusting. They're stemming. What I mean, they're stemming. They're moving their D lineman right before the snap to the spot where they think the ball's going to go. That's good scouting, good coaching by Coach Knowles.
2nd down, and they give him 1 yard on that from Mose. So 2nd and 9 at the Ball State 34. Gabbert's in shotgun from the left hash mark. 4 down lineman for Ball State. Motion man is Tracy. Now pops back out outside right. Gabbert takes the snap. 3-step drop. Looks toward Tracy. Overthrows him. And it's incomplete. Yates in on the coverage. It's 3rd down and 9 at the Ball State 34. They motioned him out to try and get the freshman Yates moving around, but Yates stuck his ground.
Yeah, and you know, Gabbert's having a little bit of problem putting the ball in the spot. I don't know if it's a wet ball, if he's just in a hurry. He doesn't like what he's seeing in front of him, but he's not putting the ball in the spot. He's sailed 2 or 3 of those passes tonight. We hope the adjustment may be to throw some more quick stuff. I guarantee, and flat out guarantee, Coach Knowles and his staff are talking about that. Their adjustment, if they can't complete the mid to long stuff, they're going to start throwing short stuff.
3rd down and 9 for Miami. Crowd making some noise on Ball State's 34-yard line. Ball State leads at 7-0 with 6 minutes to go first quarter. Gabbert takes the snap, drops back on the left hash mark, throws it to a wide open receiver. Virgil catches it, breaks one tackler, falls into the end zone, and he's in for a touchdown. Miami quickly answers the special teams blunder, and Virgil has a touchdown and now 4 straight games for the Redhawks.
I'm not sure he was in. He might not have been, but right now he was called a touchdown. That's just a broken coverage.
See where his knee touched. He dove for the end zone, and it's going to be hard because the ball just has to cross one of those hairs on the line.
Yeah.
Speaking of hairs, nice haircut, Chris.
Thank you. I needed it bad. Yeah,
I don't know if
I
there's.
think he's in.
You think he's in?
I think he's in.
I don't think there's enough to overturn it.
No,
the ball also came free at the end, but it seems like he crossed the plane already before the ball popped out.
That's what I mean. I don't think there's enough to overturn it. So, regardless, it's a busted coverage. Safety's got to get over on that skinny post route and cover that guy. Hey, actually, if the safety would have recognized it sooner. Again, I have never played DB, so, but I know what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to come over there and play center field a little bit. Could have got a pick. Could have been a pick.
They're playing a lot of man coverage right now.
They are,
and it was one-on-one with the freshman defensive
They're
back.
playing a man free. They've got a guy deep, but they're trying to man up on the outside.
So they'll take a look at this. They call it a touchdown on the field, 34-yard grab from Virgil out of the right hand of Brett Gabbert. So it's 7-6 as it stands with 5:48 to go in the first quarter. These players and coaches are absolutely drenched.
Yep, it's not going to get any
After
drier.
review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
Hard to overturn it.
I just don't think there was enough to overturn it.
We don't have pylon cams yet in college football.
Not here.
Like in the NFL.
Yeah.
So we need to.
Sundays they got it.
Yeah. So you can't really get that angle that could potentially change a call like that. Either way, great effort from Virgil.
Yeah.
So 7-6. On for the extra point is Miami's kicker Dom Joban. Redshirt junior from Frankfort, Illinois. Right-footed kick. Places it through. It's a 7-7 ball game. 5:48 to play in the first quarter. 5 plays, 75 yards, 2:36 off the clock for Miami. And a 34-yard touchdown caps off the 5-play drive. We've almost seen it all already. We haven't played a full quarter yet of football here from Muncie on Election Day. Hey Cardinals, it's time to level up your living. Check out University Village. They have you covered with spacious 2, 3, and 4 bedroom furnished or unfurnished floor plans. Available for fall 2025, just a mile from Ball State. Whether you're bringing your crew or looking for a roommate, come tour UV and see why it's Muncie's top best valued off-campus housing. Text CHIRP to 51378. Your spot for fall 2025 today could be the University Village. Go Cards from UV. 7-all, 5:48 to play in the first quarter on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Airfield.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptoninn.com. At munciesweets.hamptoninn.com.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Fans, make sure to stop by Ashley Home Furnishings, located at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie for all of your furniture needs. That's Ashley Home Furnishings, located at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie, Indiana. Ball State and Miami tied 7-7 with 5 minutes and 48 seconds to go in the first quarter. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow with you. Dan Wolfert's our statistician with Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Let's start to this one. A pick six off a punter interception gave Ball State a 7-0 lead, and now a 34-yard touchdown pass from Gabbert to Virgil opened up the scoring for the Redhawks. 7-7 ball game here in the first.
Now, the discussion on the Ball State sidelines is this. It's all about the football. Take care of the football. He's telling Kate, telling his running backs, make sure you cover that football. Take care of the football. Receivers, when you catch it, don't turn and run till you have it. Ball's going to be a little bit slick. never mind that. Just take care of the football. Move it down. Coach Elliott will have a plan down there. I guarantee that. They'll have a plan. They need a good, effective, efficient drive right down the field. Show Miami they're here to play.
Hey, the game takes you on the road. We're there checking into the Courtyard Muncie at Rise Convention Center. You'll find everything you need to transform your visit to a relaxing getaway. Book online today at Marriott.com. Joe Bond set to kick it away from left to right for Miami in a 7-7 ball game. 5:48 remains here in the first quarter from Schumann Stadium on Tuesday night action, coinciding with Election Day. There's Joe Bond, the right-footed kicker, sends it through. Waiting for it is Malcolm Gilly, second best return man in the country in terms of yardage. Heels at his end zone, had to turn on the jets to try and spring forward, but busted down at the 15 by 5 Miami defenders. He was caught in no man's land and just had to go.
Well, and Miami did a great job of busting up the blocking scheme that Coach Connolly had set up on their kickoff return. So he had nowhere to go, which is fine. That they get coached too, right? Miami, they got coaches too, and their kids get scholarships, and they know how to play too. So here we go.
Ball State's second offensive possession in a 7-7 ball game. 5:43 remains in the first quarter. Samanza's in the pistol, first down and 10 from his own 15-yard line. Samanza takes the snap, hands it off to Braden Sloan, who barrels past one defender, runs through another up the right hash mark, and finds his way to the 22 of Ball State. That's a big man's run of 7 yards, second down and 3.
He was saying nothing doing on that. He ran right over him, decleated him, kept going, got about 7 or 8 yards. Great job by Braden there.
Braden Sloan over 500 rushing yards in his first season in Ball State's uniforms. Has 4 touchdowns. Also a massive threat out of the backfield. Second on the team in receiving yards. Second down and 3 for Ball State. Sloan stands to the right of Samanza, who's in shotgun for the right hash on second and 3. It's a handoff to Pemberton, and Pemberton scoots through 2 defenders outside the numbers right and churns the legs, grabs a few defenders with him, and hauls to the 37. It's a gain of 15 for Vaughn Pemberton, who's coming off a career-best 69 yards last week.
Again, just a little counter. It's a double tight end counter away from the motion. Kind of fooled Miami with some of that window dressing, and a really hard, fast run by Vaughn Pemberton. Vaughn did a great job there.
First down and 10 for the Cardinals at their own 37-yard line. 7-7 ball game, 4.5 to go first quarter. 4 down lineman for Miami. Shotgun snap from Samanza. Takes a 3-step drop, throws it over the middle. Pemberton catches it and churns the legs up to the Ball State 43-yard line. Pickup of 6. Second down and 4 for the Cardinals.
Very, very savvy move by Caden there. Everything else was open. The protection was breaking down, and he dumped it right to his hot route. Vaughn Pemberton over the middle. Vaughn's become a real effective tool for the offense since he's returned from his injury.
He missed a couple of games, had to wear a boot. Missed a few games last year as well with injury, but has been a very welcome addition to the running back room this year. Kelly checks back in at quarterback. In the pistol, second and 4 at the Ball State 43. He runs the pitch option route to the 45-yard line. And it gets past that, close to the first down marker to the 47. And we'll see where the spot's at. And some extracurriculars as Kelly was slung down to the turf. And the Ball State crowd wanted the penalty. But Tarantayo is going to have to come off the field. He lost his helmet. The right tackle comes off. And
well, it got ripped off. I thought the rules, if it gets ripped off, they could stay in. But apparently, I don't know. But they'll have a new tackle in regardless.
So Cody Smith checks in for a play for Tarantayo at right tackle. Cardinals have a first down and 10 at the 47-yard line. Samanza back in at quarterback from the shotgun right hash mark in a 7-7 game, 3.5 to go first quarter. It's a handoff to T.J. Horton, who breaks one tackle. Bullies forward up the right hash mark and down to the Miami 43-yard line. It's a first down on a pickup of 10.
Tayo's back in. Great run by T.J. Horton there. He was running hard. As soon as he hit the hole, he got those feet moving, picked up the extra yards.
That's his 7th carry for 46 yards this year. So 3 different running backs for Ball State have all picked up a 7-yard rush or better on this drive. First and 10 for the Cardinals at the Miami 43-yard line. Samanza's in the backfield by himself. 5 wide receivers from the right hash mark. Points to the linebacker, Ty Wise, who was ready to come off the edge of the blitz. Wise does. Samanza takes the snap, throws it over the middle. Caught by Koziel. Traffic catch. And down to the 37 of Miami. It's a gain of 6. Second down and 4. Tanner Koziel's 3 receptions away from breaking the tight end receptions mark in Ball State history for a single season. He has 65 this year.
He likes throwing to Tanner. He's going to keep doing it, too. He's not going to stop. Good pressure by Miami there, and Caden just stood in the pocket and waited for Tanner to clear.
2nd and 4 for Ball State at the Miami 37-yard line. Clock approaches 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. 7-7 ball game. Kelly's back at quarterback. Samanza split out wide left. From the right hash mark, Kelly takes the snap, fakes the throw left, knifes through the defense up the right hash mark, holds onto the ball, tucks it for a first down to the Miami 32 on a pickup of 5. Kyle Kelly's been effective on this drive.
Very effective, and they ran that same play again where they're sending motion away and they're just sending him up through the middle with the pulling tackle. Great job by Kyle. He's really effective on this drive, Mick. And they needed that out of him, man.
53 rushing yards for Ball State so far in this game. 4 different players have picked up positive yards in the ground game on this drive for Ball State. Horton exits the backfield. It's 1st and 10 for the Cardinals at the Miami 32. Samanza stands in shotgun by himself. 3-step drop, heaves it down the right seam. Caught by Koziel on a jump down to the 10. And Ball State has another Reeds Plumbing first down and goal after a 23-yard pitch and catch.
There's nothing that Miami can do to stop that. He's just too big and fast. Throws it up high. That ball was 9 feet in the air, and Tanner went up and got it.
Tanner Koziel, 66 receptions in his Ball State season junior campaign.
Mackey Award semifinalist.
Mackey Award semifinalist, 1 of 8 in the country. Samanza's in shotgun, first down and goal from the Miami 9-yard line. Samanza points out the defense. Takes the snap, looks right, throws it quickly that way. Magwood catches it, and he is popped down at the 9-yard line. They say no gain on the pass to Magwood. 2nd down and goal at the Miami 9-yard line. Magwood's a little shaken up.
He got banged up a little bit. I think he got hit right in the thigh or the hip, it looked like to me.
He's also holding his left arm down, too. With 18 seconds left in the first quarter, 7-7 ball game. See if Ball State takes another snap or if they are going to close the book on the first quarter. Both teams head to their sidelines, and that ends the first 7-7 score here from Schumann Stadium.
Great job by Strader there. He came up and read that and made the play.
Thank you to Terry Schweer at Sam Pierce Chevrolet in Danville for their support of Ball State Athletics. Visit sampiercechevy.com. That is sampiercechevy.com. Well, we'll have the second quarter when we come back on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Welcome back to Tuesday night action here from Muncie, Indiana at Schumann Stadium. One quarter is complete, 7-7 ball game. Miami and Ball State in the battle for the RedBird Rivalry Trophy. It's pouring buckets now here at Schumann Stadium. And I'm really curious to see, is this the pass, punt, and kick promotion right now on the field, Chris?
I think it is indeed. It is indeed. So,
and
Lord.
So we had the pass, and now the punt rolls to about the 41-yard line. Oh, they're actually going to move him backwards.
Oh, he's a lefty.
So he's a lefty. The throw down to the 29-yard line
here
during the media timeout.
Right? Or he's got to kick it.
So now he has to kick it. So he has to kick it from the 27.
What are the odds on this going in?
The wind's at his back. From the right hash mark, contestant number 1, jogs up to the football, kicks it, and it is just a little short, but it was on line. That was a good kick.
If he would have thrown it, punted it any farther, he might have got that.
Yeah, if the punt was about 10 yards further, I think we're talking about a winner.
Did you ever hear the story of Mike Leach found a kicker for his team at Texas Tech?
By doing this?
But from this,
Are you kidding
thing at Texas Tech game.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we'll give the contestant a little benefit because of the rain.
He's wearing shorts in November. That makes me happy.
Makes me sick.
Good God. I'd
So,
be freezing down there.
7-7 here after one quarter of football. We're still in an ESPN media timeout here on Tuesday Night Action. Let's go ahead and name our Pride Mark Construction Student Athlete of the Week. It's Carson Tyler. Her excellence and the highest standard of quality are the focus of Pride Mark supporters of Ball State and the Muncie community. Carson Tyler ranked 6th among MAC attackers with a 3.67 kills per set average last week. She had a double-double as well, her 3rd of her young career, and the true freshman helped Kelly Miller-Phillips pick up 100 MAC wins as Ball State's women's volleyball coach, just the 12th ever to do it. So congratulations, Carson Tyler, on the Mid-American Conference victories and also the Pride Mark Construction Student Athlete of the Week honors. All right, Chris, 7-7. Ball State has 2nd down and goal for the Miami 9-yard line. Start of the second quarter. What are you drawing up here?
Well, I think you're going to, we just looked at the stats, right? And they've been able to run the ball pretty effectively. Miami's going to have a loaded box. The perimeter's still there. They haven't tried to run out there at all. I think they're going to try to pound this in a couple times. And I think Coach Elliott has enough faith in his run game against any defense this year. I think they'll try to run the ball in. If anything, I think the answer, if they're throwing the ball, is always number 88, because he's always open, he's never covered.
7-7 tie after one quarter of football in the battle for the RedBird Rivalry Trophy. Start of the second quarter, Ball State has 2nd down and goal from the 9-yard line of Miami. Caden Simmons, the quarterback, splits out wide left. Kyle Kelly's back in at quarterback. Vaughn Pemberton attached to his right hip. Kelly takes the shotgun snap, runs to the right. Pemberton's the lead blocker, and Kelly smashed down by Matt Salapak with his 72nd tackle of the season. The 6th-year senior from Kent, Ohio, pushes down Kelly after 1-yard pickup, so 3rd down and goal. Looks like Ball State's bringing out the heavy hitter wideouts with Justin Bowick, Christian Abney on the field right now with Cam Pickett.
Abney had a really tough time with Blakey from Miami there. He really got the best of him. Abney tried to block him in open space, and it didn't work out well. He got to Kyle quickly.
Can Ball State convert on a 3rd and goal for the Miami 9-yard line? 0 for 1 on 3rd down so far today.
Tanner Koziel one-on-one down here.
Trying to break the 7-7 tie in the RedBird Rivalry. Simonza takes the snap, has all day to throw in the pocket, jumps up in the pocket, spins out of trouble, ball pops out of his hands, it falls into his lap, and he is blasted down by Corey Suttle, 5th-year senior from Jefferson City, Missouri, and Ball State loses 2 yards. It's 4th and goal from the 10, and out comes Jackson Corville, who won it last week for Ball State against NIU.
One of the things that Caden's got to learn is that when he gets in those situations, a wet game, a lot of pressure, everybody's covered, just tuck it away. Don't try to make another play after you've made one play. Get down there and get as many yards as you can.
So 4th and 10, rather 4th and goal from the 10. 7-7 game. A minute 20 off the second quarter clock. Jackson Corville about to boot a 27-yard field goal from the right hash mark. Cooey the holder. Tucker Dunn snaps. Corville swings the leg and spins it right on through. Jackson Corville this season has 8 made field goals on 10 attempts, and it gives Ball State a 10-7 lead with 13:28 to play in the first half here on election night. So the Cardinals go 12 plays, 75 yards, and chew off 7 minutes and 15 seconds. That's what Ball State's done all season long.
All season long, it's been time of possession. They lead time of possession almost every game they've been in this year, if not all. And great, by the way, great job by Tucker Dunn, Cooey, to get the snap and the hold down perfectly so Corville could punch it through.
Yeah, Ball State's 17th in the country in time of possession at 32:06. That is huge.
Yeah.
And so far today, Ball State's winning that 9:08 to 7:24. So that's a game-bridge scoring drive for Ball State to take a 10-7 lead with 13:28 in the first half. Hey, thank you, Jeff Jackson at Awards Plus in downtown Muncie, who makes the plaques for our Pride Mark Student Athlete of the Week awards. And for our Chirpy Student Athlete Awards, see Jeff for all of your needs. Visit theawardsplus.com. That is theawardsplus.com. Second quarter resumes when we come back on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like. When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm football alum Ian McGarvey, and you're listening to the Cardinals Gamebridge Audio Network from Learfield.
Thank you, Ian McGarvey, for welcoming us back from commercial break here on the Gamebridge Radio Network. It's Ball State 10, Miami 7 in the RedBird rivalry matchup between Ball State and Miami. 10-7, Cardinals lead at 13:28 to play here in the first half. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow with you, Dan Wolford, our trusted statistician, and Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Chris, did you know Dan was born in Oxford, Ohio?
I did. He told us that earlier. So is that why we have to talk really slow to him?
This is why we have to just make sure that he doesn't get a microphone today.
Well, Dan's the type of guy, if he wants a microphone, he's just going to take a microphone. So.
That's true. We had him on last year.
Yep.
It's all right. He's in Muncie now.
Yeah, he's a Muncie.
We'll take him.
He's a Muncie guy.
We'll take him. We appreciate what you do, Dan. I know you can't talk and defend yourself here, but we appreciate what you do.
By the way, the Ian McGarvey intro is good.
Yeah.
I'm still Team Damon Keller all day, every day. You know that, right? So.
Oh, man, that ongoing battle for the Team 100, right? The Centennial Celebration.
I've voted 9,000 times already.
9,000?
No,
Your finger get tired?
I may have exaggerated there. But.
Ball State 10, Miami 7 with 13:28 to play in the first half. Ball State about to kick it away left to right with Carson Homer after Jackson Corville gave the Cardinals a 3-point lead. Miami puts Keon Mose back to return this kick from Carson Homer. This is a line drive kick that bounces, hits the up back, and then spins around and scooped up by Dylan Downing, one of the backup running backs for Miami. Runs across the 30-yard line outside the numbers right and down to the Miami 32. So the Redhawks avoid disaster after that ball hit off of Jaden Fuller, the freshman linebacker. And the Redhawks have first down and 10 at their own 32.
That's like catching a knuckleball.
Yeah. And it seems like Carson Homer was trying to do that to make the up back, try and make a play in the rain, and Homer's plan worked. It just went to Miami.
Worst case scenario, it doesn't hit anybody, it rolls to the end zone. You know, it's not it's no harm, no foul, but it hits him, and then the coverage broke down a little bit. Coach Connolly had a little bit of a twist. He ran Jack Beebe and another guy across, and they were coming from the other side. And they do that in order. They're trying to fool the blockers from the return team. Didn't necessarily work there.
IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine injury update. Keon Magwood went out last drive for Ball State and went into the IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine medical tent. So we'll keep an eye on Magwood and see if there are any updates provided throughout the course of tonight. 10-7, Ball State leads Miami, 13:24 to go first half. This is another media timeout after the return. 4-Day Ray Brewing is now open in Yorktown, Indiana. Our family-friendly restaurant is sure to provide an exceptional experience for dine-in or carry-out. Check out our menu at 4dayray.com. That is 4dayray.com. 4-Day Ray Brewing, brewed for community.
Giving out T-shirts, Mick.
Ooh.
They got the T-shirt gun out.
They'll be hard to catch.
Yeah.
Today's weather with the rain falling down still. We'll take a break, come back. 10-7, Cardinals lead it on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sallee here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
Hey, when the holidays get real, start at Kohl's, and Kohl's.com. You'll find early Black Friday deals at Kohl's, where families come first. Miami football. Ball State leads at 10-7. First and 10 for the Redhawks at their own 32-yard line. 13:24 before halftime, as the Redhawks looking to put up back-to-back scoring drives. Gabbert fakes a handoff, looks deep down the right seam, and he has an open man, but throws over the head of Virgil, who jumps up to try and make the catch. It's incomplete. Coleman and Udo in on the coverage, but Virgil had burned by everybody and almost had his second touchdown today.
He was open early. Gabbert faked it just a little bit too long. If he would have thrown it towards the intermediate part of the route, he would have been wide open. He'd probably still be running.
Second down and 10 for the Redhawks at the 32-yard line, and a mass substitution from Ball State's defense. That's basically a hockey line change.
Yeah, that was a double line change. They brought in like 8 or 9 guys.
So Miami goes second down and 10 at the 32 from the shotgun. Gabbert hands it off. Mose runs over his own offensive lineman, and then Keontae Newsom with Riley Tolsma bury down Mosey at the 38-yard line, gain of 6. Third down and 4. Mosey probably would have picked up more, but he ran into his own guy.
Yeah, he ran over Mank, and he's going to take some grief and film tomorrow.
Yeah.
You get run over by your own running back, that's no good.
Is that out of position as an offensive lineman?
Well, or your running back's taught if you're in the way, just run her over if you can. Or ideally they want to make a cut off of you, whichever way. But he was squared up. Mank was squared up, so he just ran right into him. Not sure he saw him.
Third and 4 for Miami at the 38-yard line. Cards by 3. 12.5 to go before halftime. Gabbert's in shotgun. Ball State shows 4 down linemen. Gabbert takes the snap. 3-step drop. Looks left. Readjusts. Throws it. It's caught. And falling down is McDonald at the 43 of Miami. Just enough for a first down and a 5-yard pickup.
They're so close, Mick. They're almost getting home to Gabbert a lot. They're getting really close to getting to him. Look for Berger to make a play if anybody's going to do it. He's the guy that's hot. He's got the hot hand right now. He's been getting sacks every week. He's not in, of course.
First down and 10 for Miami at its own 43-yard line. 12 minutes to go. First half. Cardinals lead at 10-7 over the Redhawks in a rivalry matchup here on a Tuesday night. Gabbert takes the shotgun snap from the left hash, gives it to Mosey, who breaks outside the numbers left, missed one tackle, and dancing down the sideline, Udo finally pushes him out into Ball State's bench. It's a gain to the 32 of Ball State, 25-yard pickup, and Miami's in plus territory.
Yeah, Ball State they just closed down so quickly on the inside zone. He just bounced it outside. He cut it back and he cut it outside. And there was nobody there. There was no contain, nobody to funnel that back inside.
Mosey now has 6 carries, 41 yards for 7 yards per carry.
By the way, he's really fast.
Yeah, just a bit. First and 10 for Miami at the Ball State 32-yard line. Cardinals lead at 10-7. Gabbert looks to the left in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers set. Claps the hands twice, fakes the handoff, looks left, chucks it that way. Caught by Virgil and driven backwards by the freshman Eric McLean.
He slipped. McLean slipped a little bit. He was trying to break on the ball, and he just lost his footing for half a second.
They say it's a 9-yard pickup. Second down and 1 to the Ball State 23.
Cards are really scared of getting beat deep right now, so they're bailing on every play. Gabbert's just picking them apart.
6-year quarterback has been around for a while, suffered a devastating leg injury last year, has rebounded nicely this season. Second down and 1 for Miami at the Ball State 23-yard line. Three wide receivers right. Gabbert takes the snap, hands it off to Mosey. Breaks by one guy, and Ball State hauls him down. Inside the 20 down to the 18. It's a gain of 5 and another Miami first down. 10-7, Ball State leads it with 10-17 and ticking second quarter. But Miami is threatening in back-to-back drives.
Brandon Berger did a great job of getting to the ball. He had him dead to rights at the line of scrimmage, and he just got juked out of the play.
So Mosey in this game, 7 carries, 47 yards. And now Gabbert's in shotgun. 1st and 10 at the Ball State 18-yard line from the left hash mark. 2 wide receivers right. Ball State shows a blitz. Gabbert takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls the pocket to the left hash mark, throws it deep end zone left side, and this is over. Everybody out of bounds. Into the corner left. Intended target was Tracy, and Ball State had Miles Norwood in coverage.
Good protection by the Miami O-line. They had a sickle pull where they pulled the backside guy to take the end. Ball State's outside line, it was Tolsma, and he almost beat him. But what that does is that gives a false look to the defensive back, to the linebackers on their read keys. Makes it hard to coverage. Makes it hard to coverage for those guys.
2nd down and 10. Ball spotted at the Ball State 17-yard line. Gabbert claps the hands. 4 wide receivers, 4 down linemen. And now Mosey adjusts and goes to Gabbert's left. Coach New claps the hands for Ball State on the near sideline. It's a shotgun snap, handoff to Mosey, spins forward, and down at the 11-yard line, gain of 6. 3rd down and 4 for Miami. Miami today is 2 for 4 on 3rd downs.
Very aggressive play by George Udo to make that tackle, because he hit that hole quick and he was running hard, and George came in there and made that play.
10-7, Cardinals lead it. Approaching 9 to play in the first half. Miami has 3rd down and 5 at the Ball State 12. Ball State sideline jumping up and down to try and create some Muncie magic here on a 3rd down. Motion man is Perry, left to right. Gabbert by himself takes the snap, throws it right side. It's caught by Virgil, and he slides into the end zone for a Miami touchdown.
So they had him in one-on-one coverage with George Udo. George just can't cover him. I'm not saying that to criticize George, but he just can't keep up with that kid's too fast.
That was Kevin Davis, the backup running back for Miami to score the touchdown and make it 13-10. Miami has its first lead of the night with 8:52 to play in the second quarter.
That's a nifty play. They ran him across. There's nobody there. Nobody can cover him out of the backfield.
And for Davis, that is his 2nd touchdown in the season. That's a 9-play, 68-yard drive, 4.5 minutes off the clock. Dom Joban on for the extra point. Slips it right on through. 14-10. Ball State has a deficit for the first time tonight. 8:52 to go, down by 4 here in the second quarter. And thank you to Spencer DeVoe at DeVoe Chevrolet in Alexandria for your support of Ball State Athletics. Visit DeVoeChevy.com. That is DeVoeChevy.com. That was just a very methodical drive for Miami, Chris. They mixed it up. You mentioned it, run and pass. Gabbert had time, and then Mosey was able to find some holes.
A couple things. They're going to have to find a way to get some pressure on Gabbert, make him uncomfortable in the pocket. He's just too much of a veteran. He's a seasoned quarterback. He's seen and done just about everything. So they're going to have to make him uncomfortable, make him move around a little bit, and not be able to sit back there and pick apart the Ball State secondary. So they're going to have some sort of Coach Knowles is going to have to come up with some sort of pressure package, disguise coverages, things like that. They have to put DBs on the receivers. They can't just bail every time. They maybe press, disguise the coverages, however they want to do it. The other thing, they've got to start stopping the inside run. Miami's found a way to start gashing them on the inside runs, and that's not going to end up well. Lastly, the Ball State offense here is going to have to answer, okay?
Yeah, first and foremost, they're going to answer.
The Ball State defense has not done a terrible job tonight against a really good Miami offense. They've gotten stops when they needed them early now. But the Ball State offense has got to take over this game, because they're just as lethal as that team over there wearing white. They've got to start putting points on the board, or they're going to put their team in a bind. And that comes from throwing it to Koziel, Braden Sloan out of the backfield, getting into Magwood and Gilly, and we really haven't seen a Justin Bowick target yet. So.
Right. Let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from their field.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a Warped station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
Miami 14, Ball State 10, 8:52 remains second quarter. We'll have Ball State's next offensive possession next on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, Ball State. This is voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptoninn.com. At munciesweets.hamptoninn.com.
Welcome back to Muncie, Indiana. It's the RedBird rivalry. Miami kicking it off from right to left after a touchdown. Gives the Redhawks a 14-10 lead. 8 minutes and 52 seconds left in the second quarter. And the kick from Dom Joban into the end zone for a touchback. Malcolm Gilly didn't have a play on it.
Nah, I think landed 9 yards deep in the end zone.
It did. Ball State facing its first deficit here tonight, 14-10 with 8:52 second quarter. He's Chris Radican. I'm Mick Tidrow. Dan Wolford, our statistician, and Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. It's Tuesday night, Election Day football here from Schumann Stadium. Rain falling down as Ball State has 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line. Samanza takes the shotgun snap, quickly throws it to Pickett to the numbers right, jumps outside, and races toward the Ball State bench to the 24-yard line, gain of 4, 2nd down and 6.
Just a long run. That's how you treat it, right? Just a long run. You throw a spot pass to your number one receiver outside, let him get extra yards after the catch. That'll work all night if you keep doing it.
And Pickett's so good in space.
Yeah.
2nd down and 6 for Ball State at its own 29-yard line after the 4-yard pickup. Samanza's in the pistol formation from the right hash mark. 2 wide receivers left, 2 tight ends in, and the running back is TJ Horton. The snap to Samanza, give to Horton, runs toward the hash marks left, and he's flung down to the turf. And Savio Frazier, the one to get to him, and Ugu cleaned it up. It's a loss of yards from TJ Horton back to the 26.
It looked like Miami had 13 guys at the point of attack. It was crazy. They just got everybody, almost like they knew it was coming. They slanted right to it. Everybody ran, read their keys really well, got to the football.
3rd down and 9 for Ball State after that 4-yard loss to the 26. Empty backfield. Keon Magwood's back in the game after leaving earlier. He's in the slot right. Koziel just to his left. And 1 wide receiver to the far left side is Justin Bowick. Samanza just protection, 5 on the play clock. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks to the left side, throws it to Bowick, who catches at the chest, and he has a 1st down at the seam left to the Ball State 38-yard line. Pickup of 12, and Justin Bowick has his 6th reception as a Cardinal.
That's his first target tonight. He had man coverage on the backside of trips. Ran a simple curl, little curl sit route, wide open. Cade did a great job putting the ball right on the money.
That was Ball State's first 3rd down conversion of the day. It's 1st and 10 at the Ball State 38-yard line. Cardinals down to the Redhawks, 14-10 with 7 to go before half. Samanza takes the shotgun snap, looks deep, heaves it. Justin Bowick is there for the catch. He has it down the seam left and races inside the 10 before dragged down at the toes by Eli Blakely to save a touchdown. Justin Bowick with his biggest reception in a Cardinals uniform down to the Miami 5.
That's how you answer right there. That's how you answer. 2 targets to Bowick, 1 intermediate route, and then you go deep with him. He had man coverage. He had to beat all the way. Caden underthrew him just a little bit. But Justin did a great job getting his hands on the football and then getting yards after the catch.
A 57-yard bomb from Simonza to Bowick. And the Cardinals down 14-10 with 6.5 to go in the first half.
Kyle Kelly in at quarterback.
Are staring at 1st and 5. 1st and goal for the 5. Kelly's in shotgun in between the hash marks. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff to Pemberton. And here comes Miami's defense. They are all over him as Silas Walters comes up to make the stop with Ty Wise. So that is a loss of 2 yards, 2nd and goal from the 7.
So the recipe's kind of out when Kyle's in the ball game. He's keeping the football. Miami knew that. Miami keyed on him the whole way. They did not honor Pemberton in the fake at all. They went right to number 1. Sets him back a little bit. Not the end of the world, though.
You still have Tanner Koziel with plenty of options here on 2nd and goal from the Miami 7-yard line. Miami 14, Ball State 10. We've hit 5.5 to play in the first half. Simonza's in shotgun for the right hash mark. Sloan's in the backfield. Koziel, the slot left, is a tight end. The snap to Simonza. Looks left. Heaves it to the corner of the end zone on the right side, but overthrows the 6'7" Koziel. It's incomplete. 3rd down and goal for the Miami 7.
So he was open when he crossed the pylon, the middle pylon. He was wide open. Caden just threw it just a half a second too late and too high, by the way.
So 3rd and goal from the 7-yard line of Miami. Simonza today is 8 for 11, has 115 yards, 1 interception, no touchdowns, but has a chance to give Ball State the lead back after Miami just took its first lead moments ago.
Miami's got 8 guys in the box.
Simonza's in shotgun from 3rd and goal from the 7. Takes the snap, throws it to Abney underneath route at the 5-yard line. He's cut down by Matt Selapak, the 6th-year senior, at the 4. 3-yard pickup. It's now 4th and goal. Ball State brings on the field goal unit. So the 57-yard play from Simonza to Bowick leads to a field goal opportunity to try and cut down this lead from 4 to 1.
Couple mistakes on that goal line situation for the Cardinals. They're going to result in probably 3 points and not 7. Great job by Miami, not flinching, not freaking out. Just stayed within themselves and got the stop on the goal line.
It's a 21-yard field goal for Jackson Corville. Already nailed 1 field goal today from the right hash mark with 4:37 to go in the first half. Cooey's hold is down. Jackson Corville, the trusted sophomore kicker, puts it through. And it's 14-13 with 4 minutes and 33 seconds to go in the second quarter. Ball State's offense comes alive a little bit with that 57-yard pass, but able to score a touchdown, gets a field goal. And guess what, Chris? It's a 1-score game, and Mac play again.
Yeah, here we go.
What are we going to do?
We've said that before the game. It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
All 4 of Ball State's games this year in Mac play have been 3 points or less.
Yes,
they've lost
right.
twice by 3, won by 1, won another by 2. It's the first time since 2011 Ball State's played 4 Mac games within 3 points.
It's crazy.
They've never had 5. And today's shaping up to be that 5th.
Probably going to be one. So I know the spread was a little bit more than that, but it doesn't really matter. This is a rivalry game. These teams really, honestly, just don't like each other, and they're going to. Teams are both going to keep playing. So Ball State's got to find a way to get in the end zone. I'm just going to say it: field goals aren't going to win this game. So. And Coach Elliott is right now probably drawing some stuff up. He's talking to his guys. He's figuring out, okay, what can't we do? Let's make sure we're staying true to what we do and make sure we put the ball in the end zone, not kick field goals.
8 plays, 71 yards, 4 minutes and 19 seconds off the clock. Ball State makes it a 1-point game, down 14-13 to Miami. 4 minutes and 33 seconds to go in the first half. Hey, thank you to Jason Shively at Victory Honda of Muncie for support of Ball State Athletics. Visit victorymuncie.com. That is victorymuncie.com. We'll continue second quarter action when we come back from Schumann Stadium on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, the Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder.
Good catch.
Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Hey fans, check out A1 Graphics, a valued printing partner of Ball State Athletics. Visit a-1graphics.com. Miami 14, Ball State 13 with 4 minutes and 33 seconds to go here in the first half. Cardinals just got a 21-yard field goal from Jackson Corville, and the Cardinals booting it away from left to right with Carson Homer from his own 35-yard line. Right-footed kicker sends a line drive, and it bounces at the 7-yard line and rolls into the end zone. Virgil watches it go by, and it is Miami football, 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line. Chris, how do you want to see Ball State defend this possession for Miami right before the halftime?
Well, start disguising the coverages a little bit. Okay, they were earlier. They gave a combo coverage early. Then they flipped it. They rotated, rotated everybody, and it gave a different look to Gabbert. The other thing they did earlier is they were stemming their D lineman right before the snap, confusing the offensive lineman from Miami. That's also effective to stop the run and the pass protection as well.
Miami has 1st down and 10 at its own 25-yard line, leading Ball State by a point, 14-13 with 4:33 in the second quarter. Gabbert takes the snap from the right hash mark. 4 linemen chase him for Ball State, and there's a pass to the near side 40. It's incomplete, intended for Cade McDonald, but there are flags flying everywhere. Stemler and Baldwin on the coverage. And we'll see what the call is.
Well, I'll say this. I have a dog in the fight, so I'm a little biased, but that was a little bit incidental, I thought. So.
Pass interference. Defense, number 12. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic. 1st down.
It's on Ty Baldwin. That's the first penalty on Ball State today. Only 2 for Miami. Combined 3 penalties, 25 total yards.
I guarantee that's not what they wanted.
No. I would agree with you, Chris. And
Good
they're
news
saying
is,
it because of the left hand got around
that's fine.
The waist
Good news
of
is
Tracy.
It's not a spot foul. It's just
So 1st and 10 for Miami at its own 40-yard line. Try down onto a 14-13 lead here in the RedBird rivalry matchup. Couple of motion men for Miami. Gabbert takes the snap from the right hash mark, hands it off to Mosey. Cut down by Brandon Berger. One-arm tackle to the 41 of Miami, just a gain of 1, 2nd down and 9. Brandon Berger was being completely blocked and then just threw an arm out there.
Yeah, he grabbed it from behind and just
what a
grabbed
play.
it from the side behind and just pulled him down. The tackle looked really weird from up here.
Yeah.
I could see what happened. Brandon's a ball player. He's a tough kid.
And really coming into his own the last 5 or 6 games in the season. Had a pick 6 from the punter today for the first points of the night. Cardinals trail 14-13.
Most action play ever.
You are not wrong. 3:50 in the second quarter. 2nd and 9 for Miami at its own 41-yard line. Gabbert's in the shotgun right hash. 4 wide receivers. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, slings it to the 50. Caught on a comeback route. This one's Virgil, and he's into plus territory down to the Ball State 47-yard line on a gain of 11. It's a Miami 1st down.
So what Gabbert's doing, Mick, is he's waiting for Ball State to show what they're going to do. Then he is communicating, calling that play to his receivers. They've been taught, okay, if they show this is the play we're running, and that's a tagged throw. He was throwing there all the way.
So solid receiving core for Miami. 3 different players average at least 51 yards per game. So Gabbert spreads the wealth between Virgil, McDonald, and Tracy.
It certainly helps when your quarterback throws the ball like that.
Right. 1st and 10 at the Ball State 47. Gabbert takes the snap, looks over the right seam. Here comes Scott Hudson, and he has a gang tacklers coming to help him out. It's George Udo who finishes it off, but Scott Hudson was there first, and his first career sack in a Ball State uniform. Transfer from St. Francis making a big play.
Yep, kid out of Carmel had a party at the quarterback. They all met there and got together and had fun.
Hudson was there first. George Udo finished it. And it's a loss of 9 yards, 2nd down and 19 for Miami, back at its own 44-yard line. Clock at 2:25. As Miami breaks the huddle, they do have to run one more play before the 2-minute timeout. This is advantageous for Ball State as both teams have 3 timeouts.
No big plays here.
2nd and 19 at the 44. Gabbert quickly releases, caught by Tracy at the numbers right. Here's a big play. Past the original line of scrimmage, breaks 2 tackles, and flies to the Ball State 40-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd down and 3 after a gain of 16 yards. 2-minute warning has been hit.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
That was just a wide receiver screen. They threw a spot pass. They had everybody and their brother, linemen and everybody, running out there to block all those skinny guys. And there's just nobody there to make a play, and it was a great move after the catch.
14-13 at the 2-minute timeout. Miami leads it here in the first half with 3rd down and 3 from the Ball State 40-yard line.
That's the one thing they didn't want to give up there.
No, but we do see the Pop-Tart mascot.
What flavor Pop-Tart is that, you think?
Probably strawberry. I don't know. Why are we wearing the Pop-Tart costume?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it the new thing?
I'm not mad about it.
I'm not either. Remember in the bowl game, the Pop-Tart popping out of the cardboard box?
Oh, he's racing. He's going to race Charlie.
Okay, so we have a mascot
Pop-Tart
challenge.
versus the bird.
Pop-Tart versus the bird. I think the bird's going to feast.
Oh, my money's on Charlie all day.
Yeah.
Everybody knows the Pop-Tarts can't run.
It is. They're meant to be toasted, right?
Right. Well, hold on. Do you have to toast them?
I mean, I'm sometimes. It depends on which one it is.
They're just as good right out of the wrapper. I'll die on that hill.
It depends which one it is. If it's cookies and cream, you want to put it in the toaster.
Okay.
Right? S'mores, you can eat it before that.
I feel like Charlie's sandbagging.
Charlie is really slowing things down here. At the 10, the Pop-Tarts to the 5, to the 4, to the 3, and Charlie loses. It was the rain. It was a little slippery out there.
Yeah, they're making rain angels now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this is some good radio right here we're doing tonight.
Charlie and the Pop-Tart. Really, what's your favorite flavor then?
Stop. Frosted cherry, dude.
Frosted cherry's
all
good.
Day, every day.
Good. S'mores is the best.
Well, and brown sugar cinnamon's
brown sugar cinnamon. Okay. You're bringing back the nostalgia.
So here's the thing. There's no such thing as a bad Pop-Tart. Some are just better than others.
I think Dan's favorite's just like strawberry. I feel like Dan likes just plain strawberry.
I bet you anything, Dan likes unfrosted Pop-Tarts. That's just the thing. I'm just saying that.
Wow, he's from Oxford and likes unfrosted Pop-Tarts. With that, we're going to the break. 2-minute warning. Ball State trails Miami 14-13 on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from their
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pridemark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high. Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards in everyday performance is everything in sports, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pridemark Construction for your next building project and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
The holidays are coming up, and I know they say 'tis the season to be jolly, but I was feeling stressed about getting what I needed for hosting. So I went to Kohl's, where I not only found amazing deals on everything from decor to table essentials to cooking must-haves, I also got 20% off with a coupon. So if you want to truly be the host with the most this season, get to Kohl's. Select styles. 20% offer ends November 7th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Welcome back to Schumann Stadium. Ball State trails Miami 14-13. 2 minutes to go in the first half. It's Miami football, 3rd down and 3 at the Ball State 40-yard line. Gabbert's in shotgun. 2 wide receivers left, a couple of tight ends in there. Gabbert's by himself in the backfield. Ball State shows 4 down linemen. They bring those 4. Gabbert throws it, quickly caught by Tracy to the left seam, breaks 1 tackle, stiff arms another. George Udo races from behind. Shoestring tackle of Tracy, but down to the Ball State 10. It's a 30-yard pickup and a 3rd down conversion. Miami's now 4 for 6 on 3rd downs, Chris. They started off 0 for 2, now 4 for their last 4 on 3rd downs.
They've been very efficient since then, and that's directly attributed to the quarterback and this receiver core that they have. They're really doing a great job.
RedBird rivalry matchup. Miami's up 14-13. Clock hits 1:40 to go in the first half. Gabbert's in the pistol from the 10-yard line. They say first and goal, so can't pick up a first down. Davis, the motion man, right to left for Miami. Then he goes back to the left. Gabbert hands it off to Mosey, and then Dede Snyder comes up for the safety spot, brings down Mosey from the feet, and it's a no-gainer, second down and goal from the 10. Each team has 3 timeouts, Chris. Clock down to 1:10 here in the second quarter. Redhawks up by 1. Does Coach New burn timeouts here, or does he just let Miami do its thing and figure it out?
Well, I think you let him do your thing and hope to hold them to a field goal. That's kind of the best case scenario right now for the Cardinals. I think the last thing you want to do is give Miami a chance to sit and talk about it and figure something out. So
48 seconds and ticking. Second down and goal for the 10-yard line. Miami has the football. 4 down linemen for Ball State, 2 wide receivers right for the Redhawks. Davis to the left of Gabbert. He's chewing off clock to 37 seconds, takes the snap, throws it to the end zone. Wide open man, it's Javon Tracy for a touchdown. He now has a touchdown in 5 of the last 6 games and gives Miami a 20-13 lead with 33 seconds to go before halftime.
Yeah, he was wide open. Nobody covered him from the slot. I'm not sure if that's a missed assignment or what, but he was absolutely untouched down the middle of the field.
So on for the extra point comes Miami to try and make it an 8-point game. Dom Joban, right-footed kicker, sees it go right on through. 21-13, Miami's lead is 8 points with 33 seconds in the second quarter. Here on a Tuesday night, Election Day Maction contest.
Well, we saw this last week. We got the ball with 15 seconds and we put some points up. I think it's imperative that we get at least 3 here.
Yeah, Ball State gets the football to start the second half.
So you get a 2 for 1. If you can get a score here, you can almost get a 2 for 1.
A field goal is huge here.
Yeah, huge.
Cut it to 5 points.
Yep.
And from what we've seen from this team, like you just mentioned, there's so much of the field you can use with 3 timeouts.
It's not out of the realm of possibility. Just quick throws down the middle, on the sideline, whatever. You got 3 timeouts.
We saw a 57-yard pass from Samanza to Bowick, too, so we know the deep play threat ability is there. Bowick has 2 catches, 69 yards. Koziel 2 grabs for 29 yards. Magwood 2 catches for 6. We'll see what Ball State turns to. Kellen McLaughlin kicking it away, the redshirt freshman from Louisville, Kentucky for Miami. Sets it up just outside the hash marks left at the 35. 8-point Redhawks lead with 33 seconds in the second quarter. McLaughlin sends it over Gilly's head. It is another touchback for Miami.
I'm good with that. It doesn't take any time off the clock. Probably going to get it about the 20 anyway, and it didn't run any time off.
Whole field's open.
Rep. Bad part about this rain, Mick, we don't get to see what kind of vest game Coach Martin's got going tonight.
I thought he would wear like a Bill Walton, rest in peace to Bill Walton, kind of attire like Chuck Martin usually does, like the Hawaiian shirts and everything. Samanza takes the snap on first down and 10, crossing route. It's caught by Tanner Koziel at the Ball State 35-yard line. They give it the first down, 10-yard pickup. Tanner Koziel is now tied for the most receptions in a single season by a Ball State tight end. He has 67. 25 seconds to go. Ball State doesn't call a timeout. Samanza takes the snap, whips it toward the outside right. It's incomplete, intended for Gilly.
I feel like that got tipped a little bit.
Stops the clock with 20 seconds to go. Second and 10 at the Ball State 35, down 21-13, 20 seconds.
Yeah, I think either his arm got hit or the ball got hit as it came out. It came out kind of funny.
Samanza today, 10 of 14, 128 yards, no touchdowns, picked off once, has been sacked once. And we'll see what the Cardinals draw up here on second down and 10 from its own 35-yard line. Bunch formation, 3 wide receivers in tight to the left side. Samanza takes the snap, 3-step drop, steps up in the pocket, heaves it, caught on the left seam. This one by Justin Bowick. Enough for a Ball State first down. And the 46 of Ball State, timeout Ball State. They have 2 left with 14 seconds to go on a Reeds Plumbing first down.
Their first charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Not to be nitpicky, I think we lost a second there. I think he was down at 15.
Well, every second counts.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it. Is that I think Coach New did just say something to the side judge about it. He's going to talk to the
So they'll have a conversation here. It stands at 14 seconds.
No go. They're not doing anything. And that's fine. Every second does count. We saw that last week.
On the field, Koziol, Abney at tight end, Bowick and Gilly as wide receivers. Samanza goes into the huddle. Cardinals have first down and 10 from their own 46-yard line, down 21-13 with 14 seconds to go in the first half. Koziol and Gilly to the right side, Sloan and Bowick to the left. Samanza by himself in the backfield for the left hash mark. Miami brings four-step drop for Samanza, guns it over the middle. Koziol catches at the 45 of Miami, and Tanner Koziol has broken the all-time tight end receptions record for a single season. Tanner Koziol stands at the top with 68 receptions this year.
That's amazing. What's crazy is
it'll be a 30-second timeout.
Everybody knows he's getting the ball, and they still get him the ball.
It picks up a first down with 8 seconds to go at the 44-yard line of Miami. Depending on what you feel good about, and Coach New said he would have felt good about 57 from Jackson last week if they didn't have that 5-yard throw to Koziol at the end of the game. Right now it's a 61-yard field goal if you don't pick up another yard. So do you run it and try and pick up some more yards, or do you throw it to Koziol again in the middle to do something?
Well, either way, you're good. If it's a throw to Koziol in the middle, you need 7 or 8 to really make it comfy. If you run it, understand that's just going to take a little bit more time off the clock. The running back's going to have to be aware. His football IQ is going to have to be high enough that he's going to get down real quickly so that they can't call a timeout.
So Ball State, here we go. First down and 10 for the 44-yard line. 3-step drop. Samanza throws it. It's caught by Abney to the 40-yard line. He's hit down at the numbers right. And Ball State calls a timeout with just mere seconds remaining after the hit from Silas Walters.
2 seconds,
so they had 0 on the clock, and so they put 2 seconds on there. And now Jackson Corville is going to come out here for a 56-yard field goal. The wind is kind of blowing right to left on a slant.
On these goalposts down here, they're not really moving.
Yeah, the goalposts aren't moving much. It's when the ball gets above that a little bit. Really, the goalpost to our left has more movement because there's more of a wind tunnel, but to the right side, it's blocked a little bit more, and that's where Jackson's kicking into the right.
Yep. Either way, it's going to be a heck of a kick. How huge is that goal line possession down here where we didn't get 7?
Well, Ball State's keeping the offense on the field. So no Jackson Corville in a 56-yard field goal attempt in the rain. Coach New's going for it on 2nd and 5 at the 39 with 2 seconds to go. Koziol in motion. Samanza takes the snap, now heaves it toward the end zone. Ball's batted around and it's intercepted. It's picked off, and there goes Miami running right to left. Breaking one tackle, there's flags out. It's intercepted by Corbin Hondrew to the Ball State sideline at the 40-yard line. There are flags out. Time's expired, but it's an interception as Samanza was hit trying to release that football to end the first half.
Well, so it was a block in the back, I think. I know I'm not supposed to speculate on air, but I think it was a block in the back on the return, so they're going to decline it. It's the
After the interception, illegal block in the back, returning team, number 11. Penalties declined. That's the end of the first half.
So there you have it. First half is complete. It ends on an interception here from Schumann Stadium. 21-13 is our score. Miami leads Ball State after one half of football. On election night and in the RedBird rivalry matchup, the Cardinals looking to win 3 straight MAC games while Miami seeks 4 straight MAC wins. This is a massive matchup. Both teams are playing like it. And we'll go to the Ball State Financial Halftime Show with a 21-13 Miami lead on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network. From Learfield, President Mearns joins us with an excellent surprise here on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show next from Learfield.
Hello, I'm Shane Nichols, and I'm in charge of sponsorship for Ball State Athletics, and I can help your business profit from the Ball State community, the largest economic force in the region, a community you should target if you want to grow your business. We can do this better than any other type of advertising. I guarantee we can make it work, measurably. To learn more, take the Ball State Biz Quiz. Just visit ballstatesports.com/quiz. That's ballstatesports.com/quiz.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptoninn.com. At munciesweets.hamptoninn.com.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
On the Cambridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield, this is Ball State Cardinals football. Welcome to halftime. Presented by Ball State Financial, the only place to get your Charlie Cardinal debit card. 1, 2, 3. Now, here's the voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow.
This is the Ball State Financial halftime show. The scoreboard reads at 21-13, Miami in front of Ball State here in the RedBird rivalry matchup. Ball State Financial halftime show, the only place you can get a free Charlie Cardinal Dancing Charlie debit card if you check out fcfcu.com/chirp. That's fcfcu.com/chirp for the Ball State Financial Dancing Charlie debit card. So 21-13 is our score here at halftime, and we're pleased to be joined by Ball State University President Jeffrey Mearns. President Mearns, thank you for joining us. And there's a big piece of news that you want to share right off the top of this halftime show.
So it's good to be with you, Mick, and so we appreciate all the fans coming out outside because it's a little wet out there, but I feel we're going to get ready for the second half. But yeah, as you might have seen, we posted it on our webpage today that David Letterman is returning to campus on December 2nd, Monday right after Thanksgiving. He's coming back to campus. As you know, in years past, he's come back to interview some really prominent people in media and sports. And so on December 2nd, David Letterman will be back, and he'll be conducting an interview in Emmons Auditorium of Caitlin Clark. So as you know, David is a proud Ball State graduate, a Hoosier by birth, and now Caitlin Clark is a Hoosier by choice, and certainly lighten it up for the Indiana Fever. And so it will be a wonderful evening. We'll have more information in about a week and a half about tickets, how people can get tickets to the event. We'll not be selling tickets. They'll be available kind of first come, first serve to a variety of groups. So we'll have more information, I think, by the end of next week. But December 2nd, 7 o'clock in Emmons Auditorium here on the campus of Ball State University.
President Mearns, that screams Indiana right there because of what Caitlin Clark has brought to the state of Indiana and the Indiana Fever, and then David Letterman, of course, what he did for Ball State and then nationally once he graduated. This is such a way to connect so many people in Indiana.
Right, and things that Indiana is so proud of and so passionate about. And certainly I'm grateful to Dave Letterman for agreeing to participate in this. He comes back to campus on a regular basis, so grateful to him, and also grateful to Caitlin Clark and her team for agreeing to sit down. You know, she's very busy even in the off season.
Yeah.
And so for her to come and, as you say, have a conversation with a Indiana legend and a Ball State graduate, it's going to be a great evening, and we're so grateful to the both of them for coming to campus. It'll be great for the campus and great for the community.
President Jeffrey Mearns joining us here on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show, breaking the news about Caitlin Clark joining David Letterman for a public conversation at Ball State University. Such a special coming up on December 2nd, the Monday after Thanksgiving. President Mearns, it's been a pretty busy last couple of weeks around campus, especially in the sports world. Your favorite sport, I'll say it. Your favorite, cross country, was able to be hosted here in Muncie for the MAC Championships. What was your overall assessment of that?
So it was a beautiful day. And first of all, I want to express my appreciation to all of our folks in recreational facilities. They took a lot of time to develop that course and prepare that course. So, you know, when you show up at 10 o'clock in the morning and it looks like just a couple of hours of work, it actually was a couple of months of work. Our women's cross-country team did well. They're improving. We've got a great new coach. Rachel's doing a really good job. That's a program that's on the rise. It was a beautiful day, and we were proud to host that event. And then, as you know, you were down in Georgia last night for our men's basketball opener. Came up just a little bit short. A couple of the shots weren't dropping for us. But Jennifer and I were on the sidelines at Worthen Arena to see our women's basketball team start the season kind of where they left off last season with another win, beat Old Dominion. It was a little physical game there in the second half.
That's what I heard.
It was a physical game, but our team responded to that physicality with finesse and also with strength. Every time they got moved around, they pushed back. It was a lot of fun.
And Ball State did it without Maddie Bischoff.
Maddie Bischoff recovering from a slight injury. She looks healthy. I think she'll be back pretty soon. Yeah, she's preseason second team All-MAC. It took one of our weapons away, but we still won going away by 12, 14 points, something like that.
Didn't even allow 50 points. That's just the way that Brady Sally wants to win some games sometimes. That's a great thing.
They press, 94 feet.
That's right. You have to play every single inch against Ball State women's basketball. Picked first in the preseason poll in the Mid-American Conference. President Mearns joining us here on the Ball State Financial halftime score. 21-13 is our score. President Mearns, homecoming feels like such a long time ago, but I feel like we should broach the subject. How did everything go once we were done talking at the football game for homecoming? I'm trying to remember back of all that.
Yeah, we were sitting in that booth. What was that? It was just about 10 days ago.
Yeah.
It looked good at halftime. Then it looked like it was slipping away. And then, oh, my gosh, that last 15 seconds to get the ball in field goal range, and what was it, a 52-yarder almost as the clock expired. What an exciting contest. What a way to cap off a great homecoming week. We talked about it here at halftime on that Saturday. But we had a wonderful homecoming parade. We had a great event to celebrate our generous benefactors, and our students were active on campus throughout the week. It was a great week, and it capped off with an exciting win.
You enjoy midweek action?
Oh, it is. Now, I'm glad I'm up here with you in an enclosed booth. I don't think I'd want to be out there, although it looks like the rain has slowed down a bit, but I don't think it's going to stop. It's still coming down, and here we are watching the Pride of Mid-America marching band. They've been performing in the rain before the game. They've been sitting in the rain and performing in the first half, and they're out there entertaining the fans that are here. I'm grateful to those wonderful students because they do a great job as well on the big Maction night.
They absolutely do. They are performing right now, still in the rain. We enjoy Pride of Mid-America. Well, President Mearns, 21-13 is our halftime score. Ball State down to Miami here at the RedBird Rivalry matchup. Appreciate you joining us here on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show.
And we get the ball in the second half and a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, and this game is locked up.
Awesome. Appreciate you joining the show.
Happy to be with you.
And that's President Mearns joining us on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. 21-13, Cards down by 8 points here on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pridemark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high. Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards in everyday performance is everything in sport, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pridemark Construction for your next building project and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
We often talk about partnerships, and at Indiana American Water, we serve over 50 communities across the state, and each one of those has a special place in our hearts. One of these long partnerships has been with Muncie, the home of Ball State University, currently in its 107th year. At Indiana American Water, We're now in our 138th year, and we want to say,
Go Cardinals!
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Ball State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back into the Ball State Financial Halftime Show, and you can get your hot dog, bag of chips, and Eddie Guardian beer. We recommend the Charlie Cream Ale for only $10. Sales end at the conclusion of the third quarter, so if you're here listening, get the Charlie Cream Ale combo, hot dog, bag of chips, and a Guardian beer, and the sales conclude at the end of the third quarter. This is Ball State Financial Halftime Show. Scores 21-13. Miami in front of Ball State through one half of football in the RedBird rivalry. Our today's game day sponsor is Game Day Spirit, proud to be today's game day sponsor and the official fan website for Ball State Athletics. Get your Ball State gear at shop.ballstatesports.com. That is shop.ballstatesports.com. Game Day Spirit, where Cardinals fans shop. Let's take a look at today's halftime statistics on the 21-13 scoreboard for Miami. Check the stats presented by MITS, Muncie Indiana Transit System. No car, no problem. MITS is reliable, safe, and free for students and veterans. Download the MITS bus app and ride with MITS today. First half stats, 21-13 is the lead for Miami. Brett Gabbert, 11 of 17, 183 yards so far, 3 touchdown passes, no interceptions, had a long of 41 yards. Mose with 10 carries, 53 yards, had a long of 25. Virgil, Tracy, and Davis all have a receiving touchdown for Miami, with Virgil leading the pack, 5 catches, 101 yards. Tracy, 4 catches, 61 yards. Davis has just the 1 catch, but it was a touchdown. Ball State's Caden Simmons with 13 of 18, 0 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Von Pemberton, the leading rusher, 1 carry, 15 yards for Ball State. Didn't really see a whole lot of Braden Sloan in that first half. He had 1 carry for 7 yards. And T.J. Horton, 2 rushes for 10 yards. Cam Pickett, 1 for 12. Kyle Kelly had 5 carries, a team high for 10 yards. Chris, it's kind of looking at the numbers there. Pemberton only 1 carry. Sloan only 1 carry.
Yeah, if you look back over the last few games, Braden Sloan's been a workhorse. So is Vaughn. And so I think they need to get more carries going into the second half. I think the run game is there with some patience, with some the right personnel groupings, the right formations, and with some movement on the back end. The run game is there. So my guess is Coach Elliott's going to dial in on that a little bit. And the discussion has probably been, okay, we need to run the ball, chew clock, continue to build upon that time of possession that we like. Then we can keep, again, the best defense is a good offense. Keep the ball out of Gabbert's hands. That would be really beneficial to the Cardinals going into the second half.
21-13 is the score. We're looking at our check of stats presented by MITS. Both teams have 11 first downs, 16-14 time of possession in favor of Miami. 2 penalties on the Red Hawks for 10 yards, 1 for 15 for Ball State. Cardinals have thrown 2 interceptions in this one. Passing yardage-wise, 154 for Ball State, 183 for the Red Hawks. That's our check of stats presented in part by MITS. Download the MITS bus app and ride with MITS today. 21-13, halftime score on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptoninn.com. At munciesweets.hamptoninn.com.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
When it's time for pizza, Greek's Pizzeria delivers every time.
Experience our hand-tossed pizzas and fresh salads made to perfection.
Enjoy our gourmet handmade fresh salads made to order. Every bite is delicious.
Order online, pick it up, or have it delivered at www.greekspizzeria.com.
It's our taste.
We continue here on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. 21-13 is our score here from Schumann Stadium in the RedBird Rivalry. Action Tuesday football on election night. Cardinals trail by 8 in the early going. Let's take a look at the other Mid-American Conference score. Central Michigan and Bowling Green, the other election day matchup. That was a 4-4 Bowling Green team against a 3-5 Central Michigan squad. Falcons lead at 16-7 at the start of the third quarter there in Mount Pleasant. That's our other score to look at. And that does it for the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. Cards down 21-13 and get the football to start the second half. It's coming your way next on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Huber.
When it comes to vehicles, the Greg Huber Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Huber Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Huber.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Start the second half brought to you in part by GameBridge. Check out GameBridge.io to manage your money better than ever before. GameBridge, a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. That's GameBridge.io. Chris Radican, Mick Tidrow with you. Matt Tuttle's in our network studios. Dan Wolford, our statistician here this evening. Election night, Maction has Miami 21, Ball State 13. RedBird rivalry matchup. Ball State gets the football to start off the second half here. McLaughlin to kick it away left to right for Miami. Rain is starting to slow down just a little bit, was much heavier earlier tonight. And so McLaughlin kicking it left to right, has the wind in his face as the right-footed kicker sends it up. End over end, and Malcolm Gilley catches it at the end zone. He turns on the Jets toward the right seam and barrels forward, hit down at the 20, and flags fly all over the place at the 30-yard line.
Malcolm Gilley will return. Flag on the play.
Those flags were thrown back to back and immediately.
Yeah, from a very authoritative flag throw there.
Those were very coordinated flag throws as well.
Return, holding, number 18, a return team.
Yeah, you saw me do
10-yard
it.
penalty from the end of the run, first down.
It's Jackson Weagle, second Ball State penalty.
He got beat on the inside. He just grabbed the kid. Tried to keep him from making the play. Backs him up a little bit.
First offensive possession for Ball State here to start off the second half, trailing Miami 21-13. It's 1st and 10 for the Cardinals, buried at their own 13-yard line. Simonza's in shotgun from the right hash mark, 2 wide receivers right, 1 left, with Pemberton the running back to Simonza's left. Simonza takes the snap, hands it off to Pemberton, runs behind Tarantayo at right tackle, but he's stuffed at the line of scrimmage, and then pushes forward for a 1-yard pickup. It's Brian Ugu, the 5th-year senior from Hillside, New Jersey, making the stop.
One of the things about the run game, Mick, is you have to, for O-linemen, there's a rhythm that develops in run blocking. When you're doing it a lot, you get into that rhythm and you're able to get your run fits a little bit better. Ball State hasn't ran the ball, so when they try to run the ball, it might be ugly at the beginning. Once they get into that rhythm, it can pick up.
Second down and 9 for Ball State at the 14-yard line. They break the huddle with Simonza in shotgun from the right hash and now settles into the pistol. Pemberton behind him, Charlie Spiegel to Simonza's left, and now head coach Mike New has to burn a timeout, and he is not happy about having to do that.
Timeout, Ball State. Their first charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Even though you get a 2-minute timeout,
it's just,
you still don't want to have to use that a minute into the first drive of the third quarter.
Yeah, not at this point into the drive. It's the second play. There was some confusion about whether it was the personnel or the formation. So kids have to be a little bit more dialed in on that. Get locked in. Know what the purpose is. And be intentional in how you run it. So now they're going to be backed up a little bit.
After the Ball State timeout, trailing Miami 21-13 with 14:08 to go in the third quarter. Ball State has second down and 9 from its own 14-yard line. Empty set for Caden Simonza. Now brings the formation tight, jumps under center, and Sloan behind him. Simonza motions Cam Pickett from left to right. It's a handoff to Pickett. Jet sweep, breaks one tackle at the 10, spins forward, and Ty Wise throws him out of bounds into Miami's bench far side. Past the 15 and down to the Ball State 17 for a gain of 3.
Yeah, when Ball State goes into that jet with Pickett, Miami is keen on that. They're running right to the football. Ball State's going to need to run some mixed direction. When they've had success in the run game, it's been off the misdirection of the jet sweep, the jet motion. So Ball State's going to have to key back in on that, what they did earlier on that drive when they went down the field.
Third down and 6 for the Cardinals at their own 17-yard line. A minute and a half gone by here in the third quarter, down 21-13. Simonza in shotgun, takes a snap, 3-step drop, sets his feet. Here comes the rush, slings it to the outside left. It's Sloan who catches the 15, races toward the first down marker, hits it and then some to the Ball State 25, a gain of 8, and the Cardinals move the sticks on a Reeds Plumbing first down.
He had outside leverage. If he would have kept running with the momentum of the throw, I think he would have got more yards. It still worked out, which is fine, but once he caught the ball, he needs to let the ball take his momentum to the outside where his body was going anyway. Cut against the grain there.
Ball State has first and 10 at its own 25-yard line, down by 8 points inside 13 minutes third quarter. Simonza takes a pistol snap, hands it off to Pemberton. One tackler hits him in the backfield, and then Pemberton turns the legs and makes positive yards out of it. A 3-yard pickup to the 28-yard line, second down and 7.
He does not go down easy. He sure doesn't. He runs really hard.
There's a reason that Ball State was so excited to get him back from some of the injuries he's been plagued with.
Yeah, he's a nice wrinkle to the run game.
He checks out. Back in is TJ Horton. Redshirt freshman running back from Lexington, Kentucky, stands to the left of Simonza, who's in shotgun on 2nd and 7 at the Ball State 28. Simonza claps the hands. 2 wide receivers split out wide right. Simonza takes the snap, throws it to Pickett, catches at the 25, numbers right, barrels forward, close to the first down marker at the 35 of Ball State. They save first down on a Reeds Plumbing move of the sticks.
Great job blocking on the perimeter with Tanner Cozio. He got out on that corner and really made that play happen.
Pickett using his speed, too, Chris. I know getting him in space seems pretty pivotal.
Yep, it's crucial.
21-13, Miami leads Ball State with 11:37, third quarter here on election night and the battle of the RedBird rivalry. Pistol formation for Samanza from the hash marks right, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, uncorks one right seam deep down the field, and it's incomplete, intended for Bowick in one-on-one coverage. Rayon Strader, who had the interception earlier today, just step for step with Bowick, and Samanza overthrows him.
I'm not mad about the call. It's a good call. Bowick's got to break that route off sooner and get up the field more. He was running down, and he's got to break that off on the post route a little bit sooner so he can get to work, because Caden's throwing to a spot there. He wants Justin to run underneath it.
2nd and 10 for Ball State, back at its own 35-yard line. 21-13 ball game, 11:23 third quarter. Miami's in front. Samanza takes the snap, fakes the handoff in the end around to Pickett, gives it off to Pemberton, who runs toward the hash marks right to the 40. Picks up 5 yards, and it's 3rd down and 5.
What you saw on the back end there, Nick, is a lot of that window dressing, what I call window dressing, where they're running a bunch of motion, a bunch of different directions. All they're running is the counter back to the right side. Very effective.
So much motion because Pickett easily could have gotten that ball, but instead Samanza holds it and gives it to Pemberton.
What you're doing is you're using Miami's rules against them. They're well coached. They have read keys, forcing them to do something that they don't want to do.
3rd and 5 for Ball State at its own 40-yard line, trying to cut into this 8-point deficit. Samanza takes a shotgun snap from the right hash mark, throws it to Bowick on the slant. It's batted out of his hands, incomplete. It was Luke Evans, the DB, there to pop the ball free.
Well, for Justin there, the rule is you're going to get hit, and he hasn't done it a whole lot this year. You're going to get hit. You might as well put your hands on the ball and catch the ball. Still wouldn't have been a first down, I don't think.
Would have been close, but
yeah,
it looked like it still would have been short.
Yeah.
The defense for Miami holding tight. And it's 4th and 5 for Ball State with 10:40 to go here in the third quarter, down 21-13. Brian Cooey on for his very first punt of the night. 32 punts this year, 42 yards per punt. And this one snapped at the 40-yard line. This one an end-over-end kick. It's a fair catch by Davis inside the 20. Eli Holt was there waiting for it in case it was not fair caught. It's down to the 19-yard line.
Timeout on the field.
Yeah, they move it up to the 20. And it's a 40-yard punt for Cooey.
And that drive's not the end of the world, Mick. They showed a couple things there and some things to build on in the run game. They'll need to go back to that a little bit more and rely on that a little bit more, not use it as a wrinkle.
So Miami has 1st and 10 from its own 20-yard line. It's a 21-13 ball game in favor of the Redhawks with 10 minutes and 33 seconds to go in the third quarter. Game Day Spirit's proud to be today's game sponsor and the official fan website for Ball State Athletics. Get all of your Ball State gear at shop.ballstatesports.com. That's shop.ballstatesports.com. Game Day Spirit, where Cardinals fans shop. Third quarter continues when we come back on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
It's Tuesday night action here from Schumann Stadium. Ball State trails Miami 21-13 with 10:33 to play in the third quarter. Let's pause for stations to identify themselves across the Ball State Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield. Back at Schumann Stadium, score 21-13, 10.5 minutes to play in the third quarter. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow, Dan Wolford, our statistician, with Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Let's go ahead and send it to Matt for station identification here on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a Rook Boom station. This is the new WMUN, Muncie.
Ball State down 8. Miami has the football, first down and 10 from its own 20-yard line. Miami has scored 3 touchdowns through the air today. Brett Gabbert, 3 touchdown passes, 183 yards on 11 of 17. And he has thrown it to 3 different receivers, Chris, for touchdowns. They have been very productive.
My guess is they will not vary from that plan. They will continue to try to sling it out and expose the Ball State defense.
And Mosey has 53 rushing yards as well to add to that passing attack. Gabbert is first and 10 for the Red Hawks. 4 wide receivers. Gabbert takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Here comes the rush. Brandon Berger almost gets home, and then Gabbert escapes everybody. Races out toward the numbers left, turns the corner, and slides down near the 40-yard line of Miami. It is a massive gain to the 38-yard line. Pickup of 18 for Gabbert, who's not mostly known as a runner, but can use his legs when he has to, and he does there.
Well, he's an athlete, so when he needs to run, he can. Good job by him getting out there. He was dead to rights in the backfield. Ball State's got to finish those plays. That's a bottom line. They've got to finish that. When they get home like that, they've got to finish that.
Gabbert's in shotgun on first and 10 from his own 38-yard line. Gabbert claps the hands. 4 wide receivers set again with 1 running back, Mosey, to the left. Gabbert hands it off to Mosey. He's hit down at the 40-yard line, and that is the tackle made by Nathan Riker.
Nice job by Nathan getting there, shedding the block, getting to the running back at the point of attack. Real nice job. Ball State did a good job there by changing the coverage at the last second.
It's a 2-yard pickup, second down and 8 for the Red Hawks, leading Ball State 21-13, 9.5 to go in the third quarter.
Bringing in Conley and Hudson, see what's going on here. See if those guys can make some plays.
Hudson had a sack in the first half, his first career sack. That's the only sack tonight for Ball State. Second down and 8 for the Red Hawks at the 40-yard line. Gabbert takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks left, chucks it that way, and it's over top the head of Reggie Virgil. Outside the numbers left, incomplete.
Yes, it looks like he sailed it, but I'm not so sure that the receiver didn't break his route off too soon. He should have gone another step and then broke it off. He would have been wide open.
Another spot throw?
Yeah. Big third down for the Cards here. They really need a stop.
Third down and 8 at the 40-yard line for Miami. 9 minutes and 2 seconds to go. Third quarter, Red Hawks with an 8-point lead in the RedBird rivalry. A matchup that dates back to 1931. Gabbert in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers, 2 on either side. Mosey stands attached to the right hip of Gabbert. 4 down lineman, but Ball State brings the rush. Keontae Newsom in the face of Gabbert, who throws it to Tracy. He had it, then drops it at the 50. It would have been a first down, but Keontae Newsom just in front of the face of Gabbert, and then Miles Norwood stepped in front of Tracy. It's an incompletion, 4th down, and an American Pest Pro's defensive stop.
Yeah, I think the pressure by Keontae, he had to force the throw a little bit too early, and I think Norwood got the hand on it just as it came in. Not showing the replay up here. So.
Well, the Cardinals had to punt on their first drive in the second half. Miami has to do the same with Alec Bevelheimer. Last time he punted, he threw a pick 6. This time he gets it off, and this one spirals down, hits the 28-yard line, bounces around, takes a Ball State bounce, and to the 30-yard line.
Boy, that was really close to – Miami was really close to moving there. They were – I'm not sure they were set when they snapped the ball.
Well, it's only a 30-yard punt for the Red Hawks, and Ball State has first and 10 from its own 30-yard line, trailing Miami 21-13 with 8 minutes and 49 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Well, that's what you want out of your defense. You want to get a stop. Even after a big play by Gabbert, they still get the stop. So that's all you can ask of your defense.
Our Pride Mark Student Athlete of the Week is Carson Tyler. Excellence in the highest standards of quality are the focus of Pride Mark, supporters of Ball State and the Muncie community. The star true freshman for Ball State women's volleyball had a double-double against Eastern Michigan on Friday. And Tyler finished the weekend with 2.33 digs per set while posting a perfect reception percentage on 27 attempts. Additionally, had over 3 kills per set in that matchup against Eastern Michigan. Cardinals women's volleyball team back in action against Toledo next week. They take on Miami at home and then Western Michigan to finish up the season. So 5 matches left for the Cardinals, still vying for a top 2 spot in the conference. We'll see how that all shakes out. Lots of volleyball to play. Here at the football field, it's 21-13. Ball State trails Miami. 8:49 to play. Third quarter on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Hey, check out Ashley Home Furnishings at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie for all of your furniture needs. That is Ashley Home Furnishings at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie for all of your furniture needs. Miami 21, Ball State 13, 8 minutes and 49 seconds to play in the third quarter. He's a former offensive lineman, Chris Radican. Mick Tidrow with you. Dan Wolford, even though he was born in Oxford, our statistician here in Muncie. And Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Ball State has 1st and 10 from its own 30-yard line, trailing by 8. Both teams punted to start off their third quarter drives.
I think we should start showing a little bit more love for Dan.
You're right. Okay, I'll stop throwing him under the bus. He does a great job.
He does a great job.
1st and 10 for Ball State at its own 30. Samanza's in shotgun. 2 running backs in with him. Samanza moves the pocket, runs left, throws at Bowick, catches outside the numbers at the 40, and tumbles down to the 45 of Ball State. It's a pickup of 15. Justin Bowick has 4 catches, 95 yards here today, nearing his first 100-yard game as a Cardinal.
Hey, I'm going to say this. Great job by Justin there. Good job by – that's a tag throw. Caden's moving the pocket. Mooch got away with a big hold there. Big hold.
I thought offensive lineman didn't hold according to you.
Wow.
1st and 10 for Ball State at their own 45-yard line. Down by 8. Samanza takes a snap, throws it to Bowick. It's past his ear hole and incomplete into Ball State's bench. Bowick didn't turn around fast enough for the quick throw from Samanza. 2nd and 10 at the Cardinals' 45. You wanted to see Ball State and Samanza move the pocket, and they did that on the last play to Bowick for a big game.
I've talked about that for weeks. Start moving the pocket a little bit. With his height and the size of that offensive line, moving the pocket is going to be do nothing but prove beneficial to their offense.
Samanza's in shotgun for the left hash mark. Motion man is Koziel from right to left. 3-step drop for Samanza. Throws it to Koziel. The 6'7" tight end reaches up, but the ball's batted out by Rayon Strader. Strader has an interception already today and bats that one to make it a 3rd down and 10 for the Cardinals at their own 45.
Yeah.
Strader is going to be in conversation for all MAC first team.
Well, he's a ball hawk, and he was all over that one. He knew that he knew that ball was coming. Yeah, Tanner was open until he wasn't.
He has 6 pass breakups in the last 2 games, plus 2 interceptions. 3rd and 10 for the Cardinals at their own 45-yard line. 2 wide receivers right.
Pressure
2 running backs in. Samanza takes a snap. 6 men coming after him. Throws deep down the left sideline. Bowick catches at the 30. It's a sprint, and he's into the end zone for a Ball State touchdown. Welcome to Muncie, Justin Bowick. The celebration is on in the end zone. A 55-yard touchdown from Samanza to Bowick. It's 21-19. Miami leads with 8:01 to go in the third quarter.
And Strader's down. He's getting up now. but he got torched on that play, absolutely torched.
Justin Bowick, 5 receptions, 150 receiving yards, and his first touchdown here at Schumann Stadium.
We've talked about that. That's the weapon that we've been talking about that's been missing. The deep threat, the guy that can take the top off of a defense is Justin Bowick.
For a defensive injury.
And you mentioned Strader's down. He's seeking medical attention near the end zone. Ball State down 21-19, but a 55-yard touchdown pass from Samanza to Bowick makes it a 2-point game, and the Cardinals were keeping their offense on the field to go for 2 to try and tie this up.
Here's my thing, and Coach Spizak will agree with me on that. He's sitting up here with us. It's too early to chase the points. Get the PAT, get the sure thing. Make it 21-20 game. It's early. It's too early to chase points. If they see something that we don't see, that's fine. But right now, it's still beginning to. It's almost midway through the third quarter. You don't need to chase the points right here. Get the 1, because you know this game's going to come down to 1 or 2 points. So.
Strader seeing the medical staff near the end zone still. He's now on his feet, walking off under his own power. This was an IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine injury timeout. We'll see what Coach New does. Does he keep the offense out or go for the extra points? Yep, it looks like the offense is going to return to the field. 21-19, Ball State can tie it up here in the third quarter with 8:01 to play in the frame. Kyle Kelly checks in at quarterback for the Cardinals. Daya Patel.
Yeah, Patel's in. He hadn't been in yet tonight, I don't think.
His first snap coming in. Tanner Koziel, Christian Abney all in there as well. Ball is placed just to the right of where they attempt extra points at the 3-yard line. And Von Pemberton to the right of Kyle Kelly. There's 4 down linemen, but a bunch of players in the box. And now Kelly slides over. It's a direct snap to Pemberton. A pitch to Kelly, who throws it to Pickett on the end around, and he scores the 2-point conversion. The trickery ties it at 21 here in Muncie.
I stand corrected, Mick. That's great. That's a good dialed-in play right there. You know that they've practiced that in a situation like this. When we need to have 2, let's run this play.
What a drive from Ball State, 21-21, 7:56 to play in the third quarter. The celebration is on the Ball State bench, and the RedBird rivalry has turned up the heat a little bit more here on election night as Ball State looks to win 3 straight Mid-American Conference games and snap a 4-game losing streak to this Miami Redhawks team. What a drive.
And if you're watching at home and you're listening, you got both things going. If you're watching it, why does that play work? Well, when you have a really well-coached defense, a well-disciplined defense, they have rules and they have read keys. They see what they see, and they're going to stay home to their rules. A trick play throws all that out the window. It means nobody's going to be there when they need to be there. So great call by Coach Elliott. I love the stones from Coach New. Great job. I know I said don't chase the points. I love it. That's saying, you know what, we're here, we're ready to play. It's Maction, election night, Tuesday night. Whole country's watching. Let's go.
4 plays, 70 yards, 48 seconds later, a 55-yard Samanza to Bowick touchdown to make it 21-21, plus that 2-point conversion with 8:01 to play in the third quarter. And just like election night, it's a long evening ahead. We still have a quarter and a half to go of football. Don't go anywhere, folks, here from Schumann Stadium. We've got a good one on tap here in the RedBird rivalry on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network for Learfield.
It's the final call for free AC at Peterman Brothers. When you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman this September, the AC is free. It will install next day or give you $500. We loved bringing this one-of-a-kind value to you, so take advantage while you still can. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule your free AC installation today.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Name of the game takes you on the road. We're there. Check into the Courtyard Muncie at Horizon Convention Center. You'll find everything you need to transform your visit into a relaxing getaway. Go ahead and book online today at Marriott.com. That is Marriott.com. The score is 21-21. Miami and Ball State all knotted up in the RedBird rivalry. 8 minutes to play in the third quarter. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow with you. Dan Wolford, our statistician, and Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Every game Ball State has played in MAC play this season has been a one-score game, and today it's a tie ball game through 2.5 quarters.
Need another stop here, Mick. Another stop here gives the offense the ball. Let them take the lead. I think that Coach Knowles will have something dialed in here. The pressure has definitely helped. The pressure on Gabbard has really helped because it's forced him to make throws that he didn't want to make at times that he didn't want to make them. So that's the key. When you let him sit back there and pick you apart, that's no bueno.
Thank you, Spencer DeVoe at DeVoe Chevrolet in Alexandria for support of Ball State Athletics. Visit DeVoeChevy.com. That's DeVoeChevy.com.
Nick, did you say if Sam Feeney's out? Is he out?
He is out today. Carson Holmore kicking it from right to left. Davis returns from his own 2-yard line in between the hash marks, races toward the numbers right, cuts back to the hash marks, and then stopped at the 25-yard line. So just as if it was a touchback. Miami has first and 10 at its own 25-yard line in a 21-all game, 7:55 third quarter. Yeah, Feeney's out today.
Okay. Yeah, I know he got banged up against Northern.
So how does Miami respond? It was a punt from Ball State to start the third quarter. Miami then punted it right back. The Cardinals go 4 plays, 70 yards, and score a touchdown. And it's all tied at 21. Here's Brett Gabbard in the shotgun for the right hash mark. 4 wide receivers set, 2 on either side. Running back is Mosey. Hand off to Mosey straight up the middle. He's bottled up by 3 defenders, George Udo, Riley Tolsma, and Keontae Newsom will knock him down at the 28. It's a 3-yard pickup, 2nd and 7.
He hits the hole so quickly. He just, he once he gets the ball, he takes off. His top end speed is almost instantaneous.
13 carries for 60 yards for Keon Mosey, the senior from Lee's Summit, Missouri. Entered today with 3 straight 100-yard performances. He only had 60 rushing yards in the first 3 games combined and has just absolutely exploded the last few weeks. Gabbard shotgun right, 2nd down at 7 from his own 28-yard line. Gabbard takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Gabbard throws it deep down the left sideline, and Tracy has to become the defender because Ty Baldwin nearly picked it off down the sideline, and Tracy knocks it out of his hands. Incomplete, 3rd down and 7 at the Miami 28.
Yeah, good protection by Miami, and Gabbard kind of overthrew it there, and it forced Tracy into becoming, like you said, becoming a defender. That was going to be a pick.
3rd down and 7 at the 28 of Miami. 7:08 to go, third quarter, 21-21. Ball State and Miami all knotted up here in the RedBird rivalry. Gabbard from the right hash. Sends Downing to his left. Gabbard takes the snap. 3-step drop, looks left, it collapses, he races out to the 30, skips around and falls at the 33 of Miami. It's a pickup of 5. He needed 7, it's 4th down and 2. And Chuck Martin usually rolls the dice in a lot of situations. Can you roll the dice this far away from midfield?
Absolutely not.
The answer is no, with 6:48 in the third quarter to go in a 21-all game.
If that were maybe 15 or 20 yards up,
right,
yeah, he would have.
He would definitely go for it if it's closer to the 50.
Yeah.
But instead, Ball State picks up American Pest Pro's defensive stop. Serving homes and businesses in East Central Indiana. Ask for the Ball State discount. Here comes in the punt from Bevelheimer, and it knocks down inside the 15, rolls around to the right hash mark at the Ball State 14, secured by Michael Parrish, a backup wide receiver and special teamer.
That's what you needed. Get the defense off the field. Good job.
It's a punt of 53 yards.
It was a really good kick, by the way.
Yeah, it was. That's why Bevelheimer was 19th in the country last year with 45 yards per punt, 3rd best in program history.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, he had a great season last year. Joban, the place kicker for Miami, was the former punter, and then they all did so well they had to move him around. Ball State football tied at 21, 6:16 to go, third quarter. 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line. Samanza takes the snap, hands it off. It's Braden Sloan in between the hash marks and barrels up to the 17, a pickup of 3. 2nd down and 7.
More of that. They need more of that. Let Braden Sloan wear down the defense.
Are you surprised to see that Sloan's only 3rd carry of the night?
I am very surprised at that. So absolutely not being critical of their staff, but generally at this point in the game, he's got a few more carries than that.
That came into the game with 123 rushing attempts in 8 games with over 500 yards.
Yeah, so
Sloan checks out, Spiegel and Pemberton in. Ball State has 2nd down and 7 from its own 17-yard line. Kelly's at a quarterback, fakes the handoff and shotgun, races toward the hash marks right, breaks out of 1 tackle, and Ty Wise yanks him from the hips to the ground at the 21. Pickup of 4, 3rd down and 3 for the Cardinals.
Ty Wise has done a really nice job tonight. They talked about him being banged up, but he's really played a lot. He's played well as well. You know who we haven't mentioned a lot of is Salopik. We thought he would be in on every tackle. He just hasn't been as effective as we thought he would be.
Yeah, Salopek, last year MAC Defensive Player of the Year, was on the Nagurski and Bednarik watch lists.
I mean, he's a tackling machine. His numbers are off the charts. And he's got
a quiet 7 tackles.
Yeah, quiet 7 tackles. So he's averaging quite a bit more than that.
3rd down and 3 for Ball State, back at its own 21-yard line. Samanza back at a quarterback from shotgun, hands it off to Sloan, who bursts through the seam and races up for a 1st down. The Cardinals 27, pickup of 6 for Braden Sloan, and a Reed's Plumbing Cardinals 1st down.
Great job by Ethan Crow. He got up on Salopik there and pushed him back. Now Matt made the play, but it was after the yard to gain. So great job by Ethan Crow there, getting up to the 2nd level. That's hard to do as an offensive lineman.
You were used to it though. You did it all the time.
All the time. Yeah.
21-21. Ball State and Miami tied up. 4:22 to go. 3rd quarter. Cardinals have 1st down and 10 at their own 27. Shotgun snap for Samanza from the right hash. Quickly takes the snap, throws it to Bowick, who catches it and falls down outside the numbers right at the Ball State 31-yard line. Gain of 4. 2nd down and 6. Bowick today has 6 receptions for 156 yards, which is the most by a Ball State receiver since Riley Miller had 206 back in 2018.
He was a good one too. Bowick's got that look where you can tell he just hasn't done it a lot this year. So he's a little bit undisciplined in his route running and his footwork and the way he catches and all that. Once he figures that out, he's going to be pretty special.
Ball State has 2nd down and 6 from its own 31-yard line. 3:30 and ticking 3rd quarter. Samanza takes the snap, throws it to Pickett, who snares it out of midair at the 35 outside the numbers right. And Ball State is 2 yards shy of a 1st down. 3rd down and 2 upcoming.
Going with tempo.
Cardinals trying to catch Miami off balance. No huddle offense. 2 wide receivers split out near side. Samanza in shotgun from the right hash mark. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Pemberton, who suffocated at the line of scrimmage. There's 3 defenders there, led by Ty Wise, the senior from Carmel, Indiana. Brings the pack together, and it's 4th down and 4 after a loss of 2 for Ball State back at its own 33-yard line. Cardinals have to punt with 3 minutes to go in the 3rd.
Yeah, Ty came screaming in from the backside. Nobody untouched, and just read it perfectly. Vaughn is very upset on the sideline.
Back to return, this is Davis for Miami. Heels at his own 16-yard line. Cooey has 1 punt today of 40 yards. Cooey's heels are at his own 18. McLean's the motion man right to left, and the snap to Cooey. Great punt, end over end. Bounces at the 26-yard line. Davis picks it up at the numbers right, 18-yard line. Davis breaks 1 tackle, spins out of another, and then Beebe, who missed the 1st tackle, slams Davis down to the turf, and there are flags a-flying.
So we had a little extracurricular.
A player lost his helmet.
Yeah, so they went flying with each other out of bounds.
It's a punt of 49 yards for Cooey.
They went into the kicking net and then passed it.
After the play, personal foul, late hit, Ball State, number 15. 15-yard penalty from the end of the return. Automatic 1st down.
That's on the freshman Eric McLean.
That's his second penalty in 2 weeks. He had a unsportsmanlike against Northern, and they just had that 15-yard personal foul. I didn't see it. There it is.
Yeah, they were just going after each other into the kicking net and Ball State's bench.
You know, I obviously I'm biased. they're both going at each other. I'm not sure how they don't call that on both teams.
It's almost like they both forgot where the sideline started.
Yes.
Or not forgot, but just lost track of it because they were competing.
Yep.
But it's a flag on McLean, and it moves the ball up to the 38-yard line of Miami, 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle. Mosey's going nowhere because Keontae Newsom is all over his back to bring him to the turf.
George Udo there, too.
No gainer. 2nd and 10 at Miami's 38 with 2:10 and ticking, and a 21-all game. 3rd quarter.
Yeah, back to McLean. That's a hustle penalty. I'm not sure. You just got to be more aware and have a football IQ, just like last week. You just got to be aware of the situation. Hey, I'm going out of bounds. I need to let up right now.
Gabbert, 2nd down and 10 at his own 38. Miami's 6th-year quarterback has 3 touchdown passes today. Takes the snap, hand off to Mosey to the right hash mark. Popped down by Keontae Newsom again. This one to the 43-yard line. Gain of 5. Massive 3rd down and 5 for both units.
So Miami's changing they're calling the play at the line of scrimmage based on the look that Ball State gives them. The answer needs to be a little pre and post snap looks that give Miami a false read on what they can and cannot run. Miami is going to the line of scrimmage. Gabbert's eyeing what he sees, and then they're calling the play based on what they think is going to be there. Big 3rd down here.
3rd down and 5 for Miami, back at its own 43-yard line. Ball State's sideline makes some noise. 21-all, 55 to go in the 3rd quarter. Gabbert sends a man in motion. It's Tracy who stands in the slot right, and Gabbert has to burn a timeout with 1 second on the play clock and 47 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. So just like Ball State had to call a timeout here in the 2nd half, Miami has to do it too with 47 seconds left in the quarter.
Yeah. He just didn't he never got comfortable with what he wanted to run. So he motioned guys over. He moved the running back to the other side. He had something in mind, but the clock wasn't helping him.
Thank you, Jason Shively at Victory Honda of Muncie for support of Ball State Athletics. Visit victorymuncie.com. That's victorymuncie.com. So Miami has the football 3rd down and 5 at its own 43-yard line with 47 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. All knotted up at 21 here on election night and Mid-American Conference midweek football. Not disappointing here tonight from Muncie. Gabbert from the shotgun. The right hash mark takes the snap. 3-step drop. Here comes the rush. It's caught by Tracy at the 47. Breaks 1 tackle. And then Udo brings him down at the 50. Got just enough for a 1st down on a pickup of 7.
So they were doing man coverage on Tracy. He just ran a hitch. And Udo just wasn't close enough. Good play. Gabbert throws a laser rocket ball. I mean, boom, boom, boom. Puts that ball in there right there. There's no way to stop it. That was a missed opportunity right there. Get them off the field again.
So the ball's exactly at midfield. Gabbert's walking his offense off the field to end the 3rd quarter. 21-21, just like we drew it up here for the RedBird rivalry. The Cardinals score 8 points in the 3rd quarter. Miami doesn't score at all in the frame. And we go to the final 15 minutes of regulation. 21-21. Ball State in Miami. Cardinals looking for 3 straight conference wins, while Miami's looking for 4. Miami would become 1 game within bowl eligibility. Both of these teams still fighting to go to Detroit for the MAC championship. That's the long game of this situation. The immediacy is winning the RedBird rivalry trophy.
Yeah, win tonight. That's all that matters right now.
Win tonight is the only thing on people's minds. Thank you to Jeff Jackson at Awards Plus in downtown Muncie, who makes the plaques for the Pride Mark Construction Student Athlete of the Week honors and for our Chirpy Student Athlete Awards. See Jeff for all of your awards needs. Visit theawardsplus.com. 4th quarter coming your way next on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Hey, Ball State. This is Voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
Hey Cardinal fans, this is defensive lineman Riley Talsma. You're listening to Ball State Football on the Cardinals Cambridge Audio Network from Learfield.
Hey, thanks Riley Tolsma for welcoming us back to Schubin Stadium here in Muncie, Indiana on a rain-soaked election night Tuesday evening MACtion contest between Miami and Ball State. Tied up at 21 through three quarters. Chris Radican, Mick Tidrow with you. Dan Wolford, our statistician, with Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Chris, it's Miami football at midfield, first down and 10 in a tie football game. Rain is just pouring down. You mentioned it during the break. Ball State just looking for some stops in these key situations. What do you think Miami's going to do here on offense?
Well, I mean, they're going to keep doing what they do. They're going to rely on the quick game. What I mean by that is quarterback catches it, ball's out quick. They're going to run hitch. They're going to run slant. I don't anticipate them taking any shots, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. They've also been able to run the ball a little bit effectively. They have run Gabbert effectively a couple of times, not while it wasn't planned, but maybe something they lean on as well. But they have to continue to capitalize on the situations to get Miami off the field. They got to get them off the field if they want to win this ball game.
You can see the defense coming together in the huddle to talk things over before this 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Still got about 5 minutes left on this TV timeout, so it's going to be a minute.
Well, we'll remind you that University Village is your place to level up. University Village has you covered with spacious 2, 3, and 4 bedroom furnished or unfurnished floor plans available for fall 2025, just 1 mile from Ball State. Whether you're bringing your crew or looking for a new roommate, come tour UV and see why it's Muncie's top best valued off-campus housing. Text CHIRP to 51378 for your spot for fall 2025 today. Go Cards from UV. Chris, I'm no mathematician, but that wasn't 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm a product of public school education, man.
That was about 45 seconds.
I don't do math well. We talked about that. That was covered last week.
We did. You're right. All right, start of the fourth quarter. Ball State and Miami tied at 21. Redhawks football, 1st and 10, right at midfield. In front of us at the Dancing Charlie midfield logo. Gabbert takes the snap. Here comes the pressure. Tolsma and Stemler. After Gabbert and Stemler popped him, Gabbert overthrew his intended target, McDonald, by a mile. That's incomplete. 2nd down and 10 at midfield.
Yeah, you can attribute it to Joey Stemler's pressure. He was running right in the face of Gabbert as he wanted to throw. He wanted to throw it, plant his feet, and throw it a little bit more accurate. He had to get that thing out of there. Stemler got a really big hit on it, too.
If you could believe it, the rain's actually coming down a little bit harder and moving in at more of a slanted angle as we begin the fourth quarter.
They're holding them for the substitutions. That helps.
2nd down and 10 at midfield for Miami. 3 seconds into the fourth quarter. Here's Gabbert from the hash marks right. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Mosey, who slithers through one hole, breaks one tackle. Udo can't get there, and now Coleman plants down Mosey at the 35 of Ball State. It's a 15-yard pickup and a 1st down for the Redhawks in a tie game at 21. Miami moving the football.
That's the old Moses play, man. They just parted the sea. He was right up the middle. Nobody there. When you're relying on your safeties and your corners to make tackles in the open field in the run game, that's not good.
77 yards for Mosey, 5 yards per carry on 15 attempts. 1st and 10, Miami at the Ball State 35-yard line. 4 wide receivers. Ball State has 4 linemen ready to rush after. Gabbert takes the snap, hand off to Mosey, shows patience, then stuffed down by Tolsma from behind.
George Udo got him by the legs, too.
At the Cardinals' 33-yard line, it's a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8.
I think Miami's just going to be real patient, real methodical here. Really kind of bleed some of this clock, especially with the rain picking up. Look for him to run the ball a little bit.
Gabbert's in shotgun, 2nd and 8 for the Ball State 33. 21 all with 13:45 to go in the game. Gabbert claps the hands, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looks around the middle, caught by Tracy. Down the right seam inside the 20 down to the Ball State 17-yard line. It is a pickup of 17, and Miami's in the red zone.
You know, I know we've seen Cam Ward and Diego Pavia, some other good quarterbacks, and that guy right there throws as good a ball as anybody we've seen this year.
Yeah, he does.
He is accurate. When he wants to be, he is as accurate as they've been this year.
He has 207 yards, does Gabbert, 3 touchdown passes, all from the first half. Had a long of 41 in the game as well.
They're going to hold him for the subs. Good.
Gabbert was named to the preseason Davey O'Brien and Johnny Unitas Award watch list. So you can see the talent just oozing from Gabbert. Younger brother of Blaine Gabbert, NFL draft pick a couple years ago. Gabbert takes a snap, fakes the handoff, throws it. It's caught by the tight end Jack Calderon, his first catch of the day. Outside the numbers right, he races toward the first down marker and picks it up to the Ball State 5. Pickup of 12, first and goal for the Redhawks with 12:45 and ticking, fourth quarter, tied at 21.
Miami's got an old lineman down, but he's going to tough it out. He's going to try to tough it out. So, yeah, that's
that's
the old
Will
boot.
Jados, the left tackle.
The old naked, that's just the old naked boot. They fake outside zone to the left. Gabbert keeps it. Got the tight end drag coming across the middle against the grain, middle against the grain.
When it's run well, it's a thing of beauty.
It's unstoppable, almost unstoppable.
5 wide receivers set for Gabbert. First and goal for Miami at Ball State's 5-yard line. Gabbert takes the snap, sets his feet, throws it to the corner of the end zone. It's incomplete off the hands of Virgil. He had Virgil open but led him too far right. Coleman was on the left defending, and it's incomplete. Second down and 10, or second down and goal at the Ball State 5.
Yeah, he just overthrew it. He had him open. Jados can't even walk, and he's still out there.
Yeah, he's the second-team All-MAC left tackle from a season ago. He has started all 36 games in his 3-year career so far.
So either Miami doesn't like their backup, or they're scared to take him out. Maybe he's got something going on there.
Or he's not letting anybody take him out.
Yeah, he's just saying, no, you're not taking me out.
Second down and goal for the Ball State 5 for Miami. 21 all, and there's a whistle before the snap. Chuck Martin is not happy. He has to burn a second timeout here in the second half.
Their second charge timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, he is not happy with them right now. He's giving them the business. Sometimes the hard discussions have to be made, Mick. He's going to get his point across.
He's been known to get his point across.
He is. He's not afraid to voice his opinion. I know that.
Chuck Martin, the 11th-year head coach. Can you believe this? He started 4-14 against MAC opponents in his first 2 years, and since then he is 45-18 in the last 63 games.
I mean, they're one of the elite teams in this conference over the past few years.
Reigning MAC champions.
Yep.
He was an Eddie Robinson Coach of the Year award finalist last year. He's coached in 7 national championships in the last 21 years. Of course, none of those with Miami, but in his past coaching, that all set the table for what he's done here with the Redhawks.
Yeah, he's a great football coach. Got into coaching late.
He did, yeah.
Started off as a CPA and said, I don't like what I'm doing. And
now he's a football coach, making $1.2 million a year at Miami. Second down and goal for the 5-yard line for the Redhawks. Gabbert quickly throws it to Davis, who has 1 touchdown today, but the freshman Will Yates slings him down at the 11-yard line. It's a massive stop for the freshman Will Yates to track down the speedster Davis, loss of 5.
Great job by Will Yates. Great eye discipline. He saw that, kept his eye on him the whole time, and then made a decent tackle. Could have been a little bit lower, but he got him to the ground. That's all that matters, right? That's all that matters.
Can Ball State hold Miami to a field goal attempt here in the rain on a wet Tuesday night on Election Day? Tuesday night action, 21 all, 11.5 to play in the game. Miami today's 5 for 9 on third downs. They have third and goal at the Ball State 10. Clap of the hands from Gabbert. Here comes the 5-man rush. Gabbert steps up in the pocket, rolls out right. Here comes Deuce, a throw to the corner of the end zone. Tracy readjusts, he catches it. Is he in bounds? No. He couldn't get a foot in. He was out. He was out of bounds, and it's incomplete. It's 4th and goal from the 10.
I understand the kick and the field goal here. I am surprised. I thought they would go for it here. Miami got away with a big-time hold there on the inside. Riley Tolsma was going to get Gabbert, and he got pulled down.
It is a 28-yard field goal for Dom Joban. 16 of 18 this year on field goal attempts, and the trusted right-footed kicker splits the uprights, and Miami takes the lead back 24-21 with 11:13 to play the game from Muncie, Indiana in the RedBird rivalry. And Joban is 5th in the country in made field goals. He's had a lot of work, especially early in the year when they were playing Cincinnati, Northwestern, Notre Dame.
Yeah.
They kicked a ton of field goals. In the last 3 or so weeks, they haven't. He's been an extra point machine.
They haven't had to.
But he's 5th in the country because of those first 3 games of the year. So it's 24-21, 11:13 to go. Both of these teams, I mean, Chris, this has been a pretty clean game. Ball State's thrown 2 picks.
Yeah.
And Miami threw a pick 6 with the punter.
One of those picks I'm not even counting. It was the end of the half. It was a Hail Mary. And truth be told, Miami's taught to bat that down, not catch it. So I guarantee they're taught to bat that down. So
there's really been 2 plays that you can look at. Simon's first interception, and then the pick 6 from the punter for Miami. That was the first score of the game. Brandon Berger returned it for a touchdown. Those are the 2 mistakes that you can look at. The rest of the game, low penalty game, only 5 penalties for a total of 50 yards.
Other than that, it's 2 teams fighting head-to-head. It's a real slobber knocker. So
it is, and the rain has fallen down to add on to it for a 24-21 Miami advantage, 11:13 to go in the game. Hey, fans, be sure to check out West Fork Whiskey, newly partnered with Ball State Athletics. Visit them in person in Westfield, Indiana, or online at westforkwhiskey.com. That's westforkwhiskey.com. Ball State has possession coming up when we return on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
The holidays are coming up, and I know they say 'tis the season to be jolly, but I was feeling stressed about getting what I needed for hosting. So I went to Kohl's, where I not only found amazing deals on everything from decor to table essentials to cooking must-haves, I also got 20% off with a coupon. So if you want to truly be the host with the most this season, get to Kohl's. Select styles. 20% offer ends November 7th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Back at Truman Stadium here in Muncie, Indiana, 24-21. Miami leads Ball State with 11 minutes and 13 seconds to go. McLaughlin set to kick it away for Miami from right to left after a field goal made for the Redhawks to give them a 3-point lead. Rain has slowed up a little bit. It's been going throughout the course of the night. It's basically come to a standstill. We'll probably see rain the rest of the evening as our statistician Dan Wolford's given us the radar. Looks like another cell coming up from Indianapolis in about 30 minutes to an hour. Here's the kickoff from McLaughlin, caught by Gilly in the end zone, calls a fair catch, and that is a touchback.
Yeah, it's not raining at all right now.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Feels ominous. Like there's more calm before the storm. Miami 24, Ball State 21, 11 minutes and 13 seconds remain in the RedBird rivalry. It's Ball State football, first down and 10 from its own 25-yard line. Miami just kicked a field goal to take a 3-point advantage. Here's Caden Simons in shotgun for Ball State to the right hash mark. 3 wide receivers right. Pickett's the motion man from right to left. Simonza takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Sloan, throw to Koziel. It's off his fingertips behind him on the right hash, incomplete. In coverage was Strader, and it's second down and 10 for the Cardinals at the 25.
Yeah, I wonder if Tanner broke that off a little bit too early.
Koziel checks out of the game. In comes Farrell, the transfer from Indiana State at tight end. Bowick and Pickett also come off the field with Sloan. Abney, Gilly, and Pemberton check in. Kyle Kelly's now in at quarterback from the right hash mark, second down and 10. Two wide receivers left. Kelly takes the snap, moves the pocket right, wiggles free, and then popped down
He got
at the
blasted.
26-yard line. He was hit big time. There were two defenders there, and Eli Blakey was the first one.
Yeah, he absolutely popped him.
So it's 3rd down and 9 at the Ball State 26.
Kyle is not feeling very good right now.
Yeah, he has run the ball 7 times for a total of 13 yards. And so it's 3rd down and 9. Samanza from the right hash mark points out to the defense. 2 wide receivers split out left, 2 wide right. Pickett's the motion man left to right. Samanza takes a snap. It's a 5-step drop. Here comes the pressure, and Samanza is slung down to the turf. Corey Settle picks up Miami's 2nd sack of the night and his first full sack of the season to put Ball State back in punt formation.
Settle did a great job that there. He gave the old push-pull to Mooch, John Mucciolo, and he did the old push-pull where he pushed him forward and then pulled him down, went right around him.
So Ball State has 4th down and 19 at its own 16-yard line, trailing 24-21. 10 minutes to go in the game.
I'll say this about that real quick. That's a good play by Caden. And why do I say that? Because he didn't try to make something out of nothing and then make a mistake that would have been almost fatal for this game. So.
And now they need Brian Cooey to kick one deep. He does exactly that. Davis waits for it, hits the 47-yard line, bounces to Davis at the 40. Ball State's punt unit is right there to make the stop. And it's Nick Presley, the wide receiver, tackling down Davis at the 40-yard line. It's a punt of 45 from Cooey. And 1st and 10 for the Redhawks at their own 40-yard line, leading Ball State 24-21. 9 minutes and 39 seconds to go in the game. It was a 3-and-out there, Chris. And this is a critical defensive possession for Ball State.
Need one of two things, a quick 3-and-out, or they need a turnover, change of possession really quick. So, and not that the clock is a concern, but they definitely need to take the momentum away from Miami, get the ball back in the offense's hands, and let our guys do work. Let Caden Samanza and Bowick and Koziel do some work. And Braden Sloan needs to see some touches. I don't think that fact's lost on Coach Elliott down the hall. But right now, what they're talking to the defense, stay home, stay in your gap, be gap sound, have good run fits, good, and they really need to continue to disguise pressure or disguise coverages so that Gabbert can't get a pre-snap read on what's going to happen, because he's just been picking apart. When he's able to do that, he just picks them apart.
So 24-21, Ball State down to Miami, 9 minutes and 39 seconds to go. And Miami has the football, 1st down and 10 from its own 40-yard line here on election night. It is a TV timeout. We'll take it with them on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
It's the final call for free AC at Peterman Brothers. When you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman this September, the AC is free. It will install next day or give you $500. We loved bringing this one-of-a-kind value to you, so take advantage while you still can. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule your free AC installation today.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
Back in Schumann Stadium from Muncie, Indiana, Ball State trails Miami 24-21. 9 minutes and 39 seconds to go here in the RedBird rivalry. Chris Radican, Mick Tidrow, Dan Wolford, our statistician, with Matt Tittle back in our network studios. The other action contest happening right now, Bowling Green leads Central Michigan 23-13, a $1:43 left in the game there. Ball State hosts Bowling Green in a couple of weeks in its final home game. So Miami is 1st and 10 at its own 40-yard line. 9:39 remains in the game. 3-point Redhawks lead. Hand off to Mosey outside the numbers left, and there's a flag as he toes the sideline. Keontae Newsom grabs down Mosey, and there's 4 other tacklers there at the Ball State 35. But as Chris was saying, thank you. There's a flag out there at the 40.
I'm going to go ahead and speculate because Drew Hughes, if he's 300 pounds, he got spun around like a top. He got held.
Holding, offense, number 71. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
That's on John Young, the senior from Louisville, Kentucky. He played at Kentucky in 25 games.
They really like him.
And yeah, he's last 2 years started at all games for Miami. This one's a big one, though. 3rd penalty for the Redhawks tonight.
That's huge. And Ball State's got a chance here. Got a chance here to make something happen.
That's 35 yards of total field. So Miami has its 1st and 20 at its own 30 instead of 1st and 10 at the Ball State 35.
Right.
9-10 and ticking here in the 4th quarter. 24-21. Miami's in front. Tuesday night action. Gabbert's under center, takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Mosey, looks deep, he's heaving it deep. It's a throw toward the receiver Virgil, and it's incomplete, double covered by the freshman McLean and the transfer from Illinois, D.D. Snyder. It's incomplete, 2nd and 20.
He throws a great ball. He's not super accurate when he goes long, but he throws a great ball. It turns over at the apex, really nice.
That was a beautiful description of the ball flying through the air by you.
That's what I do, man. I weave a tapestry of words all night long.
I'm out. This is great.
Dan's shaking his head. He's had enough of me.
He's only worked with you for 3-4 games, and he's ready to send you back to Noblesville. 2nd down and 20 from Miami at its own 30-yard line, up 3 points. Gabbert takes the snap, throws it right. It's a high throw, and it's incomplete, intended for Cam Perry. Will Yates was in on the coverage. It's incomplete. It's 3rd and 20 to go for Miami at its own 30. 8:53 in the game. Cards down 3.
All right, here we go. 3rd and super long. Miami's going to try to cut. My guess is they're going to go for an underneath route and hope to get some yards after the catch and then punt if they don't get it. So Ball State going with the 4-man pressure.
5 for 10 today for Miami on 3rd downs, but just 1 for their last 4. This one a 3rd and 20 at its own 30-yard line. Gabbert takes a snap, a delayed handoff to Mosey. Gets out of the backfield through the first line of defense and slips up to the 38-yard line of Miami. It's a pickup of 8, but still 12 yards shy of a 1st down. And Ball State picks up an American Pest Pros defensive stand. Ask for the Ball State discount, AmericanPestPros.com.
Yeah, that was a concession play is what it was. They were just going to take whatever they got, and if they got lucky, they got lucky. But they were not going to take any chances on anything bad happening. I highly doubt that Coach Connolly's going to go after a kick here with 8 minutes to go. They'll do some sort of safe return.
So on to punt it is Alec Bevelheimer, right-footed kicker. With a high kick, wind at his back, sends it to Keon Magwood at the 7-yard line, and he's tracked down and hauled to the turf. What a stop there from the special teams unit. It's Tony Coleman Jr., the freshman defensive back from Alabama, pushing down Magwood at the 6-yard line. It's a punt of 53 yards.
I know what Coach Spizak would say there. Put your heels on the 10. If it goes over your head, it goes over your head. Let it go.
So back-to-back punts for Bevelheimer that have gone 53 yards. He sure made up for that pick 6 to start the game.
Yeah.
And yes, it was an interception to start the game. He had a punt attempt.
If you're just joining us.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, he tried to snap the ball, punt it away. It slipped out of his hands, and he tried to throw it. And Brandon Berger took it to the house for the first score of the game to give Ball State a 7-0 lead. It's been back and forth ever since. And Miami holding on to a 24-21 lead. 7 minutes and 56 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And Ball State's going to have 1st down and 10 from its own 6-yard line. There's plenty of time to go. The Cardinals have 2 timeouts. The Redhawks have one and then a 2-minute timeout as well late in the game. So we'll take immediate timeout with them. It's the Ball State and Miami Redhawks RedBird rivalry on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesuites.hamptoninn.com. At munciesuites.hamptoninn.com.
(24-21) Ball State trails Miami. 7 minutes and 56 seconds to go here from Schubin Stadium. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow. Dan Wolford, our statistician. Matt Tuttle, our network producer. All right, Chris, Ball State has the ball down 3. How do you see him attacking this possession?
Well, first and foremost, you want to move the ball out a little bit. So I look for them to be a little bit conservative. They're going to want to give themselves just a little bit of breathing room. And I know they're on the 6, but you definitely don't want to get pinned back anymore. So, because that really limits your offensive options. So look for him to get the ball up the middle. I don't know. Braden Sloan is in, so they're going to look for Braden Sloan to get the ball here up the middle. And then you can start thinking about dinking and dunking them down the field.
Ball State has 1st and 10, pinned back at their own 6-yard line, trailing Miami 24-21 with 8 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Caden Samanza takes the snap for the right hash mark, flings it to Justin Bowick, who catches outside the numbers right and jumps out of bounds at the 11-yard line. It's a pickup of 5, 2nd down and 5 for the Cardinals.
That was incredibly wrong there. Good call.
7 receptions now for Justin Bowick, 160 receiving yards.
He's making his mark.
He has had himself a day. 2 receptions of over 50 yards, and one of those a 55-yard touchdown reception in the 3rd quarter. 2nd down and 5 for Ball State, back at its own 11-yard line. 2 wide receivers right. Samanza shotgun snap, quickly throws it Pickett. He is bottled up right at the line of scrimmage, swallowed up by Eli Blakey. The redshirt junior free safety from Louisville, Kentucky, has 60 tackles on the season to make plays like that. It is 3rd down and 5 at the Ball State 11.
So Koziel was trying to get a block on the outside that would have freed him up for a big run, and Tanner just got beat on the outside.
So can Ball State pick up a much-needed 3rd down here? They're 4 for 10 today, trailing by 3 inside 7 minutes to go in the ball game, down by 3. It's Samanza for the right hash mark, points to Sloan to his right. 2 wide receivers left. Samanza now motions out to the slot left. Or the Koziel motions out to the slot left. Samanza takes the snap, looks right, heaves it left. It's incomplete, intended for Koziel. And in coverage was Silas Walters, the redshirt junior from Westchester, Ohio. And Ball State forced to punt on a 3-and-out, 4th down and 4 from the 12.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Tanner got bumped off his route or not, or if that was a miscommunication between he and Tanner, or he and Caden. But, you know, Caden was throwing to him the whole time, and Tanner just wasn't there. Ball State went with I think it was a miscommunication. Tanner ran the wrong route. Or Caden threw the wrong ball.
So Cooey today on his punts has gone 40, 50, and 45 yards. He's in his own end zone. 4th and 4 for the 12-yard line. And this Cooey punt wobbles to the 42 of Ball State and then falls out of bounds onto Ball State's sideline. So this one marked off at the 45-yard line.
That's a good spot for us.
And it's going to be excellent field position. They had it at the 12 and then punted to the 45, so we're looking at a 33-yard punt.
And that drive all started with, with a missed return on a punt. Let the ball go. Let the ball go.
Rain coming down in buckets now here from Muncie. 6.5 to play. Miami has the football and a 24-21 lead. 1st and 10 at Ball State's 45-yard line. Here's Gabbert from the left hash in shotgun. 2 wide receivers right. Ball State brings a ton of pressure. Mosey can't go anywhere. And he's pulled down by Riley Tolsma at the line of scrimmage. It's a no-gainer, 2nd down and 10.
They're really keying on the run right now. Almost like they just don't think Miami's going to throw it on 1st down. So whether that's a metric thing or just good film study or whatever, Miami's shown that they're going to run the ball on 1st down.
Second down and 10 for Miami at the Ball State 45-yard line. 2 wide receivers on either side. This is basically every other play. Miami runs 2 wide left, 2 wide right, and a running back in shotgun. Gabbert's in that formation now. 2nd and 10 at the Ball State 45. It's a handoff to Mosey. Shimmy shakes, breaks 1 tackle, stumbles forward to the 40-yard line of Ball State. George Udo came up from the sniper position to get him by the ankles to preserve a 3rd down and 5.
Miami's telling you when they're going to run the ball. Their guards and their centers are making calls with their hands against their hips, and they're showing that they're going to run the ball.
Third down and 5. Ball State crowd making some noise here at Ball State's 40-yard line. 5:07 to go in the RedBird rivalry. 24-21. Miami leads it with the football. Here's Gabbert in shotgun from the left hash mark. 5 defenders on the rush. It's caught at the line to gain at the 35. This one by Davis. He picks up the 1st down. Udo hit him, but just about a half a yard past that 1st down marker. Miami moves the sticks.
George was just a step behind him. That's been a problem for George all night, covering him in the across the middle. It's really tough for George. That's not necessarily in his wheelhouse. 1st down, so Ball State brings in heavy personnel up front, which tells me they think Miami's going to run the football.
Blaine Gabbert now back into shotgun for the right hash mark. 1st and 10 at the Ball State 34-yard line, leading Ball State 24-21. 4:17 to play in the game. Handoff to Mosey. Shimmies forward, breaks a tackle, jolts through the hole, and springs to the Ball State 24-yard line. A gain of 11 and another 1st down for Miami.
Great patience. He waited for that waited for that hole to develop, and then when he saw it, he hit top end speed right away. Boom, nice tackle. But it was for a 9.5, 10-yard gain. So Miami's going to play the clock game now a little bit.
Yeah, Ball State has 2 timeouts left. Miami 1, and there is the 2-minute timeout as well.
No.
And with 3 minutes and 47 seconds, the referees are coming together, and the chain gang is moving backwards.
Yeah, I'm not sure he got it.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to say that.
Ball carrier did not attain the line to gain. It'll be 2nd down.
Okay. I mean, they gave him 11 yards.
I thought he got 9. I wasn't sure he got it, but
they gave him 11 at the original spot, but they move it back to the Ball State 25. And so they say 2nd down and 1.
Miami knew. There's not a lot of discussion over there. They know. They're not going to argue it.
I mean, for them, it gives them an opportunity to chew off more clock if they can get a 1st down here, too, on this play.
Good point. Really good point.
3:36 and ticking, 24-21. Miami's in front, 2nd and 1 at Ball State's 25-yard line. Gabbert has 5 seconds to snap the football. He's in shotgun from the right hash. Takes the snap, hands it off to Mosey, who picks up the 1st down, tackled by Stemler at the Ball State 23, so a gain of 2 more. Clock continues to trickle away here from Schumann Stadium.
Okay, now if you're Ball State, you start thinking about we got to get the ball. We got to get the ball. They're definitely going to run the ball. Look for him to run it 3 more times, all the way down. Try to kick a field goal. Make it a 6-point game. Force Ball State to score a touchdown.
First down and 10 for Miami at the Ball State 23-yard line. 2:42 and winding here in the 4th quarter. Cards down by 3. Gabbert takes the shotgun snap, hands it off to Mosey, who runs toward the hash mark left. Tolsma bottles him up at the 21-yard line, a gain of 2. And it's 2nd down and 8 for Miami. They can run this down to the 2-minute timeout unless Ball State burns one of its timeouts.
I really like what Miami's doing here. They're showing a lot of faith in their offensive line and their ability to have good run fits and really kind of whittle this clock down all the way to the 2-minute timeout. That shows a strong belief in what your guys can do up front.
So that does draw us to the 2-minute timeout. 24-21. Miami has the football they're 2nd down and 8 at Ball State's 21-yard line. Cardinals have 2 timeouts. Miami has 1. Ball State needs to, at worst, limit Miami to a field goal attempt here. Maybe force a turnover or move them back with a few negative plays to make them punt. But Miami's in field goal range right now that would make it to where Ball State has to score a touchdown to win it. But the Cardinals need stops.
They're going to need to get a stop here, timeout, another stop, timeout, and then force them to kick a field goal. That's the ideal situation right now.
Yeah, because Miami picks up a first down.
That's ball game.
This close to ball game, yeah. We'll have the finish in the last 2 minutes coming up from Schumann Stadium on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
Hey, Ball State. This is Voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
Final 2 minutes here in Muncie in the RedBird rivalry, 24-21. Miami leads Ball State. 2 minutes to go, and the Redhawks have 2nd down and 8 at the Ball State 21-yard line. Let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Ball State Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield. Three-point Miami lead. Chris, this is a critical drive defensively for Ball State. There's still plenty of time. If the Cardinals get stops on the next 2 plays, it sets them up for an opportunity to win this game.
Yeah, they're going to have to get a stop, timeouts, respective timeouts after each down, and then limit Miami to just the field goal. Then, then they're going to have to create another, at this point, they could be get the ball back with 1:40, 1:35 to go. Plenty of time for Caden and the crew to get down there and do that, but really going to have to work some magic here because Miami ain't throwing the ball. They are not throwing the ball. And I've been wrong all night, so it wouldn't surprise me if I was wrong again, but they're not going to throw the ball. They're going to they have leaned on their offensive line the entire 3rd and 4th quarter. They're going to try to do it again here.
So Miami has 2nd down and 8 at the Ball State 21-yard line. 2 minutes to go in the game. 24-21 Redhawks advantage here in the RedBird rivalry. Gabbertson shotgun for the left hash mark. 4 down Lyman, and Gabbert takes the snap, fakes the handoff. They are going to throw it, and it's incomplete. Tracy was the intended target, and Miles Norwood in coverage. It's 3rd down and 8 at the Ball State 21. You force Ball State to use the timeouts, but I guess some coaches' philosophy is you go to win the game, right?
Yeah, I get that, but I mean,
if Ball State gets a stop on this play, and at this point Miami may as well throw it to try and get the first down.
Now they might as well.
You might as well throw it.
Because now if they run it, they're going to. Yeah, that's interesting. That's
Ball State will still have a timeout regardless.
Not going to question it. I'm just not sure why they would do that.
Ball State sideline making some noise. 3rd and 8 at the Ball State 21. Gabbert takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks toward the end zone, fires it to the pylon. It's incomplete. He threw it deep. Virgil cut off his route at the 10. It's 4th down and 8 from the Ball State 21, and the Cardinals hold the Redhawks to a field goal attempt with 1:52 to go in the game, 24-21. Cardinals down by 3. It could be made 6 if Joe Bond, who is 5th in the country in field goals made, hits this. And the Cardinals are still going to have 2 timeouts. Yeah, 38, 39-yarder here.
A little bit of wind up there.
Jobon kicking from right to left. The snap is good. The hold is down, and Jobon's kick is pure. It's 27-21 with 1:48 to go. Cardinals down to the Redhawks. And 2 timeouts for Ball State.
Chance to win the game.
Chance to win the game in the RedBird rivalry here from Muncie. It often comes down to who has the football last in this conference.
Yeah, absolutely.
Every game.
Absolutely.
It doesn't matter who's playing who. Every game it comes down to, a lot of times, the last possession.
When they huddle and they get ready to go out there, they're saying to the offense, all we want is all you got, and everything on the line here. A chance to move towards bowl eligibility, a chance to move towards the MAC championship in Detroit, Michigan, a chance to beat Miami in a rivalry game at home on Tuesday night, election night. Action, baby, let's go. It's building up to that one of those games.
That was a 9-play, 24-yard drive, taking off 4 minutes and 40 seconds for Miami.
That went quick, man. God.
Yeah. There's McLaughlin to kick it away from Miami, right to left.
He's going to kick in the end zone. No chance for it.
Gillies back to return it with Nick Munson, and McLaughlin sends a skyscraper end-over-end kick into the end zone for a touchback. Ball State. Go ahead, Chris.
No, you got it.
Okay. Ball State has a chance to win it, trailing Miami 27-21 with a 1 minute and 48 seconds to go here in the 4th quarter. Miami's won the last 4 RedBird rivalry games. And what a game this has been. Caden Samanza has been a master at engineering late game and late half drives. Does he have another one in him? It's 1st and 10 for Ball State at its own 25-yard line. Samanza takes the snap, looks right, heaves it that way. Boa catches it at the chest at the 35. Yanked around by 3 defenders, muscles to the 37, numbers right. It's a pickup of 12, and he reads Plumbing. Ball State 1st down. Justin Bowick, 8 receptions, 171 yards. Samanza back in shotgun for the right hash mark. Takes the snap, quickly throws a screen. Gilly, the speedster, wiggles through 2 defenders, jets forward to the 50. The ball is in his lap, and there is a flag that flies. And he's down to the 49 of Miami with 1:31 to play in the game, 27-21. Miami leads it. Let's see what the flag is.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I think I know what it is.
Personal foul, face mask.
Yep.
Defense, number 18. 15-yard penalty for the run.
Wow.
So he got a hand in there and tackled. Not sure it was a personal foul, but it was a face mask for sure.
That's a foul on Caldwell.
That's
and now
huge.
Ball State has 1st down and 10 at the Miami 34-yard line. With 1:31 to go, Cardinals trail the Redhawks 27-21. Caden Samanza in shotgun by himself in the backfield, looks to his left, claps his hands. Samanza 3-step drop, looks right, chucks it that way. Koziel jumps and does not catch it at the 30, numbers right. It's incomplete to stop the clock at 1:26. 2nd down and 10 at the Miami 34. The Cardinals must score a touchdown, trailing 27-21.
I really like the physicality of the Miami defense. They're not letting up. They're not playing some prevent defense right now. They're just playing what they've played the entire game. They're manning up defenders. They're playing tough, physical on them, forcing Ball State to make tough catches.
2nd down and 10 for Ball State at the Miami 34. Down by 6 with 1:25 to go in the game. Samanza takes a snap, dances around, runs up the middle. He's caught at the 35 and spun down. It's a sack. Ty Wise was in on the stop. And it's 3rd down and 11 for the Cardinals. They're not calling a timeout with 1:10 to go. And 3rd down and 11 at the 35 of Miami. Samanza claps the hands, takes the snap. Here's the drop, and there comes the pressure. Samanza holds on to the ball, but Matt Salapak comes in for a sack. The reigning MAC Defensive Player of the Year has the sack and his first of the season couldn't have come at a bigger moment for Miami.
Second charge timeout of the half.
So the Cardinals have one timeout left in the game. It's 4th and 17 now at the Miami 42-yard line, trailing 27-21, and Tarantino is limping off the field right now. So both teams have one timeout with 59 seconds to go. You have 4th and 17. This is the game.
They had a third. They had a third and what, 10 or third and 8, third and 10. You know, the one way to do that would be to call the timeout and talk about it. Get your team gathered up. Get your team on the same page. You're not taking those timeouts into Buffalo with you next week. You're not taking them with you. Now they're forced to make a monster play on a 4th and long. Miami knows what they're going to be doing. This is a situation where you have to get everybody on the same page. Did you say Tarantino's out?
He's back in. This is the game for Ball State. 4th and 17 at the Miami 42-yard line. Down 6 with 57 seconds. Samanzo whips it past to the numbers right, intended for Bowick. It's incomplete. And that is a turnover on downs. Miami can kneel it a couple of times and keep the RedBird Rivalry trophy in Oxford. 27-21 with 53 seconds left. Ball State turns it over on downs. And the Cardinals are going to fall to 3-6, 2-3 in the conference. Another one-score game. All 5 MAC games now have been one-score games. This will be the largest margin of defeat or victory that Ball State's played in a conference game this year. And it'll still be a one-score affair. So Matt Salopek with the big sack here in the 4th quarter. Gives it off to Gabbert, who takes a knee at the 41-yard line. Ball State calls its last timeout with 52 seconds left.
Timeout, Ball State. Their third and final timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
Ball State's just hoping for a miracle, a bad snap or something at this point.
.52 ticks to go. 27-21, Miami's in front. Valiant effort by both teams here today. It was a 21-13 lead for Miami at halftime. Ball State scored a touchdown and then had a 2-point conversion to even the score at 21, and then a couple of field goals in the 4th quarter for Miami have given them the 27-21 lead. And the Cardinals have burned all their timeouts. Gabbert can take 2 more kneels and finish this off here for Muncie. Gabbert takes one of those kneels. It's now 3rd down and 12 at the 40.
That'll take it down to 9 seconds. One more knee and that'll be it.
We'll have the Pepsi postgame show coming up at the conclusion of this one. I mean, the play clock is 40 seconds, and now it's inside 40, so they can take a knee at any point that they want.
Yeah, just line up and take it, get it over with.
Miami's about to improve to 5-4. Overall, 4-1 in the conference. They've now peeled off 4 consecutive MAC wins. And now the referee blows the whistle. This is interesting with 15 seconds left. Gabbert has his hands to his hips, asking what's going on. And there's no explanation.
0.
Miami played with 2 players with in-helmet communication devices. By rule, that's a 5-yard penalty. Ball State has elected to start the clock on the snap.
How do they know?
So that's interesting. They have the green dot.
Oh yeah.
There's the green dot on the helmet.
Oh, the personal protector is the backup
right.
quarterback. Okay.
So they had 2 guys on the field that had the green dot, and so they move it to 3rd and 17 at the 35.
So they put Henry Heston in, their backup quarterback.
Right. So you can still take the snap and kneel it, and that'll be the ball game regardless. That's what Gabbert does. Both teams start to head toward midfield, and Ball State falls here today to the hands of the Miami Redhawks, 27-21. And they have dropped the RedBird Rivalry matchup for 5 straight years. It's another close one, though, for another year. 27-21 is the final. We'll have the Pepsi postgame show when we return on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, Ball State. This is Voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
On the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield, this is Ball State Cardinals football. Welcome to Post Game, brought to you by Pepsi. Let's go back to the stadium.
This is the Pepsi postgame show here from Schumann Stadium. The rain continues to come down, and the final score from Muncie, 27-21. Miami defeats Ball State in the RedBird rivalry here on a Tuesday night. On election night. Hey, Cardinal fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink. It's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Ball State football. Cardinals lose this one by 6, Chris. It was a tough last drive there for Ball State. They moved the football, got themselves in position. Miami even gave them a big face mask penalty to put them into plus territory. And then Miami's defense came through when it needed to. Matt Salopek came through like the defensive player of the year that he is, made a sack on 3rd down and put Ball State back in 4th and 17.
That's what he does. He makes big plays in big situations. You know, that's the old adage is big players make big plays in big games, and that's exactly what he did.
So let's go a drive-by-drive stat sheet of what's going on here in this game, because it all started off very odd.
Yep.
And it all started with a punter throwing a pick 6. Miami had in its first possession, had to punt. And in that situation, Bevelheimer lost control of the ball and then ended up trying to throw it, and Brandon Berger picked it off and ran it back for a touchdown. So that's how it started today, with a 7-0 lead in favor of Ball State, all the way back in one of the first possessions of the game. And then Miami forced Caden Samanza into an interception, went down and scored on a 5-play, 75-yard drive. Ball State took 12 plays, 75 yards, 7:15 off the clock, got a field goal, and then a Miami touchdown of 9 plays, 68 yards. Put them in front 14-10. Cardinals marched down on a 71-yard drive, 4:19 off the clock for a field goal. Miami scored a touchdown to take a 21-13 lead on 75 plays, 7 yards right before halftime. Ball State threw an interception. And then the Cardinals came out of the gates in the third quarter, punted it. Miami punted it. And then after that, Ball State went 4 plays, 70 yards, 48 seconds on that 55-yard touchdown to Justin Bowick, Chris. And then they went for 2 and got it to tie the game at 21. That really felt like an opportunity to be a turning point for both teams. And from that point on, Miami's defense just shut down Ball State.
Yeah, Miami had them dialed in their sights, and at that point, just, Ball State could not get anything going with consistency down the field. And Coach Spizak was up here in the booth with us the entire game. He's no dummy. He stayed out of the rain. But he said it, and then I reiterated on the air. They weren't going to win that ball game by kicking a lot of field goals. They needed touchdowns, and when they really needed touchdowns, they just couldn't capitalize, and they couldn't get them. And until that changes, they're just not going to win some of those games. And it's a shame, because that team was in position today to win that football game. They put themselves in every spot to win the game, and they just couldn't capitalize when they needed to.
Miami kicked a field goal at the end of the third quarter there, the fourth quarter, to take a 24-21 lead after a 12-play, 52-yard drive. And then Miami got a field goal, 9 plays, 24 yards, took off 4 minutes and 40 seconds. to drain the clock down to 148, and that's where Ball State had its final gasp. Went 6 plays, 33 yards. In a total of 55 seconds, Samanza had a pass to Gilly for 14 yards, and then the face mask added 15 more on top of that. And then an incomplete pass, a 1-yard sack, and then the big sack of 7 yards by Salopek, and then the incomplete pass ended the game virtually after a couple of kneels from Miami. So that's where the drive chart looks at. 27-21 is the final score here on the Pepsi postgame show. Miami defeats Ball State. Cardinals dropped to 3-6 on the season. They're 2-3 in MAC play. Miami is looking like the reigning MAC champions right now. They've won 4 straight conference games, 5-4 overall this season, and now 4-1 inside the Mid-American Conference. We'll continue the Pepsi postgame show when we return on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
This is the Pepsi postgame show. Final score 27-21. Ball State falls to Miami, and head coach Mike New had a couple of comments here in postgame.
Listen, we didn't make enough plays there at the end of the game in the fourth quarter when we had an opportunity. So I thought we came out in the second half. Obviously, it was great to get that touchdown, and defense did a better job cleaning up some of the coverage things that we had show up in the first half. We didn't make enough plays there in the fourth quarter. That's
head coach Mike New's comments. Not making enough plays in the fourth quarter when it counted in a 27-21 loss to Miami here in the RedBird rivalry on election night to begin Tuesday night action. The Cardinals fall by 6 points. Let's go ahead and take a look at our final stats presented by MITS, Muncie Indiana Transit System. No car, no problem. MITS is reliable, safe, and free for students and veterans. Download the MITS bus app and ride with MITS today. Final stats read like this. Miami's Brett Gabbert, 16 of 32 for 219 and 3 touchdowns. All those touchdown passes came in the first half. Mosey has 4 straight games now with 100 yards, including today's 105-yard day on 22 carries. Reggie Virgil, 5 receptions, 101 yards and a touchdown. Javon Tracy, 6 catches, 85 yards and a touchdown. Kevin Davis, 3 catches, 12 yards and a touchdown. So 3 different receivers catch a touchdown pass, all in the first half. And that is the individual stats for Miami's offense. Defensively, Matt Salopek led the team with 9 tackles. Had a tackle for loss, a sack, and a pass breakup. And the 2 interceptions for Miami's defense also helped paving the way there. They had 2 different guys have an interception with Hondru and Strader. Those were the big plays for them, along with Frazier, Trick, Ugu, adding tackles for loss to this one. They had 7 total tackles for loss to Miami's defense here today. Ball State's offense, led by Caden Samanza, 23 of 36, 280 yards, 1 touchdown pass, 2 interceptions thrown. Vaughn Pemberton, 5 carries, 21 yards. Sloan, 3 carries, 16 yards. Cam Pickett, 2 rushes for 15. Kyle Kelly, 7 carries for 13 yards. And in total, 23 carries for 51 yards today for Ball State, just 2.2 yards per carry. It's a nasty defensive front for Miami. They always do well against the run. They showcased it again today. This is a team that's 25th in the country in scoring defense, and in terms of rushing yards, they only give up 152 per game. Well, they slashed off 100 from that today. For Ball State, Justin Bowick, 8 receptions, 171 yards, had 2 receptions of 50-plus, including a 55-yard touchdown. Koziel, 4 receptions, 49 yards today. That's Koziel's lowest reception number of the season, but in the flip side of things, Chris, he did break the record for single-season receptions for a tight end. He now holds the record with 68 total this season.
I thought that Miami did a good job on him. because
Yeah.
they know he's getting the ball, they know he's getting targeted, and they did a really good job of when he caught it getting to him quickly, or sometimes they got there early and broke it up. So Miami had a plan for him. They had a plan for the pressure. More importantly, they had a plan for the pressure on Caden. And what happens then is Caden gets antsy and has to move around a little bit. And I felt like every time Caden was trying to get out of trouble, somebody was there in a white uniform to catch him. And that proved to be problematic as the game wore on.
So 4 catches for Koziel here today, breaks the record for single-season receptions for a tight end. No tight end's ever had 70 receptions, and he's 2 away from that this year. That's our check of stats on an individual basis. From a team statistical breakdown, Ball State here today falling 27-21 against Miami, but total of 219 passing yards for Miami, 114 rushing yards. They had 7 tackles for loss, the 2 interceptions, and they just played a really well-rounded game. Starting off, both teams had 19 first downs, 6 of 14 for Miami on third downs. Ball State was 4 of 12. Each team was 0 for 1 on fourth down. Total yards, of course, were basically neck and neck. 333 for Miami, 331 for Ball State. Penalties, 5 for 40 for Miami, 3 for 40 for Ball State. Time of possession, 32-52 for Miami, 27-08 for Ball State. That is the worst that they've gotten beat in the time of possession game so far this year. But again, the big thing at the end of this one was just, as Coach New pointed out in those comments, just the late game execution. They were moving the ball. They had opportunities. They had drives that were getting into plus territory like that last one. It just stalled there at the end.
Yeah, they wanted to get to the end. They got the ball down to the 34 or 30 as they moved the ball down there in the waning moments, and they've got to capitalize on those possessions and put the ball in the end zone. Again, they had the ball at the 4-yard line in the second quarter. Didn't get, all they got was a field goal. Another time down in the red zone, they didn't get it. So they settled for field goals. At the end of the day, that proved to be the breaking point for the Cardinals today. They not putting it into the end zone when they needed touchdowns proved to be the downfall.
27-21 is our final here on the Pepsi postgame show. That was our check of stats presented by Mitts. We'll continue when we return. Cardinals lose today 27-21 on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Pepsi postgame show recapping Ball State falling today 27-21 at the hands of the Miami Redhawks. Let's take a look at the out-of-town score and see what happened in the Mid-American Conference as well. There was one other game happening today. It was Bowling Green against Central Michigan, and the final was 23-13. The Bowling Green Falcons win it over the Chippewas. Bowling Green's now 5-4. Central Michigan drops to 3-6. So the standings for the Mid-American Conference now, as this game and that game that we just mentioned between BG and CMU were the only other games going on today. But Western Michigan's 4-0. Bowling Green and Miami are 4-1 apiece. Ohio's 3-1. Buffalo and Toledo are 3-2. Eastern Michigan and Ball State are 2-3. NIU's 1-3. Central Michigan and Akron are 1-4. And Kent State's 0-5 here in the Mid-American Conference this season. So if we look at the rest of the scores across the Mid-American Conference, because of course today with just the 2 games. There's other action happening this week, and that resumes tomorrow. Ohio is at Kent State. It's a 7 o'clock kickoff, and then Northern Illinois is at Western Michigan, 7 o'clock kickoff as well. It's a big one for Western Michigan, Chris, because they can go to 5-0 in the conference.
Yeah.
And for Northern Illinois, they're 4-4. They've got to win some games to try and get to bowl eligibility after they started off with an epic season.
No kidding. Yeah. And, what proved to be was a great win for that program and shocked the nation on week 2. They need to fix what's going on up there.
They're still favored at Western Michigan.
Yeah, really?
Against a 4-0 Broncos team.
Interesting. I would not have guessed that.
Me either. Ohio's 5-3, taking on 0-8 Kent State. That's a big game for Ohio because if they win, they move to 4-1 in the conference and can keep pace with Miami and still stay 1 game back of Western Michigan if the Broncos win. Now, if the Broncos lose to Northern Illinois, then you're looking at a chaotic 3-way tie for first with 3 games to go in the MAC. Yeah. So a lot to be decided, but at the end of the day, midweek action starting to take some center stage. Next week's slate of games, Ball State's on the road at Buffalo. We'll preview that coming up here in a few minutes. Western Michigan at Bowling Green, Central Michigan, Toledo, Kent State, Miami, Akron, NIU, Eastern Michigan, Ohio. So, again, more pivotal football coming up next week across the Mid-American Conference. But Bowling Green takes down Central Michigan today 23-13. And the Falcons are putting themselves in a really good position to go to the MAC championship game at 4-1 this year, 5-4 overall. That program's looking good.
They're having a good season. He does a good job up there.
That's Ball State's last home game coming up in a few weeks on November 23rd. Next week is another midweek action game, November 12th at Buffalo. We'll step aside, come back, and preview that matchup when we return on the Pepsi postgame show. Ball State falls today to Miami, 27-21 on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Tough one to swallow for Ball State fans. The RedBird rivalry goes back to Miami. 27-21, the final score. The Redhawks defeat the Cardinals here from Muncie. Ball State's now 3-6 on the year. 2-3 inside the Mid-American Conference. They have to win out to get to that 6-6 mark and be comfortable to make a bowl game or at least be bowl eligible because of what happens in college football these days. A plethora of things can happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you've got to win these last 3 for Ball State to be considered to make a bowl game at 6-6. Chris, this is the real conversation right now is the amount of just heartbreak that Ball State fans are feeling with the football season right now because of the 3 losses all being within 6 points.
Yeah.
3, and now 6.
Yeah.
Because when you look at what a team does, if you're competing and you're in every game, you've given yourself a chance to win. That's what Ball State's done every game in the MAC season so far this year.
Yeah, and I think back to all 3 of those games, and let's go back to even the Western game and the Central game. Both had chances to win those 2 games as well. And those games were 2 and 3 point or 2 and 1 point games, right? So, what they've shown is the opportunity to compete and finish games. They just haven't been able to. And what do you attribute that to? Do you attribute to you guys that haven't never been in that situation before? Because that does take a little bit of experience and it takes a little bit of seasoning to be able to finish those kind of games. They have to find a way to finish those games. Until they do, they're going to have the same results. And what they saw tonight, they saw a really well-disciplined, well-coached football team. Honestly, Miami, I think the coaches will agree, did not play very well. Their coaches, our coaches will say that team didn't play as well as they thought they're capable of. And they saw Ball State take advantage of some of those missed opportunities that Miami had. And Ball State has to find a way to finish and close deals. They did last week against Northern, but they have to be able to consistently and continuously do that in MAC action. Until they do that, they're just going to struggle to win games. They've got the components. They've got all the pieces in order. They've got the players. They've got the talent. They just have to find a way. They have to find a way to protect Caden at the end. And I'm not throwing that all on the offensive line because there's other factors as well. But, they have to get Caden the opportunity to sit back there and dice that defense up, kind of like what we saw Gabbard do today. I almost said Blaine Gabbard, Brett Gabbard.
It's easy to get those mixed up because they're both really good football players.
Yeah, we saw him sit back there and slice up our defense at times. We've got to give Caden the opportunity to do the same thing. And so whether that's changing some protection schemes or throwing something else in there to help him, whether you're chipping some of those outside guys with a tight end, and what I mean by that, you attach a tight end and you chip Ty Wise as he comes off the edge, things like that. So there's got to be some answers in there, and they're going to see another good team next week in Buffalo. They're going to see a team that's won some big games this year, has played really good, consistent football all year long, and under Coach Limbo, former Ball State Cardinal head coach Pete Limbo. He's got Adam Morris on his staff, a former captain here at Ball State,
and a former coach last year,
and captain. So that's going to be they're going to be dialed in for that game. They've had this game marked off on the calendar as well.
They have, and they're one game away from bowl eligibility. Buffalo's 5-4, 3-2 in the Mid-American Conference. It's a big game for them for a lot of reasons, like you just mentioned. They also played Saturday on November 2nd and have a 10-day break before they play Ball State on Tuesday, November 12th at 7 o'clock. So they'll come in a little bit rested, and a home game for Ball State, or rather a home game against Ball State for Buffalo. And then the Bulls take on Eastern Michigan on the road and host Kent State. So in their eyes, they've got 3 chances to get 1 win for bowl eligibility, and for them, 2 of those games are at home. And we'll see how it all shakes out. But Ball State's on the road against Buffalo coming up next. From a Buffalo standpoint, Ogbonna, quarterback, 1,500 passing yards this season, 10 touchdowns, only 2 interceptions, 56% completion percentage. Henderson, their best running back, 562 rushing yards with 4 touchdowns. Ogbonna's also a pretty good runner, has 166 rushing yards with 4 touchdowns. And they don't make a lot of mistakes. Like he has 2 interceptions. They don't turn it over a whole lot. Snow, their leading receiver, has 3 touchdowns with 424 yards. They're just a very well-balanced offense from that standpoint, and their defense has a couple of really good linebackers. Dolak and Murdoch both have 120 tackles on the season, so those 2 are very much to look out for, kind of like today with Miami with Wise and Salopek. Back-to-back games where you're facing a team that has really dynamic linebackers.
Yeah, and they're going to be well coached. It's a Pete Limbo team, so we saw that when he was here. He had good teams here as well. They're going to be well disciplined. They're going to be well coached. They're going to read their keys, get to the football defensively. They're going to play efficient, good, solid offense. They're not going to beat themselves. A Pete Limbo team's not going to beat themselves. So that's the key, is how do you counter that? And how do you put them in a bind and put them in a position where they're going to struggle to make plays? And so that'll be the challenge, the charge going forward over the next 7 days. Tomorrow is basically Sunday for the coaching staff. They're going to put the game plan together, and then Thursday is Monday, and so on. So obviously the days won't match up to what your plan normally is. But this coaching staff plays enough, gone through enough action type situations over the years. They know how to handle this. So no days off though. It's a regular week, unlike the last one.
Regular week, just going on Tuesday to Tuesday.
Correct. Yeah, instead of Saturday to Saturday.
This is the Pepsi postgame show. Ball State falls at 27-21 here from Schubin Stadium. Cardinals are now 3-6 on the year, 2-3. In Mid-American Conference action, 2 of the last 3 games are on the road at Buffalo, then home against Bowling Green, and then at Athens to end the regular season. Our next broadcast across the Gamebridge Radio Network is Friday at 5 o'clock. Men's basketball at home for the first home game of the year against Franklin College. And then the women's team plays right after that, also on the Gamebridge Radio Network against IU Indy. Coverage of that first game starts at 4:40. Then we'll roll on all through the night on Friday with men's and women's basketball in Muncie, Indiana. For Chris Radican, our statistician Dan Wolfert, and our producer Matt Tuttle, I'm Mick Tidrow saying so long from Muncie, Indiana on election night. Looks like it's a pretty close race between former President Donald Trump and current Vice President Kamala Harris. As it stands, the projections both have over 200 electoral votes projected right now. Of course, there's still so much to be finalized, but it looks like both are over 200 electoral votes. And the swing states are, of course, still in play at this hour as of 11:46 on election night, Tuesday the 5th.
They said it might be tomorrow or late tomorrow maybe. So.
Right. We'll figure out whenever it is. But we didn't want to give updates because there was still so much to be decided. There is so much to be decided. But it looks to be that there's around 200 electoral votes for both former President Donald Trump and current Vice President Kamala Harris.
Well, for us, we were focused on the game tonight. So, we're trying to call a game where we come out with a win, and it just didn't happen tonight. And again, the challenge to this coaching staff, the challenge to the players, the challenge to the whole building is going to be how do we finish games? How can we finish games when we need to finish games? So that's the challenge going forward. Are they going to accept it and run with it, or who's going to do what? Who's going to step up? So
we'll see what happens. 3 games to go in the regular season. We'll talk with you at Buffalo next week. 7 o'clock kickoff, 6 o'clock pregame for Ball State and Buffalo. Thanks for tuning in to Ball State football. This has been a presentation of the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
On the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield, this has been